It's going to be fierce. It's going to be fast, electric. Guys, I can't wait for you to see Pickleball in Canada at its best. We are broadcasting live on Game Plus all day today and through our YouTube channel, CNPL.
Absolutely. And we're at the Royal West Court in Montreal. So for those that can join us, please come over. It's at the 887G Montrose in DDO. Come over and cheer.
Yeah, come on down, guys. The Royal Westport, it's a beautiful club. We have prizes to give away. We've got amazing food and drinks, and the vibe is just awesome. Join us if you can. If not, jump on YouTube, share the link. Let's make CNPL the top level pickleball in Canada.
Great. So who do we have to start? Which teams are on?
Up first, we have the London Smash, newly branded London Smash, taking on Season 1 champions Toronto United. Both teams have a large following. Both teams are talented. They've got experience. They've got depth. They've got international players. They've got it all.
That's it. Yes, can't wait to see that. So it will start shortly. I think the referee are just taking over just to start the game. So enjoy, everybody. Live pickleball.
For the London Smash in the black and red, we have Stella Lee playing the right side. Her teammate is Jessica Kawamoto. On the right side, on the green side, Toronto United, we have Jada Bowie playing the right, and her partner is Jordan Vigna.
Toronto United serving the London Smash. Game 1, time in, 0-0.
Here we go, Bowie to serve, 0-0. Beautiful backhand cross-court drive from Bowie.
1-0.
So just like we saw yesterday, Danielle, teams just kind of feeling out the ball, feeling out the court.
The start is always a little tougher, right?
And that said, every team is going to want to have that early momentum, grab an early lead if they can, string together a few points in a row.
2-1. Side out, point 2.
All right, so pretty much every player having a chance to serve, and the third shot not resulting in much thus far. Let's see if the United can get their third up onto the London Smash's side of the court. There it is.
That's a nice backhand there.
Bowie hitting the only third shots to go over the net so far, and it results in a point this time. We are locked in at a 3-2 lead.
And Jordan on serve. And missed again.
again.
It's going to come, don't worry.
It's a theme of thirds. Wouldn't mind seeing players lift that ball just a little higher, being able to clear the net, even if it means the fourth shot volley. Anything to get that. There it is, fourth shot volley.
You got
just continues to drop. Can they get in? With that drop, they're halfway, and they're in.
Jessica coming in. Oh, misunderstanding between those two.
A little bit. A new partnership dynamic for Kawamoto and Lee. Nothing to sweat about.
Jordy just asked for changing balls.
And we're happy to do that at the league. You know, we play with the fastest ball on the market, the Onyx DuraFast 40. And players are allowed to switch out the ball through the referee, given that all players accept this change.
As long as the other team accepts also, right? They ask,
right?
Right?
That's right.
It's a friendly thing.
Yeah.
5-3.
Great drive from Jordan. A little high.
Okay. Jordan trying to clear up this rally. Oh, really nice drive by Bowie. There it is. And persistence pays off for London Smash. They grab their fourth point of the game.
So 4-5 smash on serve. Nice cross court.
Yeah, Toronto United doing a good job to move Jess around.
Yes. Nice, so nice. Could have been dangerous for the ATP, that, but they managed quite good.
I like that.
Nice
take by
rally. I
Jess.
love that one.
Yeah.
So, tie. So, you know, it's first to 21 with a freeze. First team freeze at 20. This is the rally scoring that prevents for the CNPL for 3 years now. We're at the 3rd year of this wonderful professional league, the first professional league in Canada.
Correct. This is the first pro league in Canada, and Commissioner Mike McInich did
Yes.
a wonderful job
Oh, yeah.
to take this concept, along with many others involved, and really showcase high-level pickleball in our country.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
6-6.
And it's just a start. So 6-5 smash on serve. We have Stella on the right side and Jessica playing on left. And in green for the Toronto United, we have Jada on the right side and Jordan on the left side. And now the Toronto just asked for first timeout.
Yeah, a smart timeout. You know, it's been a lot of back and forth. No one really catching a rhythm.
I'm a little surprised they asked the timeout fast, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, you know what? Like I said, like neither team really catching a rhythm. I think the bench just wants to settle down
Yes, yeah.
their female players. They want to probably speak to some observations that they noticed from the other team. Whichever team can grab some momentum at this point.
That's the most important.
Right.
And the start of a game is always important.
Right.
Why do you think they start with a women's doubles? Do you have any idea about that?
You know what? I have a couple of theories, but I actually don't really know if there is a method to it.
Okay.
I really think that it's just they want to have that game done, and then
Yeah.
the women can prepare for the mix. They have
Oh,
a little
yeah,
bit longer
okay.
to prepare.
Great.
It's drop a comment for those of you watching on YouTube if I've got
Yes.
that right or wrong.
Please. Oh, already a few viewers already. So thanks for joining us on YouTube. And also just a reminder for my Quebec friends, I've shared on my Facebook page. And I think a lot of people passed the word around yesterday. Alors, je vais parler un petit peu en français. Je vous invite à aller voir sur ma page Facebook, dans mes stories. Vous pourrez également trouver les liens pour vous connecter, vous brancher en fait sur la chaîne YouTube. Et on est également directement sur la chaîne Game Plus. Alors, c'est pour ça qu'on va parler un peu plus en anglais aujourd'hui, mais de temps en temps, je vais faire quelques introductions en français. So thanks for joining, everybody.
All right, we have a score of 8-8. I like Bowie's decision to take that ball in there as a volley. Really, keep that ball a little bit lower. Don't go for so much pace. Get the ball down at their
Yes.
feet, put pressure.
That was a little higher. The last one.
Yeah.
Just getting settled. The non-volley zone at the beginning of a match is always tough. Get to the net.
Get to the net. Wow.
Yes.
Certainly these players are getting to the net as swiftly and smartly as they can.
Yes.
Okay, so at this time, United, oh, there we go, moving the ball around. They were isolating Lee a little bit,
Yeah.
but they are spreading that ball
I
around.
like to see what we saw yesterday with the cross court on the backhand here for the men's,
Yeah.
Gordon thing we had. Oh, yes. What a backhand.
Good get by Jess.
Yeah.
Really
You
nice
said,
defense.
girls. You do see that. Wonderful rally.
There we go. This is what we're talking about, and teams really settling in.
Yes. Well, you need what you need. Time.
That's a big point for Leah. It's got to boost her
Yes.
confidence a bit.
Important point too.
Seeing a lot more dinking in women's doubles.
Yes. Yeah.
Again, and I think people just respecting each other's hand speed, as we remarked a lot yesterday.
So tell
11-9.
us, Sarah, what after one day? Can you tell us what's the score, the ranking of the teams for after the first day, this Eastern? Wow, nice center. So tell us, after one day, which team is still up?
So because this is an Eastern split, we're featuring 4 teams only. We're only showcasing half the league.
Yes.
So in first place, coming out of yesterday, we have Montreal Lions, hometown team, in the #1 spot.
Yes, we'll get that.
In second place, we have the Southwestern Brewers. In third place, London Smash, playing right now. And in fourth place, Toronto United.
Ball was out.
So
Okay.
the call stands. The ball was called out.
Stands. Yeah.
12-10. Sign out,
Ooh, and an
point
out
to
serve.
So Faye is there again today. We should
Our
invite
biggest
her.
fan.
Yeah.
Where are you tuning in from, Faye? Let us know in the comments. Okay, so, here's what's going on, right? Toronto United are taking pressure off themselves to finish the point right away. They're just dropping that ball back over to London's side. Really just to put pressure on the team to get another ball back, get another ball back. And London is trying to end the rally with a little bit of height on that ball. They're looking to finish instead of construct towards the end of the rally. So I'd like to see a little bit more patience coming from London.
Yes. The construction is good. It's just like few here and there.
But United looks very comfortable defending, and they know they're going to make their way in.
Yeah.
I mean, Jordy's been back and forth this entire rally, up and down.
Yeah. Oh gosh, the defense is so good. Oh, look at this.
There we go.
Good try anyway, Jordy. Wow.
Yeah, really solid hustle from all 4 players.
And the people, they like it here. We can hear them. So 13-13. Can you get closer for first one? Oh, beautiful.
That was so cool.
You
to
know what I
witness.
felt? I felt it wasn't my paddle this point. It was so close to us.
Yeah.
But I made it.
Yes, our booth is right beside the championship
We love
court, and we couldn't have gone closer to that shot. Nice footwork by Jess. Wow, that ball somehow stays in off of Stella's hand, I think.
I can't believe she missed that one. She was like steady, taking her time, not pushing too much.
The ball was dropping at a really fast pace. I think that's the sign to let the ball bounce, take it off a dink.
Maybe the paddle was a little down too, maybe? A little
Close
close
for
to the
some
net,
top
eh?
spin, yeah.
Yes. So it's Smash taking the lead.
Yeah, we haven't seen that urgency from Bowie too much. I mean, that was a ball that's sitting up, and she could have easily just taken it down in height, and really was so determined to finish the rally off that one shot.
Yeah. So another timeout asked by the Toronto, which is the home team.
Yeah. So what is the advantage to being a home team, Danielle?
Well, he decides the lineup first. And you want more, eh?
I think
For mixed. So from what I can recall, tell me if I'm good. So they decide the lineup for the mixed, maximum 15 minutes before the match.
Right.
And then the home team will counter the lineup, and they have 5 minutes before the match starts to give their lineup.
15
Right.
seconds.
Is that good?
That's great.
Okay.
15 seconds.
And who serves?
Toronto United.
I believe that's determined with a coin flip.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
This is your final
Good girl.
position. Very good.
So the home team, well, they decide to serve. No, I'll get back to them.
Time in.
Time and lead a serve.
16-13.
16-13. Game to 21, folks. Yeah, Lee just looking hesitant, tentative on that reset.
14-16. Point.
Oh, Jordan they changed side.
They
Jordan is
have.
right
They
now.
have changed sides.
Did you notice, everyone? Sometimes we're so focused that we can't see everything.
Interesting choice to send that ball over to Jada, allowing Jordan to get in.
Oh, nice. And good reset right after. I think she back up a bit. I saw.
Right, so yeah, she let go for possession of the non-volley line. Yeah, putting her in a very defensive position.
17-15.
So Faye is from Quebec, guys.
Let's-
Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. So she said hi to Quebec. Okay.
That's a
Tuning in
nice.
from the West Coast. And we have also Christiane. Christiane, she's a great coach from the South Shore here and very impacted in her around with the people around for pickleball. She's working very hard so people connect.
It's a lob attempt by Jordan. Sails deep. Just Kawamoto to serve. 19-15. If London wins this rally, that sends them into game point. Really nice ATP defense by Jordan, but
Yes.
not only did she get the ball back, she put it in a great spot for her team to gain the upper hand.
16-19.
All right, so this brings us to game point. Lead to serve.
20-16.
Game point. Oh, too bad. Finish point.
An unfortunate way to end
Yes,
that
but a
game.
good start for the smash.
Yeah,
Smash.
another
yes.
solid start for the smash for
Yes.
sure. And as you can see, the next set of players comes right onto the court. This game is going to feature men's doubles.
So we have Preston Gordon and Ryan Thorson.
For the London Smash, that's right.
Yes, and Maximilian and Mr. Kawamoto, and we'll be right back.
We're back. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for those tuning in to watch us as we begin our Sunday, day 2 of Season 3 CNPL, brought to you through Game Plus all weekend long and YouTube. My name is Sarah McInnes.
And I'm Daniel Ross, and it's nice to be here with you, Sarah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, great
Good
to be
work.
here with you too, and it's great to have everybody tuning in with us as well.
And now, what you hear background is the Kawamoto team.
Yes.
Why is that?
Well, we are hearing cheers, and I'm seeing a lot of green behind us because Linda Kawamoto is a proud mother to her son, who's playing in men's doubles at Toronto United. However, she also has a daughter playing for London Smash.
That just played
That's
just
right.
before, so she's cheering here all day. But she's doing such a
nonstop.
great job.
I don't know how she doesn't lose her voice.
Yeah.
0-0.
All right.
Let's start that second game.
Kawamoto to serve.
Oh, beautiful from Matthew.
Yeah, really nice angle.
He's ready. He's ready. I came in early this morning. They were already all stretching, these guys. Saw that. They are prepared.
Point. I heard no. We gonna have
Okay, so lead referee Joanne took a grunt as an out call on the sideline and called for a point for Toronto United, but because it was just simply a grunt from Max Wild, we're replaying the whole rally. That's hilarious.
Not too much noise, Max.
Oh, too bad.
side out.
Oh, it's too bad.
1-1.
Oh, whip a bit.
Yeah, Torsen really looking to speed up off the bounce
Yes.
on his backhand roll. The height of the ball simply wasn't there. Yeah, no mistaking that shot though. The ball was at a really good height for Torsen to just put the ball away. 2-2, folks.
2-2.
Good placement there. Oh yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, all 4 players just moving each other around through
Yep.
a series of dinks, looking for those vulnerabilities.
So we learn here, eh? Oh my goodness. So you feel like you want to play pickleball today?
Oh, who couldn't?
Yes.
Such a smart shot.
Solid and smart.
Could you see how Matt got himself in the air
Yes.
above the height of the ball, but then waited to hit the shot?
Oh, beautiful. Fast hands.
4-3.
Big smile from Matthew, even if Maximilian missed. This is so important on the game to your partner, how he reacts. The way it's going to change your attitude of the play. What do you think?
Absolutely. Having trust in a partner and feeling that trust is essential in this team environment.
Yeah.
I mean, essential to all pickleball.
Yes.
Especially here, and Captain Matt Kawamoto will for sure be an uplifter. He
Yes.
will support his team every step of the way.
6-4.
And that's just a great support role he took on there, setting up Maximilian
Yep.
to put away the point. Love to see it.
7-4.
Oh, the passing was something else.
Beautiful
Okay, did you
drive.
get to know what's that?
Yes,
What's
yes.
that little sign there the team is making? I can't figure it out.
So for those of you who can't see on
Yes.
watching online or
Yes.
on TV, the Toronto United's bench will snap their fingers
Yes.
when their team wins a point off of a net cord ball. Net cord meaning the ball clips the white part of the tape of the net
Okay,
for a winner.
got
So
it.
it's more like an apology kind of clap.
Oh, I didn't
Right.
feel like that.
Yeah, well, it's better than putting your hand up and doing the whole sorry, not sorry
okay.
thing. I think that's what's going on.
I thought it was like when they make a winner shot.
It is a winner off
It
a
was.
net cord.
Absolutely, yes.
So there's a
Off
slight
the winner.
apologetic tone,
They're
I
so
think. but,
cute.
yeah.
So another timeout, and then we have. So
Timeout.
maybe we can talk about the players right now. So Matthew, age 30, Max, 25. He's the international player from Mount Pleasant. Ryan Thorson, 31, and I lost the last one too fast. We'll get back. Don't worry. So 8-4 for the Toronto United. Matthew on serve.
8-4.
London Smash keeping Max back. Matthew is halfway through the
yeah.
transition zone, just looking for a ball that he can get himself involved in. There he goes.
Oh, yeah.
Matt really Matt is really electing to target the hip area of Torreson. So he starts on the backhand side and he may go there once or twice.
Okay.
And then he takes the next ball over to Torreson's right side, right around that hip area. There it is again.
Yes.
And it's been setting up his team quite well. There's another
and,
out
and
ball.
it pays off, eh?
So Matt's done his homework on Torreson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
10-4.
Belle intervention de Sarah, la commentatrice en chef, Sarah, qui vient de parler comment Mathieu prépare le jeu. Il travaille sur les hanches. Il commence d'un côté de hanche sur Ryan Thorson et revient de l'autre côté. Et à date, c'est payant. Belle, good lecture.
Oh, so we get a cheer from Preston Gordon, who's just served in for 6'10". A very emotional player, but that's the first emotion we've heard all
Oh,
morning.
yeah, today, yeah. I think it was a lot of emotion, yes, emotionally.
Charged yesterday,
Yes,
yeah. We'll see what happens today as the day
They
goes
feel him a
on.
little
11-6.
calmer.
Yeah.
They too, eh?
I like that look from Matt. He's looking for something probably a little bit higher, realizing the ball was dropping a lot faster. He was looking to also then reset the ball. Things happen fast here, guys. Split-second decisions all the time in these rallies. And again, Danielle, we're seeing this back and forth in terms of the scoring. Toronto United has a tiny lead.
Yes.
But for the most part, this ball is, 1 point here, 1 point there per team.
It's not on a one-way. Oh, I love that one. Very good from Preston.
Yeah, that was a very confident point coming
Yes,
from
yeah.
London Smash.
It's going to help his mindset. Too much.
Ooh, that just stayed on the paddle way longer than I think Torreson was expecting.
So 12-8, 13-8 lead. Max on serve. Not a great rally.
Good defense by Max Wild. He's hyped.
Yeah.
He's hyped, and the London Smash can feel momentum being built, so they call a timeout to stop it right away. So, this is really nice to see. Again, the Toronto United fans traveling all the way to Montreal, Quebec, here at Royal Westcourt Social Club to cheer on their
That's
beloved
so
team.
good. Oh, we love it. So people on YouTube, please share to your friends. We want to bring those numbers up. And we'll take a little minute just to thank our sponsors. And you know what happens if you come over? If you come over today?
What's that?
Yeah, well, we're going to have some gifts sending over to the people around.
Okay, so yeah, our lovely sponsors, Onyx Pickleball, they're handing out prizes.
Yes.
Yeah. So come on down, guys. Tickets are $10 at the door. We're here at Royal Westcourt Social Club. If you're around, if you're in Montreal, come on down. Check out some live pickleball.
It's sunny outside, but imagine inside. Oh my God.
Okay, so we see a side switch change for London Smash.
Yeah, good notice. You think it's a good one? Oh my God. He's all pepped up, this one, right, Max?
Yeah, at United, I love to see their bench. They're really coming up with some traditions, some ways of cheering that are unique to their team. A lucky net cord ball gives Gordon a chance to put away the shot. Preston serving in 9-15.
Oh, miss.
Oh, that one's gonna hurt. That one's gonna hurt. How he
Nice. See the effect he was putting on?
Yeah, top spin.
Top spin, yeah.
But he has to move on from that and really fast.
10-16.
10-16.
So what do you want to see now from the Smash team? What would you like to see?
Great question, Danielle. Yeah, that was wide. That was wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Sorry, point.
have a feeling that Gordon and Torreson switched sides so that Matt could not attack Ryan
much,
head on.
yeah.
So I'd like to see London take advantage of that and put pressure on probably Max, I would think.
Oh, he was ready.
He was absolutely ready for that attack. And it's not that Matt wasn't ready either for the counter.
No.
But something about it did catch Matthew off guard for sure,
Yes.
because
Because
his ball
normally
went
he's there, right?
sailing. Yeah.
He's 2 points in advance. That's what I see at their level. We don't see that too much. What level are you, Sarah? What were you playing when you play tournaments?
Oh, well, it's been a long time since I've played
yeah?
tournaments. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just spending a lot of my time coaching now.
Okay.
On court.
And where are you coaching? Tell us.
Yeah, so I'll just let this. Oh,
Great job.
really nice rally from Smash. So I'm the head pro at Glendon Athletic Club. Glendon is actually a university, and it's the French extension of York University in Toronto,
Oh.
Ontario. So I'm the head pro there. And
For
I'm,
how long? It's been a long time?
at least 2 years. And I'm also the founder and president of Toronto Pickleball Club. We're a nonprofit community pickleball club based in Midtown Toronto. And we have a couple hundred members, and we've been going since 2021.
Good. Congratulations for that.
Thanks. Thank you.
So what I was saying, and what is your level? Like you play like pro or you're 5-0, 4-0, 4.5 about?
When I was playing, it was at the 5-0 level.
5-0.
Yeah.
So me, I'm a lower level, 4.5 about.
Yeah.
And we're not 2 points in advance when we play. I think that's a big gap between the 4.5 and the 5. Do you think?
Yes.
This is where they're preparing and they know what's going to happen next. I'm not there yet.
No, that's a great point, and we'll just get back to it once.
Yes, yes.
change of direction by Torsen proves to be successful for his team. We're talking about anticipation. We're talking about patterns, sequences. Sequences are huge in pickleball, and players will literally drill for hours specific sequences to create set plays.
Beautiful, just on the body. That was too fast, eh? So, we have now the Toronto leading 17-14. Sorry about that.
Nice deep serve by Wild. And he's got time, he's got some space. Doesn't need
You
to
want
hit
to
a
go
winner.
too fast, eh?
Yeah,
Because he's in the non-volley zone when he hits that ball, so...
the transition zone, right?
Transition, yes. Oh, that was too...
Max got a little lucky. He knew the ball was out, but he started cheering before the ball had even dropped on the side of London.
Did it make 2 stops or only 1 stop?
One.
Bounce or 2 bounces?
No, yeah, it did. It only made 1. So we have a replay coming up, and
good.
Torsen actually got to that ball in
Yeah.
1 bounce, and the ball could have almost stayed in.
Oh, my God.
16-18.
Not the right ball for Max to flick through the middle. He wants that one back for sure. Hopefully that's just lesson learned. He's not going to gift that ball to Preston
But,
again.
they're coming back. I think that was a good switch from the smash switch side.
Great
'Cause they're,
decision, yeah.
18-17, which is,
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. We've been filming close up, and that's why I had my little personal note on that.
19-17.
All right.
19-17.
Tight game. It could go to either team at this point.
Oh,
Neither really dominating right to the end.
18-19.
we didn't see that too much from Matthew, eh?
That's an extremely important point.
Importance. 19-19. It's another game.
19-19.
Matthew pushing him toward the back.
Yeah.
Trying to
All the players are locked in and playing very intentional ball here.
This one is the one. Look at this. Did you see that?
Matt really just floated the ball to Torsen's forehand. Not a ball that he wants to
You can see
give.
the replay.
Just a beautiful inside-out redirect from Torsen. This is a very smart timeout.
Oh, yes.
And this maybe should have been called sooner because Smash, with their side change of players,
that paid off.
really paid off.
Game changer. At the beginning, they had so much advance.
Yeah, that's right. There was a better lead.
Better lead.
Yes.
Thank you for the nice expression. For those that sometimes I'm looking for my words because my first language is French.
I'm so happy to have. I love when you're speaking French to the French viewers. Yeah.
Okay.
It's great.
We'll do a few here and there. Alors, les timeouts sont de 1 minute. Ça va vite. Et là, c'est Smash qui ont l'avantage
Time in.
pour
20-19.
fermer cette partie. Ou gagner, si on veut. Footwork. was a big win.
That was a huge win for
Ryan
London
worked hard
Smash.
on that one. It's a teamwork, but I think he did a very good job on the right-hand side. What do you think?
Absolutely. The side change
Made
between
it all.
players was extremely pivotal to the win for London Smash, and that really gives them a huge, huge lead against Toronto United. And what we have to look forward to, two back-to-back mixed games, and can't wait to see it. Guys, don't go anywhere, but we will be right back after this quick break. Well, hey everyone, welcome back. We are live here at Royal Westcourt Social Club. My name is Sarah McInnes alongside Danielle Ross.
Yes, hi Sarah. How do you feel today?
Hi. Great.
Ready for a
feeling
big day?
good. No lazy Sunday here. No
No.
lazy Sunday vibes.
Oh, no.
We are pedal to the metal, full throttle going into our first mixed game of our first match of day 2, featuring.
Oh, so sister and brother are gonna.
We don't often
No.
see this.
No.
Typically, I have seen throughout the seasons that Matthew and Jess are giving each other a hug right now.
Look, the big
They
hug.
don't play against each other.
No?
They line up their teams so that they do not.
Why?
This, I'm
Too
not
much
sure,
stress.
but maybe they've decided a little healthy family rivalry
Oh.
doesn't hurt anyone.
It's so cute, and a big hug just before the game. Isn't that nice?
Very nice.
It's
to
like
see.
the Williams sisters in tennis.
There you go.
This is game 3.
So it appears both teams have set their A teams out for
So-
this first game.
So we have Ryan and Jessica for the smash, and Matthew and Jada for the Toronto United. So have a good one. Good. Oh,
You know, we're kind of talking about why have they specifically gone head to head, the Kawamoto siblings. I mean, no one knows Matt's game better than Jess, and vice
Yes.
versa. I know that
Uh-huh.
Matt has coached Jess quite a bit over the years. This is a must-win game for
yes,
Toronto United.
absolutely.
I think United's doing what they need to do to stay in this match.
Focus. Great get there. Oh!
Yeah, and Smash look steady and ready for anything that's coming to them. They're not backing down from the pressure of Toronto United, and really nice ball movement here. The ATP is there, the defense is there, play goes on.
East side, eh?
Really nice point from
Oh,
Matt.
well, we have a nice positive note right here for the commentary, which is doing a great job. Thank you so much. You know what? We're doing our best.
Yeah, thanks for the positive feedback, guys.
Yes.
I think Matt lost the ball on that lighting. So the ceiling in here is white. So when the ball elevates, there's a risk
You lose a bit?
you're losing that yellow ball. Yeah.
So 3-2 smash on serve.
And again, just a simple miss. I don't know if
It was high, but not too
Jada,
much.
she may have struggled trying to track that ball.
4-2.
funny. Oh. What a rally. What a rally.
Exceptional rally. And,
You know, makes me smile to see Matthew going on Jessica whenever he has a chance. He's pushing her, pushing her. Oh, that's a good ball. Good.
it ended up hitting Jada's
Yes,
paddle.
so Matt just
but
changed it.
it was going
Oh,
well
little
out.
timeout. So 7-2, I believe now, eh? 7-2.
This is a dominant lead for London
Yes.
Smash. Matt's pulling out all the stops. He's doing his absolute best to earn his team some points. But the resilience of Torres and Kawamoto, a solid team, familiar with one another, it's just hard to beat right now.
And we see now on screen 77% duper rating for the London Smash getting this match, winning this one.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Toronto United 1, London Smash 2.
So people on YouTube, please share. We want to bring those numbers up. Thanks for watching. Hope you're enjoying your day.
Good communication by Torreson, and he was looking to clean up his high balls there
Yeah.
by running in and crashing
What do you think?
the
That was
net.
the good choice?
The timing of coming in and taking that ball
Yes.
was good. I'm not sure if it was ever going to be the clean winner he was looking
Okay.
for.
Okay.
Both now players getting themselves
Oh,
involved.
yeah.
Smart shot by Matthew Kawamoto there.
4-6.
Really electing not to go around the
Oh.
post.
That was solid.
Oh, yeah. Solid by Torreson.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So are you having a special team you want to cheer for? We're not supposed to, but sometimes it's tough. Eh?
You know what? I like all the teams. I'm just
Yes.
a fan of the talent that's being
A fan
showcased.
of?
The talent
Oh yes.
that's being showcased.
Very nice. Well said. Alors, je viens de demander à Sarah si elle a une équipe préférée. Et elle est tellement professionnelle qu'elle dit « J'aime le talent ». Oh, c'est très bien dit. Merci.
I'm not sure if this could have been better timing, but London Smash owner Corey actually just kind of moved his shirt, asking if I wanted one of his shirts.
If you want a shirt.
It was either me or someone directly behind me, but if it was me, that's funny timing.
Oh, yeah. Are they listening to us? Very nice reset on that.
And Jess just knows exactly
Oh,
where
yeah.
that ball's coming from Maya's paddle, and knows that the line is open. Matt's gonna leave that line open.
10-4.
So it's up to now. It's a one-way match, eh? 10-4, yes. Eh? Good get.
I see some indecision from Matt. Like he's just
Okay,
looking
time.
for the right combination to earn points for his team. But the pressure is real coming from London right now.
Oh, yes. They're playing very good, and I think I've seen a few lobs over Jessica, but Ryan is on it. He's prepared, and it's on his right hand, so it's easier.
Yeah. Well, now they're both ready. They're both anticipating that
Yes.
that lob.
that's
And
it. Yeah.
Ryan does have a little more firing power in his overhead smash, so he can send that ball down for a winner. Matt's been able to defend just his overhead smashes, right? That's the difference.
It's 11-4.
So a pretty decisive lead. That doesn't mean that Toronto United is down and out, but 11-4 is one of the bigger leads that we've seen this weekend.
On the weekend. But it changed so fast. One in here, one there, and that's it.
Yep, it's a game of streaks.
Actually, there was a 10-6 lead just before, if I remember. If I
Right.
recall well.
Right.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. Big smile.
Yeah, there's some patience from Matt. He needed that point. He
Yes.
needed some positive reinforcement. Oh, that
Not sure.
looked
Very
like
close.
it landed in, but Ryan's confident on his call. No one challenged the play.
So again, the Toronto United were the winners on season 1, and now they're down 0-2.
So-
Just a nice body check.
Well, it was an Ernie, sibling Ernie jest to Matt. I mean, that
Oh, yeah.
stings just a little bit,
Oh, yeah.
especially given the score.
15-5.
I think actually Matt's shoes stuck to the floor there. Yeah, I saw just a bit of a leg in his footwork, and that came from one foot, not
Okay.
coming up fast enough. Yeah.
Okay.
16-5, Danielle, the lead increases even more
yes.
for London Smash. They're sitting in a very, very cushy spot.
Yes. We see Ryan taking the lead, preparing the combinations. And while we're here, I want to say special thanks to that technical team. They work so hard. You cannot have an event like that if the team doesn't work. Oh, look at this. So thank you to Director Marsha Ramich, technical producer Aaron Hutchison, camera Samuel Wanderberg, and the executive producer Jason White. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for all that you're doing, guys.
Oh.
You work hard around the clock to produce this
You're
wonderful
there.
event.
We feel comfy with you guys. Thank you.
6-18.
So if I was Toronto United, I just keep my head up and play every
okay.
single point to the end. Right? This will be a game that they can reflect upon and learn a lot off of.
Great, great, great.
There they go. They get 2 in a row. This
Yes.
is all they need, right? Just a few more.
7-18.
Not a lot there.
Well-timed lob right to the baseline.
Oh, we have something special coming up right after this match. You're going to love it. Stay
Yeah,
tuned.
that's right. Stay with us, folks.
19-7.
The defense.
Yeah.
Jessica.
The defense was solid, and I think Ryan's ball was going out. He kind of gives a
Oh.
shake like he knows he got lucky. But the
So,
defense was incredible.
Game point.
match point too, I believe.
Yes, match, yes. Oh, there they go.
There it is.
Oh, well.
Locked and loaded.
So
London
1-0
Smash.
Jessica, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Great match. So 3-0. Okay.
And the second mixed game will be played regardless, but
Yes.
for those of you at home, it is true that London Smash has taken this match overall. And so what we'll see is our second lineup. We have Maximilian Wild and Jordan Vigna versus Preston Gordon and Stella Lee. This is our second mixed game coming up next. Exciting stuff still ahead, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for being with us today, and we'll see you soon.
Ball's in. No, correction.
Hey, and welcome back, everyone. I told you we'd be right back. You've got Sarah McInnes in the booth alongside
Danielle Ross.
and we are coming to you live from Montreal, Quebec at the beautiful Royal West Court Social Club, featuring our first match of the morning versus London Smash versus Toronto United. Here we go. Let's play pickleball.
3-0 lead for the London Smash. So the Toronto United need to this one at least.
It would be nice for United to
Yes,
come out
it
with...
gives a point. Even if you lose,
Yeah.
you still get that point. The winning, eh?
Right.
Okay.
Well,
It counts? No, it doesn't count.
No. The London Smash have won the match.
Yes, that's it, yeah. So just for the principle of it, or for the mindset for the next ones coming up.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
1-0.
Oh!
Nice spot. Good placement.
Cross court. He saw the opening.
That's a nice inside out by Stella Lee.
I love that one.
Yeah, really good
Yes.
confidence to go down the line on Max.
Yes.
Stella serving in 2-1. I love to see that Max inserts himself
Yes.
on those middle balls. We need to see it. And a really nice point. Max continuing to get big, making sure he gets his touches on the ball. He's getting a lot of touches this rally.
Oh, beautiful ATP right there.
Really nice ATP. That
By
ball,
Kristen.
yeah, could not have stayed lower, that ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do about that. Nice long serve.
Okay, so United grabbing a few extra points here.
4-3. No, 3-3.
Let's see if they can grab the lead. That would be That'd be a great momentum shift for United here. Okay, they don't get the lead on that point.
Obvious.
That's a pretty decisive put away by Mr. Gordon.
Yeah.
Yeah. The team of Gordon and Lee, they are moving with confidence. I mean, they already know that the match is in the bag. But yeah, they are looking very settled right now.
So 4-5. Jordan on serve. Oh man, that was a good one from Stella.
Yeah, all around great play. Stella's serving in for 6-4. Oh, that's an interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what just happened.
It fell off the racket, the paddle.
It did. It totally just died off that paddle.
Oh. What happened there?
So Max, with his hand, is indicating that the ball was wide,
Okay.
and there's no true argument or dispute from the London Smash. Stella looks a little confused, but she's rolling with it.
So the next match is going to be the Brewers against the Lion. Brewers being home and the Lions away team. Right
Max-
after this one.
Max had a really nice rolling volley, giving the crowd something to cheer about
Yes,
there.
yes.
Good construction here by Jordan. That's one of...
It went in. It went in.
Yeah, we can tell by Gordon's face that ball was a winner.
Alors pour ceux qui se joignent à nous et qui veulent connaître un peu comment ça fonctionne le CNPL, alors c'est 4 matchs. Chaque équipe propose un double homme, un double femme et 2 doubles mix. Lorsqu'il y a égalité, on fait un bris d'égalité de 21 points toujours et à ce moment-là, ça devient des simples. Chaque joueur joue 3 points jusqu'au total de 21, ce qu'on appelle le Dream Breaker.
A little soft body shot, but body shot nonetheless.
It caught Jordy. Oh, timeout.
Timeout for sure. I mean, after that screech from Gordon, it's a smart timeout. And, you know, I just hope the Toronto United bench, they're just staying very positive with one another, trying to give a few observations on the match itself. But overall, you know, keep your head high, get through these rallies, play to the end. You know, there's lots to take away from.
Yeah. Well, 10-7 is not too much of a difference. Well, this one doesn't count, eh? You told me?
Correct.
Okay. It's just for the mindset for the
Yeah.
next one.
Yeah.
So the Duper says 52% for the Toronto United. It's just interesting stats against 48 for the Smash. What do you think about that?
Well,
I don't want to ask.
yeah, no, I just think that London has all the confidence in the world right now.
Oh,
so
yes.
Stats aside, London's just playing free and loose.
Yes.
And in pickleball, when you can
It
play
pays
relaxed,
off. It pays off, yeah.
You can suddenly hit shots you've never hit before.
Look at this.
Yeah, I want to see Toronto coming out and just playing with a lot of energy for the rest of the game.
What do you think made a difference overall with all the matches we've seen up to now? What's the big difference that made the Smash win 3-0?
Because most matches have been close so far this weekend, do you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, we don't know what teams are doing outside of the day one, how they continue to spend their time and bond or reflect and learn off of day one's matches. My guess is that London went to work and they reviewed footage of them and their opponents. I think they're leaning hard, in a positive way, on their veteran team of Jessica Kalmoda and Ryan Torreson.
Okay.
Both exceptional players.
Oh, yes.
They were together last season as a team with the same owner.
Okay.
So there is a dynamic there that some of these other teams don't have.
Oh, what a big cup. That was a big lob.
This is
Counter. Eh? Oh,
nice
okay.
energy coming from London Smash. Toronto really moving well on court, but
They're working hard, those Toronto. I see they're not quitting.
that's right. But
And
as
Jordy picked up such a nice lob. It was
Yeah.
far.
it's
Sorry.
interesting though, like as United is increasing their energy level, so is Preston. He's
Yes.
staying one level above them.
Yes.
There he goes again. Really loud out call.
And Stella is more low profile, but
She is.
she's a good technician, eh? She does the job.
Stella, yeah, is a steady and calm player.
Look at this.
She can hype up though. She
Yeah.
She can definitely pop off. But she doesn't need to because Gordon's doing all the work.
Oh, Jordy, fantastic.
Nice
Point.
put away. That's the put away power that Toronto United needs.
Yes. So we want to see a comeback right here.
We really do, guys. There we go. So does the crowd. They're saying keep
Yes.
it going.
Yeah.
Nice drop by Jordan. Bringing her team up to the non-volley line. Setting up for winner.
Oh,
They get it.
beautiful.
That's a nice point. Handcuffing or chicken winging.
Chicken
Chicken
wing,
wing.
I saw. Good play. Oh, too bad.
And just like that, it's a 3-point
11,
game.
yes. Oh, timeout round.
And the cheering ensues from behind us. United's fan base is strong. Everyone is good vibes here this
Oh,
morning, you know?
gosh, we love it. Thank you so much. Even the shout out, yes, we'll do one for you. It won't be long.
Shout out to the fan base of Toronto United.
Yes.
They've traveled for hours to support their team.
I just forgot the name. I had the name down somewhere. Like they say, too much info.
15 seconds. Timeout. London Smash 1, Toronto United. Time in. 11:14.
Would love to see United get another point off that timeout. 11-14. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A little left, and then bye-bye.
Absolutely, and he could have gone anywhere. He could
Oh, yes.
middle, down the line, over to
He
Preston.
had the perfect shot in his hands.
That's right.
And he did good with it. Oh, that was strong.
Max gets one back, couldn't get the second, but he actually got his paddle on that smash, which is great.
13-14. You see, they listen to us.
Oh, there's another float.
Oh, it's 50. Sorry, I missed on that one. It's 15. What is it? 16-12. I missed a bit. Sorry about that.
The seats are filling in behind us at Royal Westport Social Club. Love to see a fan base coming out supporting high-level pickleball here.
Come on down. Be our next contestant. Because we're going to have some prizes given away in a few minutes. Oh, nice passing. I love that one.
Yeah, so I think that's the second time that
Yes,
Stella's been able to
absolutely.
keep Max honest. You don't want to dip into that well too much, but she's choosing really good moments to do that.
And you can't see, from our view here, I can't see she's going to go there. So she waits until the last minute.
Right. Nice resets by Stella. Great defense.
yes.
Oh, there's
Oh.
another floater. But you see there, she dipped into the well again, but Max was ready for it.
Yes. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful rally. Nice sequence, eh?
Really nice rally, yeah. Really good stuff. We can observe the hand speed of these athletes far better than what you see on video.
Oh, yes. Oh, nice cross court on that one.
And sometimes just off-pace shots.
Yes, it was on the back leg.
Yeah.
The weight was on the wrong side, I believe, but so much athleticism that
Right.
it doesn't show.
Right. And I love that Toronto is playing like every point counts still.
Yes. Oh, she just missed the ATP. Too bad.
Such a tight space to thread the needle there.
That was a nice opportunity right here. God. 19.
All right, this brings us to game point.
Yes.
As we know, the match has already been won by London.
Yes, 2014.
Why not?
Good time. Yeah,
Yeah.
why not? And we have some special guests, I believe. I don't know if we're going to have them, but I think the technical part are working hard, eh?
Yes.
To get some people on our mic right after this game.
Yeah, so something that the production team has been doing this event specifically is bringing players over for us to interview them
Yeah.
post-match. I love the addition. I love how the production team is always elevating
Okay.
how this event is being broadcasted to our viewers. And as Danielle said, we may or may not have a fun interview coming up following this match.
We're positive, so we think we're going to get them.
Yes. We think positive over here in this booth.
So let's see what's going to happen next.
Well earned for Toronto United. They get the ball back. Match is not over yet.
Can you feel the crowd? I think it's, more and more people coming, getting excited. I can hear that.
Yep, the crowd is buzzing.
Getting back to serve for the match point. For the smash.
2015.
Stella on serve. That's
Oh, and Preston Gordon is spicy. I don't know if he needed that final
Yes, yeah.
comment
Well-
for the match. I mean, they won so cleanly.
Yes.
But he's intense. That's
He wants them all.
yes. So a decisive win for London Smash.
Yes.
4-0.
What can we say more?
The score speaks for itself, I think, is what you're
Oh,
saying.
yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Taking the words out of my mouth.
And we don't see this all too often where the full bench of both teams coming across to congratulate one another. Really, really do love to see it. And, this is a massive confidence builder for London Smash. It'll be interesting to see how they carry this confidence into the rest of the day, Danielle.
Yes. Oh, something big is coming up.
Yeah,
Can't
it looks
wait.
like it.
Can you see that, folks? Look at this.
Our executive producer, Jason White, has hooked us up with a very special interview.
Oh, yes.
And I love this.
Is that a first time for you? Having them both at the same time?
Well,
The Kawamotos,
Yes and
ladies
no.
and gentlemen. Yes.
Matt, Jess, first of all, congratulations to the both of you on a really fun match. But specifically, Jessica, congratulations to you and your team.
Thanks. It was lots of fun playing against him. It's always the highlight of my weekend.
Well, and so as we were watching you two play against each other, I know from just watching a lot of CNPL, traditionally you two don't go against one another in these mixed matches. Is there a reason why? And if so, why did you choose to go head-to-head today?
I wanted to play Jess. She kicked my butt today, but it was fun anyway.
So are we going to even mention that Ernie and body shot?
Nope, we're not mentioning it. I did not mean to hit it that high, but sorry.
And guys, what is it about playing against each other? What do you love about it?
I mean, it's pretty easygoing. We're not letting up on each other, and we can just tease each other. And we were making faces at each other the whole game, and it's just always a lot of fun. It's the highlight of my whole year, really.
That's awesome, yeah. And Jess, London Smash, you're off to a great start this weekend. How do you feel about this morning's win, and how is that going to carry you forward the rest of the day?
Yeah, it was a great win to start off. Hopefully we can keep that momentum going throughout the rest of the day. We went 1-2 yesterday, lost 2 in Dream Breakers, so hopefully we don't have as many Dream Breakers today and can keep up some of that winning.
Yeah, you said it. There were a lot of Dream Breakers, really testing the legs of all of our athletes. Matt, how do you feel about going into the rest of the day for you and your team?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. I mean, it's a tough first game today. They played really well. The other team was unstoppable, and they're the best mixed team in the league. So I think from here it's only going upwards.
Excellent, excellent. And I know that everyone in this building really enjoyed watching the both of you. They've got cameras on you right now as you're interviewing. I think this is a CNPL first where we're interviewing 2 players, not only at the same time, but from opposing teams. So thank you to the both of you for stepping in on this, and best of luck the rest of the day.
Thanks, Sarah.
All right. Thanks, everybody. And we have a lot more to look forward to. We are in day 2 of CNPL Season 3 live in Montreal, Quebec. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, to CNPL Season 3, live from Royal West Court Social Club here in Montreal, Quebec. My name is Sarah McInnes.
And I'm Danielle Ross. Welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone. And Danielle, you are such a good hype person. Danielle was just giving away prizes to our lovely fan base sitting here watching live pickleball. And you had the whole crowd going.
Well, I would say it's a little bit part of my job because I'm an event planner.
Right, Danielle.
That's
What
why,
kind
yes.
of events?
Oh, well, I do mostly corporate events, but some social or foundations, galas. I did a lot of weddings too.
Well, listen, they've got no one better to handle that part. It was, I think everyone was so excited to receive their prizes thanks to one of our main sponsors, Onyx Pickleball. Play your best with Onyx Pickleball.
Yes. Can we talk maybe about the other sponsors today?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me start. Okay. So we have Tyrol. Toe, foot, and ankle injuries are very prevalent in pickleball. Tyrol has designed shoes with user safety in mind and including extra heel stability, torsion control, and a wide toe box. Tyrol, purpose-built for pickleball. And we also have Trema Cafe. Trema have been working on R&D and countless recipes tested, and they offer 4 flavors with distinct profiles, all featuring coffee and milk as the main ingredients. Le café latte pour allonger ta journée. And just a little note on Trema Café, c'est une compagnie québécoise, 100% québécoise, et les propriétaires sont Phil Leroy et Louis Morissette. Alors un beau shout-out à ces deux artistes multidisciplinaires. On est très heureux d'avoir eu la chance de les avoir comme partenaires et commanditaires de cet événement. And for those people who are asking themselves, what is happening today? Well, it's day 2 of this CNPL Eastern Split, right?
Yes.
Season 3.
Yes.
And we have the matches coming up right now in a few minutes. So we'll have the home Southwestern Brewers are going to be the home team with the Lions, Montreal Lions. So we can't wait to see this. And I can see around, people are getting prepared to cheer.
Yes, like you said, the hometown Lions are coming into their first match of the day. They're also our defending champions from Season 2, Danielle.
Yes.
And they may look different to you, and that's because they've rebranded their uniforms to reflect red and white versus their blue and white from last season. But that doesn't mean that they have changed as a team. They look so sharp,
Oh, yes.
so competitive against the other teams. They are the team to beat so far.
Yes, and now we'll start with the doubles, women's doubles, first match. And we have Stevie and Anne-Sophie for the Montreal Lions will play against Amanda and tell me who is the other one? Tara, no.
Ava Callis.
Eva. Oh, I cannot recognize her with the hair.
Yeah.
Oh, well. So it's going to be a start. So have a good one, ladies and gentlemen, and very happy to have you watching the game on Game Plus channel or on YouTube. And please share to your friends. And if you have time, come over. You can get tickets at the door. It's $10 each. It's like almost free.
Come on, guys. That's like a coffee, a really fancy
Yes,
coffee.
yeah.
Think about it. Come on down and watch some pro pickleball here at Royal West Court Social Club. We'd love to have you. The players would love to see more fans. It's good times here, and here we go. Kat
Hear the
Cote,
sound.
lead referee. Ava Callis to serve, 0-0.
So the first point goes to the Lions.
1-0. Side out, point 1. 1-1.
And here's what we know when we get into day 2. Day 1, a lot of teams take their time to settle in, working with these new combinations. Again, we've seen a lot of trades and new drafts coming into the leagues this season. But day 2, there's a game plan, there's a strategy, there's more knowledge about their opponents. We are going to see sharp, competitive pickleball, eh, Danielle?
Absolutely.
3-1.
So it's a good start for the Brewers.
And the Brewers are staying very competitive in terms of standings. I believe they are in the top 3 teams, and they're playing, as we know, the first team after
Yes.
day 1.
Yeah. Amanda's looking for placement instead of the speed.
Very much so early on. She's
Yes.
looking very composed, and we know that she can bring a lot of fire and energy to her team, but right now she's electing to stay calm.
Yes.
Side out.
Lucky net.
Three, four.
Okay, Sophie serving in at 3-4.
Side out, point 5.
And we have Kat Cote as the head referee for this match with Joanne Van Bergen on the second.
5-3.
Big serve by Amanda. Big drive by Amanda.
And again, Anne-Sophie wants to take a little more space on the court. Hey, you see
For
that
sure.
already?
And we see it paying off.
4-5.
All right, 4-5.
A little hands up for Yuki, doing a very good job with the scores, eh? This weekend makes a big change.
Yes,
We
yes.
love it to have the scores right on screen.
Well, the viewers I know appreciate it,
love
right?
that, yes.
Our referees are all mic'd up, but you may not be able to hear that if you're watching on Game Plus or YouTube.
But I heard they're with the mic being so close, we can hear. That's what some of the comments I had. Very good point from Stevie. Gives her confidence on that.
Yeah, listen, Amanda was ready to
Yes.
fire off on
Oh,
that
yeah.
two-handed backhand. It looks like a timeout has been called.
For the Brewers? Yeah.
I
Probably.
believe so,
Yes,
yeah,
yes. So 7-5 for the Lions.
2 points may not seem like a big lead, but it was enough for the Brewers to take a timeout. Again, I usually say this, but team benches will often observe something about their own players or the opposing players. Enough of so
Yes.
to call a timeout and share that information. Yeah. And we'll see if anything changes for the Southwestern Brewers if they decide to make a side change. I would imagine not.
Remaining. 1 for the Brewers, 2 for the Lions.
So tell us about those timeouts. How many timeouts, for those that are not too familiar, how many timeouts are there per game?
7-5.
Each team is awarded 2 one-minute timeouts per game.
Okay. And same for the tiebreak, I believe, eh?
I believe so, yeah. Although we've never actually seen a timeout being taken during the during the tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah?
Right? Yeah.
Don't recall.
That or they don't feel the need to take a timeout because they're
Okay.
rotating every 3 points.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you're right. But even though they could.
Yeah.
So 7-7, so that timeout paid for the Brewers.
Nice dig by
Oh,
Callist.
yes.
Amanda looking to get herself involved and help out with the defense, but actually Like, Callis was very steady on her feet there.
Yes.
8-7.
Sometimes I shake head, but no voice. Oh,
I'm just
that was
rambling,
hit.
guys.
Oh, yes. That was hard.
We've had a few balls go into the crowd this weekend, haven't we, Danielle?
Oh, yeah.
9-7.
Very decisive put away. I mean, Stevie's putting her hand up to
I think
apologize.
she doesn't want to ding that one.
Yeah. Something tells us she didn't want to dink
Yes.
there.
I feel her more confident than yesterday. Oh, that was good.
And you know what? I did work the first event, which was the central split.
Yes.
This is my first chance to watch Stevie
Okay.
play live, and it's the same thing. She looked more settled day 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she plays so well. So look, oh, just missed. She's emotional too, right? Great placement from Anne-Sophie. So we have Bill Ermitz from
11-9.
Collingwood, and he says, "Go Brewers!"
Love it. Love the team support. Keep the shout outs coming, everybody.
They have 10.
Okay. Ava Callis serving in at 10-11.
I want to see those things a bit. That's nice.
That ball looked long to me, but I
yeah?
don't think either player had eyes on it.
Oh, you say why?
So the bench is actually allowed to.
They're not allowed to mention if it's in or out.
The,
No, I didn't see it.
the bench is allowed. The
said-
bench is allowed to kind of coach the players, and so they are asking the players to dispute the call. Refs didn't see the ball out or anything, so the call stands.
Yes.
I saw the ball out.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. The call stands.
The call stands. So it's 12-10 lead for the Lions. Yeah. Very nice placement from Eva.
Yeah. Both.
Ava. I call her Eva, but it's Ava.
Ava.
Eva. Out serve.
13-11.
Great again from Rossetti.
It's going to be a big overhead. Yeah.
So they try to keep them far, and that paid off. She couldn't come up.
It did pay off. They kept the Brewers back,
Yes.
and Sophie's got a really big overhead.
Yes.
And she can hit some incredible angles with that shot too.
Oh, well, nice defense on that. Oh, did you see that backhand?
Yeah, there was a bit of a pop up from Callis.
Yes.
There was confusion through the middle of the Brewers side, and that forced a floating ball over to Stevie, and she made full use of that.
Absolutely.
15-12.
Great pickup from Stevie again.
I love the trust going on between Amanda and Ava there. Amanda could have come in on her forehand and taken that ball. She's actually leaning away from the ball, knowing that Ava's going to come in with her two-handed backhand
Yes.
for the winner.
Good see. Oh, those balls are far in the middle. What can you get better, right? How can it get better?
Well, the Brewers have punished. Been punished in that middle spot
Yes.
over and over again. So they need to clean up who's going to take those balls.
Oh, that was wonderful from Anne-Sophie. Good defense. Another timeout from the Brewers.
This is a good time to take a timeout.
So the timeout again is 1 minute, and you have 2 timeouts per match, per team.
Per team, per game.
Per game.
And look at the age difference we have of all 4 players. 13, 20, 27, and 32. That's pickleball for you. I mean, it's a game for everyone, is it not?
Yes.
Average.
So Amanda and Ava are both from the States, Chambersburg and Boca Raton, which is a nice spot. I've been there. And also Stevie from De Leon Springs, Florida. But we love our Quebecois.
And
Saint-Jean-Richelieu.
And Sophie Courteau. Serving in, actually, and Sophie.
Good block from Ava. Oh, wow.
And she stays out of the non-volley zone.
Yes.
Really powerful shot by Anne-Sophie.
18-13.
That's going to stay in. Oh!
So the pattern with Stevie is going at it the fastest, the better. That's what I see. What do you see?
I'm also seeing that she likes to pull the trigger.
Oh, yeah.
But that could be her role on the team, is to start the speed up, and Sophie kind of comes in and cleans up the pop-up.
So 19-13 lead. This is better start than yesterday.
That's right. This is a big lead for Montreal Lions. And like I said, coming out of day 1, Southwestern Brewers are in the top 3 of teams. So we've got number 1 and I believe number 3 teams playing each other. And look at how decisive the female team of Montreal Lions is.
Yes. Yeah. But it's never over.
It's not
By
over
now
till
20.
it's over. It could be over. Excuse me, the Brewers sit number 2 out of 4 teams, not number 3. There's a big footfall.
Football from Anne-Sophie.
Yes,
You saw that?
big footfall. Called immediately by second referee Joanne.
15-20.
So they're getting back to serve.
Okay, game point number 2.
20-15.
Stevie serving in.
Pushing them. Yeah, very nice.
Side out point 16.
Another vital point for the Brewers. Vital to stay in this game as long as they can.
16-20.
Oh yeah, that was the ball to finish.
Yeah.
So 2016 again.
20-16.
great defense.
Nice
from
overhead.
Manchester. Oh, yeah.
Amazing
Oh, what a
defense.
catch. Out! Oh, wow. Well, the girls were the Lions, they were very patient with that last rally. Very
Yes,
patient.
all defense. They stayed calm, cool, collected. All right, so what a confident win by the Montreal Lions. Really nice headway for the men's doubles teams who are getting on court right now to warm up. This is going to be an electrifying game, everyone. We're going away for a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. See you in a second.
Jeannie wanted to come over.
Who?
Jeannie Davis.
No.
Or,
Yeah.
you know what? Okay, let's
Yeah. I just saw the like.
for that.
Yeah.
Okay, later on, that's because Mike asked me before, I didn't know. Mike asked me before, when you have some of they want to
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
It's
Okay.
like fun. And Emma later, I think.
Oh. We're back live at the Eastern Split CNPL Season 3 in beautiful Montreal, Quebec. Our second match of the day features Southwestern Brewers facing the #1 defending team, Montreal Lions hometown team, here at Royal West Court Social Club. We've been going all weekend long. This is going to be a great matchup featuring Mark Clemenson and Kyle Hermits. Thank you. I was about to say Regato. Kyle Hermits for the Southwestern Brewers versus top men's team Ernesto Fajardo and Luis Charles Amia.
Well said.
This is game 2. Time in.
So,
0-0.
have a good match, everybody.
Bit of a lucky net cord.
Lucky net.
Danielle, I got something for you. It's red and white.
Yes, what is it? Oh, who gave that to you?
Ernesto's mom had a handful of these Montreal Lion flags.
Oh,
I thought maybe
gosh.
you'd want one.
Oh, yeah. Nice souvenir. For my first commentary job.
That's right. 1-1.
They're going on Ernesto's back and forth, Kyle and Ernesto.
Yeah, this seems to be the strategy that the Brewers want to use right now. Oh, really nice
Big block.
push volley from Kyle Hermans.
2-2.
Lions putting some pressure on Hermits. Hermits is handling this pressure just fine, though.
Very smart.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this matchup was the first matchup from yesterday. Brewers versus the Lions. And actually, the Brewers came out with the win.
Yes.
snapping an 11-match win streak for Montreal Lions. Question is, can they do it again today to take down the Lions?
4-2.
We'll see right now. Great defense. Oh! Beautiful pickup from Kyle, eh? The last point.
Really nice defensive work.
5-2.
5-2.
Back to lead. Big catch. Oh!
It looked like the Brewers were going to extend the lead with that roll attempt.
That was hard, but he made it look so easy, Lucial.
3-5.
So we see Ernesto back on the left side again today.
That's right, yes. I was thinking that too. Ernesto's playing left. That's not one that Mark normally gives up.
No.
5-5.
It's not one that Kyle normally gives up. So they've decided to call timeout.
Okay, that's okay.
Couple missed returns, probably a good time to call a timeout.
I forgot to mention just a little before when the ladies played that Anne-Sophie, she has her paddle company. It's called Nova Paddles. Did you hear about that?
I didn't know this. Yeah.
So she's been in the business, pickleball business for not long, and already owner of a pickleball paddles. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, that's incredible. And that just speaks to also the growth rate of this sport.
Also, another information on Anne-Sophie, then we'll get back to the guys. She left her KPMG company to be full-time at pickleball since last November. So then we'll get to the guys.
6-5.
6-5 for the Lions. It's an unusual missed backhanding by
Yes.
Ernesto.
Mm-hmm.
One that he just has to write off and move on from.
Just over the net again.
Seven, 6.
Great get by Clemenson. Really great get through the mesh. I mean, we know that the angles are tight. And
Yes.
7-7.
Good
that
job.
was very hard.
That was close. Oh, Louis Shaw's not happy about that one.
But you know what a great setup
Oh,
between
yes,
Mark
absolutely.
Clemenson and Kyle Herman.
Those things were wonderful.
Another locked-in game where we really aren't seeing a huge lead.
Actually, that was a big return because the height of it just was in between two spots to hit back hard.
Great angle by Ernesto. He's looking to put this ball away, but it keeps coming back over.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. He gets the look he wanted.
Very good.
Mark had something to say about it immediately following that point, though.
To his partner?
Yeah, he
Yes.
knew something. He
Okay.
caught something there in that
Okay.
rally.
Okay.
9-9.
That's low.
Point 10. 10-9.
That one was too good. Too good. You got it right.
And more balls have been going to Ernesto, so it's nice to see Louis Charles stepping in there, taking that ball through the middle.
Why is that, you think?
It's possible that Southwestern Brewers are picking up on something about Ernesto specifically today. Yeah.
11-10.
Yep, really nice flick from Ernesto. Really good timing to use that shot.
11-11.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Hermit's really seeing a lot of balls right now.
Yes.
Right? They're
Yeah.
really making him work, making him move.
12-11.
That was close. And here we go again.
Again, that's right. Ball's going back to pretty much Kyle.
Oh, missed that one. Yesterday, I think Mark was like on that high step, and the Lions had difficulties finding their way to win the points. So maybe they're going. Oh, nice cross court from the having difficulties winning the point over Mark. So now the strategy is going more and more over Kyle. Does that look good?
Yeah, so I would agree. Let's watch this point first.
No. So that's strategy. We can feel it. And
There it is again.
you see, as the minute he lifts,
Yeah, it's
Nice
that
closing.
Kyle is not staying on the cross court pattern.
yeah,
He's electing to go down the line and change the direction of the ball, which is setting up a winner for the Lions. But Mark's energy level that you were speaking to,
yes,
it does look a little flatter today.
yeah,
For,
you're right.
for whatever reason, and he needs to insert his presence into these rallies.
And now the timeout was. I'm sure the team saw what's happening, and they want to bring it back to being more offensive, maybe, or change the patterns.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure they've seen the
Yes.
repetition for a while now in this game. This is also the risk of putting someone like Mark Clemenson on the right side is when his partner's being isolated. It is hard for him to insert himself. And so really when Kyle's electing to go down the line to Louis Charles, he's hoping for that ball to get pushed to the cross court to engage Mark. Unfortunately, those down the line dinks are floating. And so then all Louis Charles has to do is hit a very soft volley dink for the win.
Absolutely. So then we see again the Duper ratings. So 22% for the Brewers and 78. That's a big gap for the Lions. So 14-12. Yeah.
I like that Kyle pushed the pace a little bit more there instead of
Yes.
settling into that dink rally.
13-14.
Well,
out of nowhere.
that can happen with a pickleball. They're
I'm very
perfect.
happy to see that. Sorry for Kyle, but happy to see that we're not the only ones that happens.
Everyone on court is human.
Yeah. Nice reset. Oh, good lead. Last
Solid
second.
leave.
I think it was a call from Ernesto, that one, eh?
Yes.
Did you hear that?
But
Yes.
look at the agility, the swiftness of Louis Charles.
16-13.
Great get.
I feel Louis Charles is more into it today.
Yeah,
He
I
feels
think
good on the game, eh?
it seems like he's assumed a little more responsibility as a team, right?
Yes.
He's taking a bit of a lead, and it's working out well for them.
Yeah, very good. Oh, too bad. But you know what I see from that? When it works, it works. So stay still. When you have a pattern that works, keep it going.
That's right. Don't fix it unless it's broken.
Yeah, sometimes we try to do too much,
Yes,
but
less is more.
good example right here.
Look at Ernesto really pushing that ball deeper and deeper on the Brewers team. Oh, the Brewers cut a break there. Another
Out again.
out ball. So now this is where
Yes.
Ernesto may start to change the pattern
Yeah,
a bit.
absolutely. So for 15-17, getting close.
15-17.
Nope, they stay on the same pattern.
They don't want to give it to Mark.
They don't.
Oh, look
And
at
that's
this.
why.
Look at this.
That's why.
We see him going up right now.
Yeah, he hasn't shown a ton of emotion this weekend, but there we did see it.
16-17.
Strange choice of play here. What do you think?
Going to Mark?
Yeah,
Yeah,
on his right hand. Yes.
yeah.
Ooh.
They can recognize that that's the place they don't want to go to.
No.
Yeah.
So we'll take that time to thank our sponsors. So we have Onyx balls, the fastest Durafast ball, Tyrol for the shoes, Trema Cafe for wonderful cafe, and the Royal West Court for the venue.
Yeah, thank you to all of our sponsors for helping us put on a great event showcasing pro pickleball in Canada.
Thank you.
So this is our second event of the season. The first one was featured in London at the new facility, Smash Pickleball.
How was it?
It's a great venue. Yeah, it's a great setup. There's a beautiful viewing space where you can see all of the courts. Yeah, it's a really nice facility. If you're in or near London, it's worth checking out, folks. The next event to be featured will be out west on the west coast.
Yes.
And the finals will be held in Toronto.
So how many? Just missed that. So how many? How you say sequence or events are there throughout the year with the CNPL?
There are 4 major events.
4 major
this season.
And after there's the finals, or it's part of it. It's the fourth
That
one.
is including the finals.
Including the finals. Okay. There we go. Pushing.
So now see Kyle staying on the cross court no matter what. He's not going over to Louis Charles.
Yeah.
So 2
Oh.
nice resets. Soft hands by Mark.
What? That was beautiful from Ernesto. Good hands, and the people are happy about that one.
People love that.
18.
A little too much.
Kyle Hermits with the ball on his paddle, serving for 19-18.
19.
And here we go in that backhand cross-court pattern again.
You see? It pays off.
It does pay off. It's paid off for both teams. This is why
Yes.
we're locked in at 19 apiece.
19.
So they get the lead to finish that second game.
Yeah, wow, what a shot that
Yes.
Kyle wants back.
20. 19.
A little high. Good get from the center. Again. Look at this.
Kyle was
It's
staring
tough
at
mentally.
the sideline.
This is a tough.
Kyle was wondering if that ball was going to go out.
Oh, yeah?
But also, yeah, that's why he was staring at the sideline for so long.
Okay.
But what he does know is that ball clipped the net. And so the Montreal
Yes.
Lions caught a bit of a lucky break on that last game point. But
So 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead for the Montreal Lions, the defending champs. But as we know, yesterday's head-to-head between them resulted in a tie-break situation,
Yes.
a singles tiebreaker. So the Southwest Brewers know that they are not out yet. They still have 2 mixed
Yes.
matches to go,
Mhm.
and anything can happen.
And the strong teams too. So we'll see what's coming next. And people, please stay tuned on Game Plus and our YouTube and share to your friends.
Folks, we'll be right back after a quick word. And we are back, CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split, Day 2 of this wonderful professional event in our second match of the day, featuring Southwestern Brewers, team number 2 in the standings coming out of yesterday, against the defending champions Montreal Lions in the number 1 spot coming out of yesterday. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I am joined alongside with Danielle Ross.
Yes.
Look at that. Danielle, happy to have you here. And
Thank you.
what do you think about the high-level pickleball that's being showcased this weekend?
Oh, I'm so impressed and can't wait till the day goes on. I think the level goes up and up the more we get through the matches. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. I'm seeing sharper shots, faster
Yes.
pace, more power all around from every player. This is a must-win mixed game for the Southwestern Brewers. Should Montreal Lions win this game, then they have taken the matchup.
That's it, yes. So we have Anne-Sophie for the Lions in red and white on the right-hand side, sorry about that, and Ernesto on the left side for the Lions. And for the Brewers, we have Kyle on the left side and Ava on the right side.
So I wonder if we're going to see a bit of impatience coming from the Montreal Lions, wanting to finish up
Oh, yes.
this match. It's possible. And I'd really like to see some patience and perseverance from the Southwestern Brewers.
Great smash from Ernesto on that.
The fans continue to trickle in behind us. So I'm seeing a
Yes.
lot of red cheering on the home team.
Great cross and ATP.
Yeah, I'm not so
Was
sure
it?
if it was an
No?
ATP, but
Oh.
whatever it was, it confused Kyle Hermits.
Oh, maybe I was mistaken. Oh, that was a great. Her hands were blocked on that one, Ava, and she did quite a good shot with that.
It really goes to show that players, rec players often
Recuperate, eh?
do too much with their paddles, too much wrist, too much motion. The more that you can compress, the powerful, more consistent you can be in pickleball.
So 5-3 lead with the Brewers.
5-3.
That's a big forehand drive that was not intending to stay inside the court.
4-5.
Too much.
Point 6. 6-4. Set up, point 5.
Out foul again.
5-6.
5-6, Ernesto on serve. So can we see a pattern now? We don't see too much. It's a game of mistakes up to now.
Yeah, you're right. It has been a little bit more of an unforced error game.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we'll see.
Ava was so set up for that combination. So set up to go head to head.
6-7.
Yeah.
Point. Seven, 7.
Danielle, another game of tight scoring.
You can't get any better.
Yeah, it's just been back and forth all weekend long.
Yeah.
8-7.
Oh, she was moving, so
Yes.
not stable at that point.
Looking to cover for her partner and just
Yes.
turned the paddle face a little too far to the right.
8-8.
Nice cover by Ernesto.
Set up, point 9. 9-8. Set up, point 9. 9-9.
Great defense by Ava.
Oh, too bad. 'Cause
Great
he was
defense.
constructing, he was preparing the opportunity, and now
Yes. He got the look he wanted,
Yes,
as you're saying,
yeah.
right?
if I was Ava, I wouldn't go to Ernesto on these.
For
And little centimeters up, and you're done.
For some reason, she does want to test
I
Ernesto at this
know,
time.
I
yeah.
know.
I mean, she just played Anne Sophie and did not
Yes.
win, so
Yeah.
it's possible she's more interested in testing Ernesto's hands.
Okay.
She also may prefer to attack on the straight on the cross court.
Oh, he had a nice shot, but the drop was very beautiful from Anne-Sophie
You really
right
could
there.
see the angle
Oh,
of
yes.
descent, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you kind of have to respect those drops.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So another timeout from the Brewers. So Lions leading 12-10.
Yep, the Lions have a marginal lead, but a big lead in the game overall.
So what's happening with our friends at YouTube on YouTube? You want to share? You want to comment? We're there. We're waiting for you.
Owen saying Hermits is the man. I feel like Owen was making comments on the Brewers
Yes.
yesterday, so he's definitely a fan of the team itself.
Again, 86% a duper rating for the Lions against the Brewers. It's a lot.
15 seconds.
Well, it's just always fun to watch the statistics. Maybe we can figure it out after the tournament.
Yeah,
That's going to be the right
yeah, definitely.
results.
Yeah,
Results.
I like that they've added in this feature though. This is yeah, I like that Duper has added in the feature, and I like that it's being included as Duper is one of our sponsors as well.
Yes.
But of course, percentages is just all on paper. It takes nothing else into account.
So let's see. Oh, that was beautiful.
Just such a clean put away by Anne Sophie. And I've watched her for a couple seasons now, and she continues just to get sharper and stronger.
13-10.
Did you see? That was quite a good pickup anyway. A little high, but she was off her feet, eh?
Yeah, she was trying to clean up her initial pop-up. Yeah.
11-13.
That ball just sneaking over their net for Ernesto. Ernesto taking a timeout here,
Oh, yeah.
and we do know that we've received word that he's slightly under the weather, not feeling as great as he wants to on day 2, so he may need this timeout.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's their first time out, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
So just a little info on the player's profile. So we have Ava age 20, Kyle 28, and Sophie 27, and Ernesto just got 26 not long ago. Let me talk to you about Ernesto.
Talk to me, Danielle.
So first, in 2024, he was
15 seconds. Timeouts remaining. One
the
for
first
the Lions,
element
for the Brewers.
signed for the CNPL. First player signed
Oh, yeah.
last year.
Time in 14,
Yeah, that's a
11.
huge
He's a
accomplishment.
pro.
Nice reset by Ava. Again,
Yeah.
all on her backhand.
Oh,
But a massive opening on the line for Kyle
and
Hermits.
she saw it.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Oh, Ernesto loved that one. Big smile.
15-11.
Another good pickup.
Ernesto.
Oh, yeah.
Ernesto and Anne Sophie in I formation, meaning they're
Yeah.
stacked one in front of the other.
So Ernesto was the star pro for the minor league pickleball.
15.
And he's director at the club CDL since 2019.
And where is CDL?
They're not far from here. It's on the 40, which is like, I would say, 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes from here. And it's Montreal, actually.
16-12.
And he's been very involved in teaching, coaching. Well, that timeout paid off. I think he feels better.
It's looking like it.
And from his point of view, because I try to have some little interview before the matches, and I asked them, what's your best shot? What's your best play? And he says his dinks and his smash, and we could see that today. Oh, another great shot from Anne-Sophie.
Okay, Kyle Herman's really not happy with that body shot. The lead is just increasing, 18-12 for Montreal Lions.
Oh, yeah.
Love the shake and bake
Yes.
for staying in this rally. ATP, it's there.
Wonderful.
It's there for point 19. Love to see it. Danielle's waving the Montreal Lions flag. We have another fan on our hands.
Well, actually, I'm big fans of all that pickleball league, I should tell you.
There we
I
go.
should say. Oh, okay. Another switch, eh? That one wasn't the right time, I
That
think.
was a little hectic, that rally.
Yes.
Yeah, no one could really find the balance, the gravity that they needed.
13-19.
Ball stays in. Oh, oops. And Ava went for the ATP, but
ATP TV.
ATP TV because she just knocked over a TV.
Oh, the TV just went down.
20-13.
Oh, too much.
Set out point 14. You have one timeout now. Timeout for the Brewers. Score
Timeout.
is 14-20.
So 1 minute timeout for the Brewers. And it's a good timeout, I think.
Well, it would almost be considered an offensive timeout from the sense of they just earned a point and got the serve back.
Yes.
So here, they really want to make use of this serve possession, and try to close down this big lead.
And you can see the players. I don't know, who's the coach for that team?
Shaquille Nobes has taken the coaching
Okay,
position.
But they're coaching and with another player,
Eugene Mack.
Eugene, yeah.
Yeah.
Eugene was coaching Ava,
Yep.
and the head coach was coaching Kyle. Funny.
Yeah, well, they may be looking specifically at
Yes.
one player to try and help them, yeah.
So 14-20.
Time in 14-20.
Oh, Ava did a great job getting that initial ball back. Didn't have her hands reset for the next
But
one.
I think Anne-Sophie set it up quite well for Ernesto, eh?
Oh, yeah. And that's definitely a role that she'll take on is to set up.
Okay.
There,
Victoire.
yes, there is the game. Technically, folks, there's the match. Montreal Lions take it in a clean sweep. However, we will still play out our second mixed game despite the 3-0 lead.
Absolutely.
Danielle, all-around dominant play from Montreal Lions, wouldn't you say?
I forgot.
Dominant
Who's the
play.
dominant?
Montreal Lions, I think.
Oh, yes,
With a steady
absolutely.
lead at 3-0, number one spot coming out of day one.
Oh, yeah.
Folks, you know it. We're going for a quick commercial break, but we always come back. See you soon. And as promised, we are back here at the Eastern Split CNPL, Canadian National Pickleball League Season 3, event number 2 for this season. Match number 2 on day 2. I feel like I'm honing in my inner Cam Taylor. He used to commentate alongside me, and he was a numbers guy. He'd say, day 2, game 1.
Oh, yes, figures.
And I'm just honing in a little bit of Cam. Shout out to Cam Taylor and Cam Taylor Pickleball for all the work that he's doing to develop the sport. But that said, we are playing more pickleball, Danielle.
Yes. So that mixed doubles, it's just for fun.
This is all for fun, this game.
Yeah. So Louis Charles and Stevie for the Lions, and we have Mark and Amanda for the Southwestern Brewers. Have a good match.
Just kind of like our first match of the day where one team clean swept the series, and that fourth mixed game was played out, semantics only. It's still it can be a confidence boost for the losing team. They're taking every experience as a learning opportunity.
Yes.
1-1. Side out, point 2.
Alors, pour ceux qui sont profanes au niveau du rally scoring, vous avez dû noter, c'est un total de 21 points. Chaque joueur joue sur son côté. On ne bouge pas, on ne change pas de côté. Alors, on peut changer à un moment donné durant la rencontre, durant le match, mais sinon, on reste sur son côté. Et total de 21 points. Le premier qui se rend à 20, c'est freeze, ce qu'on appelle un freeze en anglais, bien sûr. Et on doit avoir le service pour terminer la rencontre, le match.
3-3.
3-3.
Side out, point 4. 4-3.
That was good, both sides, but Louis Charles did pick up something up front. But he says it's as bad.
Yeah,
Just
he
wanna-
floated the ball.
Yes.
Yeah. So we see Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati stacking right now.
Point.
So you can see Amanda's
5-4.
now playing. So she typically would play the left side, but they're in a stacking position here. And I really think that, Stevie, it's her first season.
Yes.
She's 13 years old, really still finding her way as a player, a professional player.
She'll get it.
I really do think that Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati, this combination, the familiarity between the two of them,
Smart.
can find a smart strategy, a gameplay, and stick with it and come out ahead.
It's going to pay.
Side out, point 7. 7-5. Side out, point 6.
All right.
6-7.
That ball's going to stay in. Mark
Oh
takes
my
it.
goodness. She was ready for it.
Yeah, both of them were ready to pull the trigger.
Yes.
Clemenson serving in, and here we see that stacking. So now Mark wants to play the left side.
Point.
I mean, they're making the Lions think twice about where to put the ball because Mark's sometimes playing right side and he's playing left side.
9-6.
Might be the good strategy here. Look at her shoulders.
The crowd loves it. Everyone here is cheering for the home team, and
Oh,
they
yes.
love supporting this young player.
Yes.
7-9.
A little high here.
Side out, point 10.
Okay, the lead increases by 3 now for the Brewers. This game plan is clearly working for them right now. Okay, Stevie serving in for 8-10.
8-10.
Great lead.
Side out, point
Yep.
11.
I know Louis Charles a little bit, and I can tell you, when it counts, he's on top. When it doesn't count, you see a little energy going down a bit. Oh, that's good.
As in,
This match is to get Stevie
right.
her mindset positive for the next match.
That's right. I think you're on point with that one for sure. And what you mean is the Montreal Lions have won this match, so Louis Charles
Yes.
is treating this as a support opportunity for Stevie Petropoulos.
10-11. Side out, point 12.
We just have one information I want to share with you is Louis Charles started his debut at 13 years old, same age as Stevie.
Oh, that's
So
a
he's
nice,
almost a veteran now.
that's a nice full circle moment.
Oh,
I think I
was that
played,
good? I can
yes,
see
it was.
Yes, okay.
I think I played Louis Charles when he
You
was
did?
16.
Oh, yeah?
And I've said this before on the mic, and I'll say it again. He looks the exact same.
Oh, yeah?
The afternoon shadow, the stature, it was all there at
Oh, yes.
16.
Great, right.
Love it.
Intelligent. What a shot from Amanda.
So good. Love it
So
when
good.
players keep each other honest.
Yeah.
Really do.
So Louis Charles, another information about him, he's still studying heavy machine operator. He likes those big machines, big stuff.
And actually, he had a bit of an injury due to
Yes,
his work,
I know.
which it
Last
seems like
year.
he has recovered very well,
Yes.
thankfully.
13-13.
Oh, how did he get that shot?
Extension, mesdames et messieurs.
There's no pressure on this game. Louis
Yeah.
Charles is having fun. He's
Yes.
just playing freely.
That's it. Look with the replay.
Yeah. And he
Oh.
just stays out of
Oh,
the
yes.
kitchen.
They're having fun. We can see now.
You can definitely see
Yes.
it. Yeah. So everyone, if you're wondering what you have to look forward to for the rest of the day, following this match, you will see Toronto United playing the Southwestern Brewers. Oh no, you're going to see the Lions stay on court taking on Toronto United.
15 seconds. Timeout remaining. 1 for the Brewers, 2 for the Lions.
We're looking at day 1. This is day 2.
Mm-hmm.
Time in. 14-13. Side out. Point 14.
see a bit of an eye roll coming from Clemenson's face. I mean, that is a drop. He never wants to miss.
Oh, what a pass in there.
Great shot.
Low.
Other people saying, okay, Stevie.
Okay, we got you.
Yeah, you got
You
some
wanna play
juju
that
going
game?
on.
16-14.
Great play. That was
Folks.
just out.
15.
Season 3 Eastern Split has a few fun sponsors, one being Trema Cafe. They are featuring homemade flavored coffee. And I just have to say, Danielle, I had one yesterday, but the question is, have you had yours today?
Not yet.
I
Oh.
think it might be time.
Is
Before the-
anybody listening to us here?
We like an iced coffee. Yeah, if anyone around is
Oh, yes,
listening.
and that brings the energy for us because those are big days.
We've got some long days. We've got a lot of talking.
Yes.
15.
Yep, that's right. So I think we could go for a couple of iced coffees, you know.
With
if
ice.
anyone's listening to us out there in the world.
You gotta go and pick up your cafe latte. Good lead from Louis Charles. And you can see back in his background, it's all his family, mother, father, uncle, and they're all there cheering for him. So
Love
cute.
it. Great return, really deep
Oh,
return, lots of
beautiful.
pressure. Keeping Louis Charles back.
Oh!
Did he just hit that
He
winner?
just hit that as a downline winner
That's
down the line.
ridiculous how he hit that
Oh, my.
shot.
19-15.
Bit of a high third.
Yes. Yeah.
Side out court.
Not a bit. It was a high third.
After that big shot,
Yeah.
who cares?
That's right.
16-19.
Very beautiful from Mark. I love that drop.
That forehand top spin drop. So he's turned
top
the
spin.
paddle.
You got
Yeah,
it.
he's turned his paddle like
Yes.
this and he's curled
Okay.
his hand in, just motioning from his shoulder.
I got a big lesson right here. Thank you. I might be a better player after today. Right on the
touche.
line.
This game goes on.
Look at this.
18-19.
18-19.
And we have another stack situation, offensive stack from the Brewers. Mark taking another forehand
Little
third.
high. Oh, I think their lines were lucky on that one.
Yes, and I think they know it.
Yes, you have a timeout remaining. Timeout for the
Good
Brewers.
timeout.
Score is
So 2018.
1 minute.
Look at that. We love to see that teams take all of their timeouts, leaving nothing on the table. Why
Okay.
would they?
Yeah.
This is all
It's free.
valuable experience. And what I'm seeing here is, I mean, the match is done, but Amanda and Mark decided to take their timeout anyway, slowing down the win process for the Lions. And they're electing to talk it out themselves. They don't go to the bench. There's no additional coaching happening.
No, just a little, well, talk between those two.
The pickleball gods must have been listening to us because we got our Trema cafes just like that. Like
Yes. This is what a good working team does, eh?
That's right.
Taking care of their commentators.
taking care of one another.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to Jason White,
Jason.
co-owner of CNPL, making it happen.
Oh, wow.
What's going to happen here? Pushing Amanda back. It's a nice drop. Mark.
So there we go. They go. 4-0 lead on the good way.
There's the clean sweep for Montreal Lions,
So what
defending champions.
You see?
And stay tuned, folks, because
Louis Charles and Stevie. Oh,
one or the other
Oh,
is joining
okay.
us on the mic in a matter of minutes. Listen, that's all right. We're so excited to have someone from the winning team come in and give us their collected thoughts of the match itself. Again, now these teams are at 1-1 of the weekend. Southwestern Brewers taking the win yesterday, Lions taking the win today. How much do you think this is creating a team versus team rivalry?
Oh, well. Oh, well. I think the Lions are on the go.
They are definitely.
Yeah, I spoke a little too fast because I was so excited. I saw a little note coming in.
All good, but we have Stevie
Woo!
Petropoulos of the Montreal Lions on the mic. Stevie, first of all, big congratulations to you and your team on this win.
Thank you.
So yesterday, you the first match of the day was against this team, and they did take that match in a tiebreaker situation. What did you and the team have to do to adjust your gameplay strategy to take the win today?
I feel like we had to be more patient than we were yesterday, because even in the games were less closer than they were yesterday when we won. We just had to be patient and play smart.
And that patience coming from a lot of experience from the veteran players of your team. You are new to the league as a professional athlete, and at such a young age of 13 years old. Stevie, how has this experience been for you so far?
It's been a really good experience. I got to meet new people, like my teammates, and it has been really good.
Excellent.
Well, I want to congratulate you. I know we're always talking about your age, but I want to talk about your talent. I saw that energy, confidence going on this match today. I think you're heading to just wins till the end of the day. What do you think about that, Stevie?
Well, thank you. I would hope so.
Stevie, yeah, just before we go really quickly, give us a favorite combination player matchup that you have with amongst your team. Who do you enjoy playing with?
I really enjoy playing with Anne-Sophie and Luis Charles. It's the best combo so far.
Excellent. Well, we wish you the best of luck the rest of the day, and thanks for jumping on the mic.
Thank you.
Thanks to you.
All right, everyone, that completes our second match of the day. As mentioned, the third match features the Montreal Lions in back-to-back matches versus Toronto United. That is the number 1 team versus number 4. How is this going to play out? Don't go anywhere. We've got a lot of pickleball coming at you after a quick word from our sponsors. We are in the CNPL Eastern Split. Be right back.
And welcome back to Season 3 CNPL Eastern Split Day 2 live from Montreal, Dollar des Ormeaux at the West Court Royal Club. We are getting ready for the Toronto United to take on the Montreal Lions in a rematch from yesterday's very exciting game. We are now joined by Sarah McInnes, who is coming in hot. There she is. How are you,
everyone.
Sarah?
I'm good. Claude, how are you today?
I'm very well. Looking forward
Yeah.
to another great match. These two teams gave us possibly the best game yesterday. At the end of the day, it was a fierce competition, a lot of great sequences to watch, a lot of great skilled plays, and I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I love this matchup. You know, there's so much familiarity as opponents, actually. You know, Matt Kawamoto, who's coaching his team for this match, he's played with and against Ernesto Fajardo for years and years. So there's just a lot of depth overall to both of these teams, and both of them being season champions.
Absolutely. And Snea is getting ready for the serve for Toronto here. She's playing with Jada against Stevie and Anne-Sophie Courteau. Stevie Petropouleas, the 13-year-old phenom from Florida.
Not to be confused with Annalie Waters in any way. Also coming from Florida, turned pro at 12.
I
There's some
hear
similarities.
one Stevie Petropouleas is not necessarily intimidated.
That's right. I think they did play against each other at this year's US Open. Well, Stevie didn't even look at that ball. She just kind of brought her arm up, kept her head straight.
You have to appreciate the level of situational awareness to be able to even touch the ball without looking at it behind her head like that.
It's another level of coordination, right? Jada Bowie to serve 1-1. Just a little bit of communication to work out between these two players, Jada and Sneha.
2-1.
This one's out. Montreal taking a 3-1 lead early on.
That ball is out. I'd like to actually see Jada step into that shot rather than taking such a long time and stepping back off of it. What a beautiful lob. So much pace off of that shot.
Stevie applauding on her paddle
Yeah.
the move from her opponent.
Well, there's nothing you can really do but applaud that shot. It was great. Sneha, like yesterday, came in off the bench with very fresh legs and a lot of energy for her team. This is exactly what she's doing again.
She is a very energetic player. You see that, right? It does come off of her immediately when you see her on the court. As is her opponent, Anne-Sophie.
I love the work that's being done by all four players here. Pushing that ball, finding the gaps. Stevie a little flat foot on that last ball.
4-3.
Still, you can see in her play that as she builds experience, she will become an absolutely phenomenal, she already is in many
Right.
respects,
Yeah.
but she will become a force to be reckoned with on any pickleball court.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, this is her first round of pro pickleball. There's so much yet to come out of her. Great get. Oh!
Bit of a heartbreaker for Jada Bowie there.
Yeah, and this is a bit of the risk you have when you play off of the non-volley line. Those little tricklers from time to time are going to get you. Oh, this lob doesn't go, so Sneha has 1 for 1 on her lob count.
6-4.
6-4 Montreal now with Stevie serving. Oh, great return on that powerful shot from Jada by Stevie Petropouleas. My goodness.
So one thing though, with attacks off of the bounce, a lot of these players coming in from other racket sports are going to accelerate the ball with a wind-up. looking similar to a brown stroke. This is very obvious body language to the opponent. So the opponent knows that an attack is coming. They can be lined up, and typically an attack will go cross body. So when they're ready and line up on the backhand, they're ready for that counter all day long.
They anticipate it.
Of course, and so what needs to happen is the attacker needs to anticipate the counter. So now they're ready to counter the counter. Yeah.
Like a game of chess. Seeing 3, 4,
Exactly.
5 moves in advance.
And have you seen the comparisons being made between chess and pickleball?
I have not, but I will look into that.
Yes, there's countless articles and comments that allude to this comparison. So it's funny that you use that.
My neophyte side is showing.
I hear that you're clearly a natural at this game, Chloe.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
Time in. 7-4.
7-4 and Sophie Courteau to serve. Again, I sense a little bit of miscommunication between the two players on Toronto United.
8-4. Timeout.
Powerful shot, but not quite high enough by Anne-Sophie Courteau. The serve now going to Toronto.
Paddle technology really shapes the ball these days, but a flat ground stroke, I mean, the ball just doesn't move the same way as a tennis ball does. Jada's drive keeping her team within 2 points, 6-8.
Ooh, powerful shot again by Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Yes.
Snea couldn't do anything about it.
And Sophie to serve, 9-6. Nice roll volley by Sneha. Steven and Sophie finding a way in.
No scores on that one. Beating the serve. Still very tightly contested first bout.
So Claude, coming into this match, we have Montreal Lions in the #1 spot following yesterday's matches, and Toronto United in the #4 spot. This is paper only though, folks. Anything can happen in pickleball.
Still, it might explain the hesitancy in Toronto's play right now. They seem to be playing on their toes a little bit, and Montreal does appear at least more confident on the court.
Yeah, their record speaks for themselves. They should have that confidence going into this match. For sure.
Well, Jada Bowie didn't let any of that transpire on this last shot.
Right, there's no mistaking. She was always going to put that ball away.
9-10.
See the entire Toronto team looking from the sidelines there. They appear very concerned, very invested in the result of this game.
This team is all-encompassing.
Our colleague Jason White yesterday was mentioning how their team building
Yes.
is especially strong, and you can see it
is.
by seeing the whole group on the sidelines here. So invested again.
I've seen it since this league's inception. The owner Ricky Liordi and owner Andrew Liordi, cousins, really have nurtured this team to where it is today. This is why they were season 1 champions. This is why they continue to have the same captain in their 3rd season.
Absolutely.
Really strong sense of support. They do a lot outside of their events as well to stay together. And Sophie maybe taking an out ball. Great drop by Jada. There we go. Resilience pays off. Very nice defense by Toronto United.
Absolutely.
And you kind of see, if anyone can see on the bench, but Andrew Liordi is always taking information down on his pen and paper. He's statistics. He's a stats guy.
Analytics.
And analytics.
Oopsie. Another ball to the broadcast booth. We got a few yesterday.
We did, and
I caught one. I caught 2 myself.
Did you?
I
I
did.
caught one as well. Nice.
Timeout, Lions.
All right, another timeout being called.
And of
Run.
course, that's the cue for Linda Kawamoto to lead the the spectators and the fans into a loud cheer.
There is no greater fan than Linda Kawamoto. She's fully invested in this league with 2 of her children playing in it. And I think people can't help but fall in love with her zest.
You have to tell her. You have to say it. Arigato gozaimasu, Kawamoto-san.
Have you?
I haven't yet, but I will before the day is through, that's for sure.
You can take that one.
I'll have to work on my Japanese perhaps a little bit. I'm very confident her English greatly surpasses my Japanese.
Second, timeout remaining.
So locked in at 12 apiece, really anyone's game at this turn into the midpoint of the game itself. I wonder what Toronto United bench has observed so far against the Montreal Lions team and what kind of playmaking they're about to do here.
And we just saw on screen the ages of the participants, and that's one very interesting thing about this match. We have from 13 to 36 and everywhere in between. It's a very a wide berth, and it makes for a great competition, frankly.
Well, and this is why pickleball is a sport for everyone, right?
Whether it's 36-year-old Snea Hire or 13-year-old Stevie Petropouleas.
And this is not Sneha's first job. She is not a pro first. She's
I
in
hear
fact
she's
a
an MD, absolutely.
She's a doctor first, yeah.
Does she specialize in sports injuries or pickleball injuries? We'll have to ask.
I think she's a family doctor, but yeah, it's possible. Sport.
She comes out just a little bit short on that last shot.
Again, being ready for that counterattack to always come back. It's very important at this level.
And I don't know how people watching the broadcast appreciate it, but in person, I assure you, this is an extremely fast sport. In fact, if you're in Montreal, I would urge you to come down to Westcourt Royal Club up in DDO, Dollar des Ormeaux, and watch this for yourself. It's a great, great sport.
Absolutely. And we continue to stay locked in on the score. 14-14, Iyer to serve. No mistaking that put away by Courteau. She actually opened up her wrist a lot. I was a little bit worried the ball was going to stay long. Another neck cord ball. We've seen a lot of neck cords this game.
Stevie would like another look at that one.
She wants that one back.
Yeah. She's been struggling up close a little bit in this game. I believe it's the third one she puts in the net from up close like that.
It's the height of the ball. It's the assessment in the moment to understand that that ball is falling so quickly below her shoulder height, and that kind of overhead paddle positioning simply isn't there.
Right. Again, easier said than done. It is a very quick sport.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm off the court, not in the moment. Totally get it.
As Anne-Sophie puts this one away again.
So this grabs a marginal lead for Montreal.
Which has been probably the biggest lead in this very tight game.
Yeah, speaks to just how close this is, despite paper. Yeah.
3-point lead for Montreal now, 18-15.
I like that Sneha is calling a timeout. I think she just needs a mental reset to really understand that she doesn't have to put away the ball on every single opportunity.
Or to break her opponent's momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
3 points in a row in this game is atypical.
That's right. That's right. Folks, we are live here at Royal Westcourt Social Club in beautiful Montreal, Quebec. This is the Canadian National Pickleball League Season 3 Eastern Split, brought to you by Onyx Pickleball, Tyrol Pickleball, and Trema Cafe. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I'm in the booth alongside Claude Rivet. Claude, happy to have you back.
Thank you very much, Sarah. It's great to be here. Great to be a witness to this Eastern Split. Such a great event here today, as it was yesterday. And such a growing sport. You see the enthusiasm in the crowd. I think a lot of people are about to wake up to pickleball and maybe realize what they've missed out on, because these are amazing competitors we're watching today at the height of their capacity.
That's right. The train is moving fast. You should jump on it, everyone. Nice reset. So that's a good timeout by Toronto United,
Yep.
regaining their composure.
Absolutely.
16-18.
Another timeout? No.
Side out.
Side out. Pardon me, I misheard.
Okay, very nice by Jada Bowie. I like seeing her take a few more balls after Sanea had missed a couple in a row.
Taking advantage of her opponent's movement,
Yeah.
catching her off foot.
Or intentionally moving her opponent side to side, testing her lateral strength. You hate to see
Tough
that.
break.
You hate
Tough
to
break
see
for
that.
Toronto.
That actually brings the Lions to their first game point opportunity as well.
20-17.
Okay, all the players, exhibiting patience. Yeah, Sanea taking advantage of that net court situation. They're still alive. There's still more pickleball to be played in
And you
this game.
almost expected it with such a tight game.
Absolutely. These players do not go down without a fight, this we know.
18-20.
Snea serving.
And Sophie keeping Toronto United back, closer to the baseline. Stevie also doing a good job. There's that counter punch that we see over and over again, and not so much expectation that that ball's coming back to Toronto United side.
It's really Anne-Sophie's strength to just put it away. If you give her
Yes.
an opportunity, she's a very strong player. It's more often than not, she will put that one away.
This is what makes her a formidable opponent for sure.
Playing patiently, all four players now at the kitchen are very close to. Oh, and Montreal takes it.
There we have it. Montreal seals the deal on game one with a 21-18 win against Toronto United. Great playing by all four players. Really love to see this action. And what we have coming up next to look forward to is our men's doubles featuring Louis Charles and Ernesto and Johnson Hahn and Maximilian Wild. This is going to be electrifying, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a quick break.
And we're back from the Westcourt Rail Club pickleball courts in Montreal as the men's double is about to get underway. Johnson and Maximilian Wild will be taking on Louis-Charles Amiot and Ernesto Fallarda, with your host Claude Rivet. Joining me, Sarah McInnes. Sarah, what did you think of that first game?
Hey everyone, I thought this was a great example of high-level pickleball at its best. We saw strategy, we saw patience, we saw power. You know, all the great combinations that makes us love pickleball was there.
Impossible not to agree with you, Sarah.
I make it that way.
Game 2. Silent.
Johnson Hand serving in for Toronto United. 0-0, folks. There we go with Max Wild. Maximilian.
Spinaroonie, spinorama, what are we calling that one?
He likes his grounded pirouettes.
Grounded pirouette, I like that. Makes it sound classy.
Yeah. Not to be mistaken with lead referee Perrette.
Yes, indeed. Of course, I'd call her Pierrette. Oh, very close, very close.
Perrette. I'll have to work on that one.
Max Wild serves.
Johnson Han was not present in our first event of the season. Really like to see that he's getting some court time here.
Absolutely. He had a very strong showing yesterday. He's a powerful player.
Oh, and Max running out of real estate. You hate to see it. With a little more space, he maybe would have got that ball back.
Absolutely.
But just like golf, you have to play within the elements.
3-1.
Johnson playing off the net nicely. We call those net cords. He does good work of
And he
it.
puts it in the perfect spot, right at Louis Charles's feet.
Right
Very
at the
little he
feet.
can do.
Silent. Point 4.
Okay, coming in. Score is
4-2.
4-2. Louis Charles to serve. Nice deep return by Johnson. Ooh,
Well,
both
both went for it, and then just a powerful shot as a result. It goes right out.
yeah. Love to see that they're both hungry for the ball.
But if they hope to win this, they will have to communicate a little bit better and make the calls on the court
Right.
before they actually hit the ball.
And this will be the difference between a seasoned team who's played together, can practice together, versus two players coming together for the first time.
Very enthusiastic, but as you said, for the first time.
Right.
And both dynamic, strong players. See, they both went for that ball again.
So what we kind of talk about at higher level pickleball is when the lob is being retrieved over your own or thrown over your own head, you retrieve that ball. At a lower level, when people are getting used to retrieving lobs, we say go and retrieve your partner's lob. So it's interesting that, I mean, Johnson fully expected to take that lob attempt himself. And I think rushed the process because in his peripherals he sees Max also chasing down the same shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Timeout being called now as Montreal leads 7-2.
That's a very strong, decisive lead for Montreal Lions.
Should they capitalize here, it would be very, very difficult for Toronto to come back.
It certainly would be, and
Timeout
it
remaining.
is interesting too. Though Montreal Lions are in their back-to-back match, so this is their second in a row, and yet they look like they've got legs of a spring chicken.
Time
It can go both ways. If you sit down for too long, you might get a little too comfortable, whereas if you stay warm, you're ready to go.
That's right.
Louis Charles puts this one away, 8-2 now.
It's coming too easily for them. The opportunities are being earned and gifted.
Elsie not happy with himself on that one. We heard him say, "Oh wow," very loudly on the court as he missed.
Did you see the angle of his wrist? He's just looking to hook that ball with a ton
Absolutely.
of spin.
3-8.
Again, a very fast sport.
That serve definitely felt deep as it came over towards our side.
Timeout. 1 time.
Again, being made a little too easy.
You can't gift gifts like this to a Montreal team that's so focused right now.
Right. And in rally scoring format, these missed serves are damaging.
Elsie puts another one away.
So in this tough time for Toronto United, it is important, as you say, to continue to talk, communicate,
10-3.
support one another.
Fortunately for the Toronto squad, it seems like the two players aren't talking all that much. You start to see the frustration on their faces. There they are.
There we go. That's
There we go.
better.
Good
Yeah.
communication now.
Yeah. Johnson continues to look at the sideline. He thinks that ball is maybe wide.
Very skilled shot by Maxwell here.
You love to see Louis Charles get down, lower his center of gravity, putting that paddle on the backhand side with two hands. Gets that first ball back. Beautiful.
Gallardo with two smashes in a row. First one is returned, but Johnson can't quite put away the second one.
12-4.
I'm seeing all smiles from the Lions side.
Timeout. Point
A
5.
little too casual, maybe a miss serve by Louis Charles.
5-12.
Another tough break for Johnson
Point
here.
13.
And we kind of say, when it goes, it goes. And right now, it's going for the Lions.
13-5.
You have to think at some point we will see another timeout.
Point 6.
And Maxwell kissing the net here after.
A little bit of net love can go a long way.
We've seen goalies speak with their posts. Now we're seeing Maxwell kissing the net.
Yeah. Nice reset by Max. Oh, Johnson just gets a little handcuffed in that moment.
Point 14.
Johnson not looking as sharp as I've seen him play.
I would agree with you, Sarah.
14.
Even yesterday, he had such a strong showing. Maxwell would definitely like a second look at that shot.
There must have been something on the court that just caused the ball to not come back up off of the bounce. But there we go. There's that timeout we thought would happen.
And there goes Linda Kawamoto.
Absolutely. She'll jump on this opportunity every time. And you can see, there you go. You can see Linda cheering. You can see that the full roster of the Toronto United team coming together, trying to problem solve their way out of this game.
Matt Kawamoto leading the strategizing, talking with the players on the court right now.
Yeah.
Keeping a smile on, trying to keep the vibe positive, it would seem, just remembering, to calm down and just play 1 point at a time, presumably.
Timeout remaining.
Yeah, and this is why he is the captain. He brings a tremendous amount of experience, having played pro down in the States in quite a few events as well.
Absolutely.
Time in.
Fajardo
Fajardo.
to serve. 15-6 for Montreal.
How did Johnson will that ball over?
Around the post, and he gets it.
And,
He gets it.
and he stuck the grounded landing there.
Absolutely.
That
Spectacular play.
was,
16-6.
The dramatic flair by Ernesto Fajardo.
that's right. Oh, ball just floats over. Max, I'd love to see him punch middle a little bit more, playing the margins from a smarter lens, sharper lens, yeah.
6.
Johnson ready for that attack, and there we go. A little bit of momentum for Toronto United. You can hear it from the crowd. They're supporting their team. They want to see a comeback. I'd love to see a comeback from Toronto United.
7-17.
Montreal born and raised, but I love a good, tightly contested matchup. So I'm right there with you, Sarah.
Right. I'd like to see a tiebreaker. I mean, we've gone 0-2 on tiebreakers today. I'm kind of missing it at this point.
We got rid of all of them yesterday.
18-7.
Yeah, I think the last two, right? We were 4 and done on those.
This one's out, just a little too much on it, a little too much mustard by Ernesto Fajardo.
8-17.
Johnson hand to serve, 8-17. Toronto United stringing together 2 points, not 3. Ball comes back over to LC to serve.
I did not
Fajardo to
understand or
serve.
hear what Johnson said there, but it didn't seem very pleasant. He was not happy with his last
I'm no
attempt.
lip reader, but
That might be for the best.
yeah. Great shot.
Absolutely. Showing his skill.
Little applause from Louis Charles.
9-19.
It's all defense for Toronto, all offense, Montreal Lions.
Absolutely.
Timeout. 120.
Claude, this is game point on game number 2 for Montreal.
29.
Louis Charles Aniot to serve. Johnson returns. Ooh.
Good court awareness by Louis Charles for an easy win here. Decisive win, 21-9 for the Montreal Lions. That completes our gender doubles for this match. Coming up next, we have 2 red-hot mixed games. It'll likely be the A team from Montreal Lions stepping in to take on this first game. And we definitely know that we're playing all 4 despite a win at 3-0 should Montreal Lions take this next mixed game.
Absolutely. Players are on the court warming up, and we'll be right back with you right after this for more pickleball action.
Hey, pickleball fans, we are back live pickleball brought to you by Royal Westcourt Social Club. This is CNPL Eastern Split Season 3. My name is Sarah McInnes, and alongside me I have Claude Rivet getting ready for our 4th game of this match.
And I am here for it. This pickleball action has been non-stop, high level of competitiveness. Just a great show all around. A great weekend here in Montreal for pickleball as well.
Definitely so. I couldn't agree more with you, Claude. There's 24 athletes being featured this weekend, and everyone bringing their best game. Iyer to serve, 0-0. Little bit of net love for Anne-Sophie. This is a power mixed team.
I was going to say, we saw them yesterday, and this is a very serious team on the court for Montreal.
Oh, and massive confusion between the Toronto United team. Maximilian Weil wanting to take 99% of the court there.
2-0.
Easy third drop by Ernesto. Okay, Anne-Sophie in your net cords. There we go. Max just gets to look pretty and put away the shot.
Absolutely. Montreal did give it everything. They
did.
we'd say in French, se débattre comme un diable dans l'eau bénite, which means to sort of shake around like a devil in holy water.
Okay. I saw some shaking.
2-2.
locked in at 2-2. Oh yeah, Sneha Iyer finding the sideline. I didn't know she was a painter and a doctor.
Not quite enough on it. The right strategy, the right thinking,
Yeah.
just a little short for Sneha.
And you know she put so much body control into absorbing impact on that reset attempt. So hard.
That's one of the challenges with this Onyx ball. It travels right fast, so you don't want to put too much on it.
That Onyx ball is the fastest ball in the pickleball game. I think this is why players love it or hate it. Ernesto going for the Ernie attempt, doesn't put the ball away, can't get the second Ernie to go.
And Toronto taking a 2-point lead, a 5-3 with Max to serve.
I'd love to see Toronto make use of this bit of momentum, extend their lead on this rally.
And frankly, it would come as almost as a bit of a surprise if they could beat these two, and that would give them confidence heading into the last bout of this game.
Without a doubt, it would be a massive confidence boost. And we do know, we have received word today, Claude, that Ernesto's not feeling quite himself, a bit under the weather. That could absolutely impact the situation here, but not to take away by the efforts of Toronto United.
I'll tell you, he looks pretty good out there.
Yeah, he's moving well.
Although it did come out a little bit short on that one again.
Well-deserved point, though, for
Absolutely.
Toronto United. And like I said, extending that lead just a little bit more here.
7-3.
Drive drop combo from Max Wild, ATP. What?
Ernesto was not gonna leave that point on the table. My
Not
goodness,
at
that was
all.
a very intense exchange.
It was fast.
Absolutely.
Definitely fast.
Did you see it?
I don't know. I saw Max spinning again, Bo.
I will recall the score.
We'll have to ask him.
7.
What are we calling that move? The spinaroonie, the spinorama? We have to find a name for it.
For all we know, there is one.
Absolutely.
So, Toronto United making quick use of that side out, getting the ball back here, 8-4. Oh, what a little, that's just like a little chip.
Yep.
Just a little pick off of the bounce there.
Perfectly placed.
Yeah, something tells me his background is in racquetball or squash, some kind of other racket sport.
The spinning agrees with squash, I think. Oh, goodness. All right, Max Wild is okay. Almost collided with parts of the court or equipment.
Big serve, that's for sure, out by Ernesto. Just going for a little too much. In rally scoring, those really hurt.
10-5.
Nice drive by her, Sneha.
Montreal finally score. Comes up on top of one of these faster exchanges here.
They love the fast exchanges. Yeah, they can. This team can win off fast exchanges, slow exchanges, everything.
They're very skilled, very patient, seasoned players, as you said, and they've been playing together for some time at this point.
They have, and Montreal's strategy when drafting a team is to draft people all within close proximity so they can really practice outside of each event. Not every team is able to or does draft with that intention.
Absolutely.
Another spin. I don't know if that spin It almost, I can,
It's such a fast game that once he turns his back, the ball might come back so fast that he's not in place again.
I just have to wonder if what it does to his teammate. Like, it shouldn't impact her at all, but there's also a sense of she doesn't know what he's up to when he
Absolutely.
spins. Strategic timeout with Montreal closing that lead within 2. As we know, that lead can go so fast in a game of streaks.
And we saw it earlier, timeout time exactly the same. Really did hurt Montreal as they lost momentum.
Absolutely, yeah. But you know, I'm seeing smiles on the Toronto United bench coming from Captain Matt Kawamoto, probably just saying, try not to force anything too much, despite this lead closing in. Stick to your gameplay strategy.
Players are back on the court.
They're back on
Good
before the 60
communication
seconds.
between Max and Snea right now for Toronto, communicating good high fives and all that, just trying to keep their composure and try to take one match at least.
For sure. And I like to see that because as we saw in gender doubles, we didn't see Max and Johnson talking too much, and that could have impacted their results.
Right, you are.
9-11 Fajardo to serve. Short return. And Sophie protecting her face there, really. Moving out of the way of the ball, and her paddle was just going with her. I like the placement, however, the height unfortunately did not work.
It seems like Ernesto is trying to exploit his power versus Snea. We've seen him score a few points that side.
Great observation, Claude. ATP defense.
Beautiful
Solid
return
defense.
on and around the post by Max Wild, who scores. Ernesto sort of in statue mode, perhaps subjugated by the skill in that last shot by Max Wild.
Exactly, and there's not much Ernesto can do in that moment. He was where he needed to be.
Absolutely.
To cover the court, yeah. And Max just putting the ball away so well.
14-10 for Toronto now. Snea serving. Ooh.
She for sure wants, I mean, they all want that one back, but she for sure wants that one
Oh,
back.
absolutely.
And what can you say about that?
Perfect shot.
Perfect shot. He practices that in his off time? No.
Montreal tightening the gap here, 14-12. After the perfect shot, a bit of a whiff by Ernesto Fajardo.
I don't think he adjusted to the height of the bounce, which there was no bounce. That's out. That's deep. Ernesto gets the roll opportunity there. It was all wrist. Yeah. Tough one. Good observation for Max Wild to leave that ball. It does go wide. That's a 17th point earned for Toronto United.
Great restraint by Max Wild, who probably his first reflex would be to just jump and dive for it.
Yep.
In his
That's
wild
right.
style. He's certainly aptly named.
Wild style. That's got to be a hashtag for him, I'm sure. He may or may not like that, actually. Okay, so a strategic timeout for Montreal Lions. I like that they're doing this. Wow.
See the duper ratings, my goodness.
Okay. It's so interesting to watch these duper ratings.
See a very, very close game, or close ratings, I should say.
Yes.
Not necessarily reflecting on the court right now, but it's only 5 points and anything can happen.
Correct. It's interesting. The combined duper for Toronto United is 5.577. Combined duper for Lions is actually higher at 5.77, and yet the Lions have less of a probability to win. Very interesting.
court. Maxwell to serve with Toronto leading 17-12.
17-12.
Smart reset by Sneha.
Ooh, tough break.
ATP not there. The angle was there. The pace of the ball was not.
13-17.
Now his hops are paying off,
And Jessica Kawamoto catches the ball from the stands there.
proving that she's an athlete on and off the court. I formation.
I call that the E formation because it was all Ernesto.
Ah, that's good. That's I like that one. Or
And of course, and he scores.
and he comes out on top. Yep. 14-18. Corto to serve. It's a high third.
Another opportunity for a smash, a third one. Oh, and Max misses the smash on that one.
Everyone felt the heartbreak except for the Lions team there, I think.
15-18.
Ernesto's mom, Maria, cheering on. Oh, another missed serve by Ernesto. He's asking to check the ball. And as we know, these balls are used hard by these players and they get changed out a lot. And Sneha confirming that actually the ball is correct.
So what happens when we notice the ball is cracked and we saw a missed shot with the player calling for a change of ball? Is there a mulligan there, or do we just proceed as if the point was good?
We proceed. We proceed with a new ball, yeah. This fresh ball is going to move fast. Oh, maybe saving an out ball. Oh yeah, that's good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He wasn't going to miss two smashes in a row.
No. Game point, Toronto United. I think we may see more pickleball yet to come from this Toronto United team. Sneha taking a breath before serve. Oh. She had the crowd on her shoulders on that shot.
16-20.
16-20 now, and Sophie Costeau serving. Another tough break for Sneha.
I would have liked to see Sneha stay in the game before calling this timeout. I understand she does not want that score to creep up to 18, but I have confidence in her that she wouldn't miss the next shot. I think that was just
She's a skilled player. I mean, more often than not, she will get that shot.
Yeah, it was a solid drop. You sometimes have to just respect the ball that's coming towards you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Again, uplifting body language, smiles from the team of Toronto United. Montreal Lions are just a whole other team. Calm, cool,
Collected.
minimal.
Yeah, minimal indeed.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here, folks.
Timeout remaining. United 0.
Both teams are ready before the end of the 60 seconds, so play will resume early, 17-20.
Time in. 17-20.
Uh-oh.
Ernesto knew he was in trouble there.
She changed her mind, wanted the ATP, wanted the love.
It's a very fast game. One cannot hesitate.
17.
And by game, I mean sport.
Oh, there we go. Nice win for Toronto United. The score of this match becomes 2-1 for Montreal. We will see a second mixed match being played for the determination of a winner,
Or to send us right into another tiebreaker.
which we would be okay with.
More pickleball? I'm not going to complain.
Definitely not. Lots more to go.
Johnson, Han, and Jada Bui take the court as practice, and we'll be right back with you for more pickleball action from Montreal in just a few moments.
Hey everybody, you know it, we are back. Sarah McInnes and Claude Reveau bringing to you live from Royal Westcourt Social Club, CNPL Eastern Split Season 3, match number 3, game number 4 on day 2. We are featuring Johnson Han and Jada Bui playing mixed doubles versus Louis Charles and Stevie Petropoulos. And Johnson Han is a lefty, Claude, so he will be playing the right side, which is slightly untraditional. I'm using air quotes for mixed doubles. Jada Bui, with her two-handed backhand, probably doesn't mind this. She gets forehand and backhand use.
If you were the coach of Toronto, would you adopt the same strategy?
Oh yes. Keep Johnson on the right side with his forehand in the middle. Oh yeah. This is also a gameplay style, a strategy that he is fully executing outside of CNPL as well. So to move him to the left side would be jarring, I think, at this point.
Their opponents, of course, the 13-year-old phenom, I call her, Stevie Petropoulos from Florida, playing up in Montreal today on the Montreal squad.
That's right. Yeah,
and with every passing match, you see the skill, you see the experience coming together. She will eventually, she should be within the cream of the crop of professional pickleball within just a number of years.
I would anticipate so, for sure. This is the road that she continues to go down to sharpen her skills as a pro player. There's no stopping her. Bui opening up with a big drive, handled well by Montreal. I need to see Johnson's power being controlled, honed in. Finish the winning opportunities that your team has given.
1-0.
There we go.
That's exactly what you were calling for.
That's more like it, Johnson. Handled well by Stevie, that pressure. I was just thinking we have to expect the majority of balls are going to go to Stevie in this match. Oh my gosh, back-to-back net cords. There you go, Johnson. So normally that lob would be over Johnson's or player's backhand, but he's a lefty.
I was wondering if that one would have fallen out. He didn't care.
I don't, yeah, hard to tell, and we'll never know. Johnson with a lot of power and gusto. There's a reset.
Good job by Stevie.
Really nice. This game has a good energetic tone to it right out of the gate.
Which is not surprising when you look at the lineup.
Right.
extremely dynamic. And this one falls just out, it seems.
And one thing that might be hard to pick up on camera is the use of split stepping. The recalibration, I would say, of people's balance. Every single shot, these players are bouncing or split stepping, right, to stay engaged in this rally. It's so critical and often not used at a recreational level.
4-3.
There's Jada split stepping, and again,
Not quite enough on the ball there by Stevie.
well, after she hit her drive, because of the height of it, Jada pushed that ball back at Stevie so fast, she had less time to recover.
Johnson did anticipate that shot, but it came at him hard and fast. Couldn't do anything about it.
And that just speaks to the talent on the other side of the court, trying to find openings and spaces where they can.
Absolutely. Tough break for Stevie there. Ball going back Toronto's way. With Johnson to serve. Toronto leading 8-7.
Both players wanting that forehand drive, maybe both getting a piece of that ball. Ball sails well deep. So far, in fact, that Stevie needs to retrieve it beyond the depths of this court.
There she comes.
8-8.
Ready to resume. 8-8. Stevie serving.
Without the footwork, Jada was always going to end up popping up that ball, unfortunately. She didn't want to give up too much space, though, by moving behind that ball.
5-8.
That's much better work by Bowie.
1-9.
Yeah, I'm really noticing Jada's not wanting to give up much lateral space on her. She's very comfortable backing off of the non-volley line, but she does not want to give anything left or right.
Absolutely.
Timeout. 1-10.
Oh, yeah.
Right on Elsie's foot, Johnson showing his power once again.
I don't know about you, but for a second I thought that point was definitely the Montreal Lions.
It seemed like they were off to a good start, and yeah, just Johnson just opened it up and
Boom,
put her
bing.
away.
Bing, bang, boom. Nice reset by Johnson. Really, he's got on the ground getting that reset.
Again, both rackets touching the ball there, giving it way too much power, and it falls out.
11-10.
And by racket, I mean paddles, of course.
Steady block by Johnson. And the counter's there. Unsure what the call is here. Unsure what's going on. There is confusion on the court.
Absolutely.
Maybe a preemptive call.
Players and referees conferring now.
I think Johnson's calling for a hindrance. And this is actually a critical moment. There's a reason why Toronto is putting their foot down on this. This point matters. This game matters for them. So the call going the way of Toronto United, not entirely sure what's going on.
Louis Charles still not convinced. Still talking with his bench here. Referee Patricia Guitar
Side out. Welcome to side out.
calling the side out and giving the ball to Toronto for serve.
But Montreal Lions aren't backing down. They're just, okay, now they've accepted, well, now they're going with the call. They have no,
The word accepted might be a bit of a stretch.
yeah. Well, let's see how this actually affects, oh, I thought that ball's going out. Doesn't affect LC at all.
It might have motivated him, in fact.
Yeah, that it can happen that way, where it lights a fire for sure.
Oh, and a beautiful shot by Jada Bowie, putting it out of reach for Louis-Charles Amiot.
So good. I'd love to see a little smile on her face. It's a great play. Clean winner from Jada Bowie.
2 strong, important points in a row by Jada Bowie for Toronto, giving her team a lead finally, 13-12. Still their ball to serve.
Oh, a ball that Johnson maybe didn't need to take, makes good use of it anyway for Toronto United's 14th point of the game, and that brings on a timeout from Montreal Lions.
And of course, our friend Linda back at it, leading the charge, leading the chant for the crowd here in Montreal. Teams are taking a moment to reevaluate their strategies. I think the Montreal bench is still talking about the controversial call we saw just a few moments ago. Reminder, this is season 3 of CNPL, the Eastern Split, day 2 from the Westcourt Social Club in Montreal. This is Claude Rivet. I'm joined with Sarah McInnes.
I did some investigative work during that timeout, Claude, and I can tell you what happened in that moment around 10-11 of the game. The Montreal Lions contested that there was a distraction on court, as we kind of thought. Only the head referee can confirm a distraction, not the secondary ref. And so she did not make the call, so the ball did go to Toronto United. Which we were saying, it does light a fire for some people, and that's what's going on for Montreal.
LC seems to have found a lot of energy from that call. He did not seem happy at all, and he's been very intense ever since.
He can get like that for sure. Years of watching him, playing against him, he's very intense and competitive. Huge point for Toronto United. I have to smile at that display of athleticism and reaction.
Jada's all smiles now, isn't she?
There we go, that's nice. Nice to see some lightness from the Toronto United team. Oh, a heartbreaker moment. Looked like that ball was going to drop over. 14-15, Stevie to serve.
14-15.
Tough break for Toronto.
The Lions had not even moved off their baseline. Her fourth shot did not have to be so perfect, unfortunately. You know she wants that one back. Nice touch by Johnson. Louis wants to check the ball. When the ball moves slightly off, it could be out of round. This is what makes Durafast 40s unique.
We saw a broken ball earlier. These are things that do happen in the sport of pickleball.
Season 2, I've actually seen the ball warp and indent as it's traveling across the net.
Falls out.
Tight times over here, 16-16. Score just bouncing back and forth 1 point at a time.
one falls out.
And, great work setting up that play for the Montreal Lions. The winning opportunity was certainly there for them. And again, no one's really stringing together 2 points at this time, at this juncture.
We saw Johnson's limbo skills on the last ball. He ducked.
There we go. There's 2 in a row.
Very real opportunity for Toronto here.
3 points in a row. Critical time. Toronto United on the cusp of pushing this match to a tiebreaker. Strategic timeout.
Bit of a surprise because Montreal was leading 2-0 and had a very real opportunity to put this one away early. And we are now on the cusp of a tiebreaker.
Unbelievable display of patience and perseverance from Toronto United. Clearly they're not thinking of the scores. They're there playing the ball, the shot that's in front of them,
1 point at a time.
making good decisions.
1 point at a time.
That's right. Yeah,
I doubt very much this was the full 60 seconds.
Yeah, well, the ref will keep track of it for all of us. 15 seconds, good time to come back on court. It will be interesting to see how Louis Charles responds in this high-pressure moment.
And a young player like Stevie can definitely benefit from a moment like this.
1960.
Jada Bowie serve, 1916 Toronto. Ooh, Johnson doesn't quite get it over the net.
Timeout proving to pay dividends for Montreal Lions, 17-19. There we go. There's some nice teamwork. And I like that Johnson took that ball. We have a game point on our hands, Claude. Will we see a dream breaker?
I think it's more likely than not, but remains to be seen.
Oh, we see it.
Puts it away. Johnson did not want to lose.
Well-earned win for Toronto United, specifically Johnson Hand, really stepping up for his team in those final tense moments. The crowd was preemptively cheering, wanting a tiebreaker, and guess what? We got what we're looking for. Dream breaker, first of the day, about to come our way, Claude.
I think one person who didn't necessarily want to go into a tiebreaker is Anne-Sophie Courteau, who just took the court. She was looking on very intensely for that last point as it was disputed. But as you said, we are going to this dream breaker now, and yeah, the players are on the court warming up as Stevie and Anne-Sophie exchanging balls right now.
So here's the difference between the two teams right now. We have a full roster and a full team management going on with Toronto United making a decision for the lineup. And who knows what that outcome is going to be. Montreal Lions, as I said, minimal. Their team owners don't tend to show up to events. They never bring out their full roster to events. Each team can have up to 6 players, which means all 4 players are playing every single match this weekend. This is where it matters, though. Do they have the speed, the strength, the legs to sustain this part of the match? Also understanding that Ernesto is unfortunately slightly under the weather.
Absolutely.
Yeah, most definitely Montreal Lions never wanted to get into this tiebreaker situation. Exciting times for us, everyone. And as we see, just kind of on court, we have an additional player just warming up Ernesto Fajardo. Everyone warming up their ground strokes. We've got a lot of baseline players in this dream breaker situation, and a lot of racket athletes, players coming from tennis, racquetball, squash, badminton, you name it. A wide array of talent, and you can just see the caliber of these ground strokes.
And it makes for such an interesting competition to have all these players coming from different types of racket or paddle sports and bring in their own strengths and weaknesses to this court here.
Definitely, definitely. And this is also one of the things I love about singles is simply you can play the long baseline game. You can play a little bit of cat and mouse where players draw themselves to the non-volley line and play singles from there. Now what we know is that we always have a home team and we always have an away team. And the home team's advantage is they get to see the singles lineup drawn from the away team, and then they will stack their lineup against what they see. And it looks as though the United was the home team. We're going head to head, Max Wild versus Louis Charles Amiot. Clean winner for Max right out of the gate. No cheer yet. He knows there's a lot of work to be done. Every player will play 3 consecutive rallies, then rotate.
1-0.
There's some cat and mouse we're talking about. So good.
Maxwell showing off his skills here.
2-0.
Michel might be a little bit out of breath having just played.
But he gets one back and he knows.
Back and he knows.
He
Exactly.
knows.
Maxwell even smiling on that one.
That's right. Oh, we see a mix-up here. Fajardo versus Bowie. Fajardo, a well-seasoned singles player. Bowie coming from tennis. This should be interesting.
Which means I think Johnson will be facing up against Anne-Sophie in all likelihood.
Or
Matching the power.
Or Stevie. Oh no,
so?
and Sophie. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think we'll see. I guess we'll see.
That stays in. Really tough angle for us to see in the booth here.
We have obstructed view.
But we also have a replay. Oh, well in.
Absolutely.
Beautiful shot by Ernesto.
That one falls out.
She got the look she wanted. She got the height. She had hops and vertical. Just,
A tiny bit too much mustard on it.
yes. Too much pace from the shoulder.
4-2.
Okay, so it will be Johnson versus Stevie. Yeah.
Absolutely. Wow.
So good by Anne-Sophie. She's such a strong singles player.
Which I guess is why I thought she was going to be matched up with Johnson.
You have to think from the United bench, which they're not super strong singles players, where they can guarantee points, and that could be it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
6-2.
Oh yeah, and Sophie goes undefeated in that exchange, 3-0, making a huge lead for the Montreal
Really
Lions.
bringing it here against Snea.
But if Johnson can counter with a streak of his own, a 3-0, then they're right in the game, Toronto United.
Do you feel this puts an undue amount of pressure on young Stevie here?
Welcome to the big leagues. She seems up for it.
Right, you are. And you see on her face she would like a second look on that last shot.
I want to see her body language be upbeat, confident in
I
those
agree with you.
moments.
She cannot fall into the quicksand of frustration.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
She knows that she's got a hard road ahead of her against Johnson as this dream breaker unfolds. Nice deep serve. Oh, and she gets one back.
Beautiful shot right at the corner. Johnson had committed to the front of the net. There's nothing he could do about it.
It's the same spot that Ernesto placed the ball against Jada Bowie.
Montreal leading 8-4 now. LC Emiot serving.
Maxwell putting up his thumb, knowing it's a good shot before a ball even lands.
Again, the same shot, but on the opposite side of the court this time.
These passing line drives are working for Lions. So it's possible that Toronto needs to hang back and stay on their baseline.
And again, overly aggressive. They get caught at the net, and Montreal exploiting that very skillfully.
Louis Charles could not look more at ease right now.
Just short.
Should Lions hit 11 first, we will see an end change and a 1-minute timeout. In the meantime, Jada's got a bit of a task ahead of her, serving in at 5-10.
5-10.
And facing off against Montreal's captain, Ernesto Ferreira. Ooh, beautiful shot by Jada Bowie. Turning the tables, so to
That's right.
speak, on Montreal.
That's right, calling yep before the ball lands. That's confident. Love it.
6-10.
And there's that 11th point for Montreal, 11-6. Players
And-
changing sides.
That's right, and the teams never take their full 1-minute timeout. I find it hilarious.
A lot of tension here, very quiet crowd looking on.
Oh, so
Jada Bowie stepping up and scoring 2 very big points against Montreal here.
good. So good. Let's see what Sneha can do. If I was Sneha, I would consider drawing Anne-Sophie in with a series of drops and dinks.
You know, I look at Sneha and I see the attitude I would like to see on Stevie. She's always so upbeat. She brings that energy. She smiles a lot, and she never falls into frustration. She never lets herself fall into that quicksand I referred to earlier.
Right. Sneha looking to paint lines in this singles game.
Round 7.
Perfect shot by Anne-Sophie Courteau, right on the corner. Very little Sneha could do to get to that ball in time.
13-7.
Commanding lead by Montreal now, 6 points ahead.
That's too good. She's taken all 6 points against Sneha thus far, and that is clearly the difference maker of this game.
They're
is this
leading by
matchup.
7.
Yeah.
14-7.
Johnson does need all 3 here. Oh boy.
He's covering a lot of ground, but got caught on that one.
Stevie just keeping the ball so low.
Way too much on it by Johnson here, and Stevie scores a second point. 16-7 now.
Oh, and Johnson luckily gets 1, but the lead has increased to 8 points. It's just maybe too much to overcome at this point for Toronto United.
8-16.
This has been the most electrifying matchup in my opinion.
I absolutely agree. Montreal's in a great position now as we watch the replay.
1-1. Who gets the 2-1 here? Maximilian Wild gets the 2-1.
Of course, even if Toronto got 2-1 on every exchange until the end, Montreal would still come up ahead
Correct.
with this commanding lead they possess right now. So Toronto has to step up and get 2 or 3 points each time.
Oh, Jada gets one there.
One.
I think the crowd waiting to hear if there was a line call.
Absolutely.
11-17.
Ernesto elected to play the ball.
Oh my goodness.
Another out here.
12-17.
She goes 3 for
3-0,
Yeah.
just like that.
But this is the most dangerous matchup for Toronto United. Right here. What can Sanea do to put pressure on Anne-Sophie Courteau? Oh, that's filthy.
I can only agree with you. My goodness, Anne-Sophie is in the zone right now.
There was so much topspin on her return.
Oh,
There's
just
wide.
out, just wide.
14.
Snea finally gets one against Anne-Sophie. Oh, was it good?
Oh no, see everyone questioning on the bench if it was in or out, but actually Sanea called it in.
Oh.
There's the replay.
Oh, it
it's a
hit
tough,
the line.
It's a
It
tough
hit the
angle.
line. It seems
That's
like
a hard angle for us. Oh, maybe there's some karma there. Maybe that ball wasn't teed out.
Still, Montreal in a great position as Johnson and Stevie take the court now. Montreal,
Match point.
match point indeed, with Stevie serving.
20-14.
Tough
Stevie
break.
gets the win. I've seen her get the win off a singles dream breaker in the first event. They get it here today. Claude, that was an exceptional match and a great display of high-level pickleball.
And it seems like every time these two teams face each other, we get the cream of the crop of the best show we've seen. Nothing against the other teams. When these two are on the court facing each other, there's something special happening. I don't know if it's because there's a rivalry, because they're the first two champions of this league, but something special happens when they're on the court, and we just saw that again today.
I couldn't agree with you more. And on paper, we see number one team, defending champions, playing Toronto United in fourth place after yesterday. It doesn't matter. We went to a tiebreaker. It was a nail-biter. One of our most competitive matches yet today.
I'm laughing because I saw our producer Jason arguing or negotiating with players rather to see who would come to do an interview.
Don't all run over at once, guys. Oh, CC, so they're going to do the team huddle first. But just as they're cheering and celebrating, coming up next, we are featuring London Smash, who's had a bit of a break since the first game versus Southwestern Brewers. So both of them having a long break. But before we get to it, we have Captain Ernesto Ferrardo. Ernesto.
Yes.
Welcome and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Was it stressful for you, Ernesto, seeing you guys took a commanding lead 2-0 and then just couldn't put it away until the very end? How stressful was that for you?
Honestly, I thought we were going to put it away in the regulation, but they played well in the mixed matches and they got us there. But yeah, we're always prepared to play singles, and thankfully that we have a solid singles team, so I'm happy we pulled it out.
How did you guys approach the lineups or the matchups, I mean, for the overtime?
We just did what we usually do. Like, we always follow the same lineup. We go LC first, me second, and Sophia and Stevie. We actually thought about switching it because I had food poisoning yesterday, so I vomited all night yesterday. This morning I was vomiting too. It's been a very tough day on the courts, but I'm getting it as much as I can, and I'm super lucky to have an amazing team to play with and to carry me.
Well, Ernesto, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad that you do have a bit of a break before your last match of the weekend.
I am
but,
too.
you know, there's one thing that we've commented on as the weekend goes. You're the only team who doesn't really bring in a full roster. And
Yeah.
how does that impact you in moments like this where you're feeling a little bit ill? And how do you guys have the freshest legs ever despite all that?
Honestly, it's a bit tough. You know, before we started at 11:30, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to play. I was supposed to be here at 10:30 to practice with the team, but at 10:30 I was vomiting at home, so I got here around like 11:15, 50 minutes before we played. But honestly, I think the solution is just to have great partners, great teammates. Stevie, Ernest, I was going to say myself. I think that's Stevie, LC, and Sophie. They've been playing amazing, and the energy is great. So I know I can count on them to pick me
Excellent.
up.
Well,
and,
thank
yeah.
you so much for the support. And
And Ernesto,
Yes.
as we wrap this up, I will say, if this is how you play when you're feeling sick, my goodness, the other teams better be ready for when you're back in the great shape.
Thank you, thank you. It's not too bad. It's just I'm exerting a lot of energy on each shot, so it's more. I think this is the most difficult pickleball I've played ever because I've never played like this. But you know, it's a learning experience, and as I said, I'm super lucky to have an amazing team around me.
good stuff. Well, stay hydrated, Ernesto, and best of luck rest of the day.
Thank you.
All right, everyone, and that wraps up the fourth match of the day. Third match, excuse me. Up next, London Smash versus Southwestern Brewers. As always, electrifying pickleball coming your way. We'll be right back. And welcome back, everyone. We are live here at CNPL Season 3 East. Again, really nice resets. This is some dynamic play that we haven't seen across women's doubles as much, traditionally speaking, in the league thus far this season, or really last season either. But love to see the strategic mindset coming from these players right now.
2-1.
Easy put away by Jess Kawamoto on her backhand. Folks, this is our 4th match of the day, and we have 2 more featuring after this. Thanks for tuning in across Game Plus and YouTube. Giuseppe making no mistake on that overhead put away.
3-2.
Many of these balls going towards Tara Di Giuseppe. She has been handling a lot of this cross-court pressure well. And if anything is being predicted here, she'll see a lot more balls played.
Absolutely.
Uncharacteristic out ball on Jess Kawamoto's serve. Score is 4-3.
Another display of agility by Jessica Kawamoto here, even to grab what appeared to be an easy ball. She did a weird little half split on one foot. Her level of athleticism is really spectacular.
It's unbelievable. It's something she's worked on for years and years off court. So this is a new partnership for both teams. Tara Di Giuseppe being on another team last season, and Stella Lee not being a part of the league last season. Oh, how did Jess get to that ball? Oh, Jess, and she gets down into splits. I mean, that's classic Jess Kawamoto.
My goodness, I was not ready for that.
Yeah, I didn't even react. I've seen it so many times, but yeah, it's true. The first time you see it.
We saw these two paired together yesterday, Stella Lee and Jessica Kawamoto, whereas we did not see Tara Di Giuseppe yesterday with Amanda Rossetti, at least not later in the day.
Yeah, the first part of the day, I believe that matchup did occur, yeah. Ava Callis had been playing quite a bit, but I believe this has happened.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Amanda being considered the vet out of the female squad, she has played, I think, every single match.
Beautiful smash by Jessica Kawamoto. Very little Amanda can do on that return.
6-6 tie game as we hit close to the midway point of this game. Oh, that was a high dink. Jess elects not to do anything with it. You have to think she may regret that, though. She could have absolutely found an offensive opportunity there with that ball. 7-6.
Rossetti very satisfied with that point.
That's the offense they like to play with, this Brewers team. But not by much. That drive did not miss by a lot.
Jessica talking with her partner, hiding her mouth with her paddle there, sharing a
Yes.
bit of strategy.
I like it. She may have observed something from the other side.
Reset.
Oh,
my goodness,
and-
what a perfect shot by
Yeah.
Tara Di Giuseppe.
Sorry, not sorry moment. So for our viewers, we are looking at the second and third place teams coming out of yesterday's results. The 2 spot going to Southwestern Brewers, 3 going to London Smash, a newly branded team to the league this year.
Just a little bit too much on that one.
Yeah. Great display of athleticism from Rosati and Kawamoto.
This one falls out.
And so that's the pressure of Rosati approaching while the third shot is traveling to this side of the court. Jess can see Amanda encroaching and is trying to avoid her. So much so to put the ball out. Yeah,
And the Brewers score another one as we head into a timeout now.
and you may hear some more cheering happening because Linda Kawamoto has her other child playing in this game.
With all that energy, you'd think she'd be in the league,
Yeah.
leading cheer after cheer. And smiling as always, as she does.
Always, always.
She switched her gear from the Toronto United to the London Smash now, all the official gear. You know, she owns all of it.
I have a little story about the Kawamotos, how I got introduced to them. In 2016, I think it was, or 17, I played Ontario Provincials, and my partner and I forgot food. And it was a 12-hour day. Well, the Kawamoto family had their whole family at this tournament and a buffet of food, and they invited my partner and I to
Because
eat.
sharing is caring.
That's
so
right,
nice.
and we've been buddies ever since. They're just great people all around. But that aside, we're about to play more pickleball. 12-8 for Southwestern Brewers.
Tara Di Giuseppe serves.
Jess goes up on the vertical. No mistaking that overhead put away. She gets that for a clean point.
I think Rosati wasn't happy with her own placement there. She seemed frustrated as she saw the shot land.
Rosati has thrown up a number of lobs today specifically that she's just not happy with. I have to wonder if it's just indecision in those moments of taking the ball up. There it is again. There it is again, and I don't know if they're just not prepared for the next ball to come back after that lob.
Tara Di Giuseppe asking the ref if she saw the out.
It certainly felt out as it was traveling towards our side of the court.
It is confirmed. And Stella is serving now for London.
That two-hand backhand roll not going for Rosati. I think she just cut the angle, and anyway, moving on. Smash is starting to creep up. 11-12. Good court coverage by Jess, taking all of the balls so far in this rally. Oh, I think Stella got lucky there.
Knock ran out.
Stella's moving the other team, her opponent, side to side quite well, but the ball's simply too high. She's losing time for her team with these shots.
As I mentioned, she is a rookie in this league, and presumably she will be given the opportunity to adjust.
Without a doubt. I've already seen growth from her from the first event to this event. But you can see Jess is taking quite a few balls here, doing a lot of work for her team.
But it is a doubles game, and there's only so much one person can do.
Right.
15-11.
And that's the firing power from Amanda Rosati that makes her such a valuable asset to the Brewers team. And I would love to see some firing power coming back from the smash.
And she was really able to turn it on just like that,
Oh yeah,
very fast.
she loves that game. How many net cords have we seen today?
Quite a few. Lucky break here for London. Still a lead, back to serve.
No, good lead by Jess. You can see the trajectory. What players are looking for is for that ball to start tapering as it's crossing the net more often than not. You never want to see it flat or rising.
Especially now with these very fast Onyx balls.
Right. Onyx ball, fastest in the game.
No, side out.
Bit of a confusion here on the southwestern bench. The coach thought he heard timeout. It was a side out.
17-13.
Amanda to serve.
Oh, Jess is just everywhere right now for her team.
As is Amanda Rossetti for hers.
Yeah, they are both making plays and cleaning up the play for their team. Stella looking a little lost as to what her role might be in this moment.
They might have a chance to reevaluate that as they approach the benches for a timeout.
Yeah.
Which is again the cue for Linda to start her cheering.
Right, right. So with team play and this concept of rally scoring, not having to switch sides, unlike traditional scoring, it brings about the idea of having defined roles and defined positions. So you're now a left-sided player or a right-sided player. It's almost like a way of identity. But there are responsibilities with each side.
Of course.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. London Smash none. Southwest Ontario Brewers 2.
I would really like to see the right-sided athletes here setting up their teammates who have forehands on the left side sitting in the middle of the court.
Absolutely.
18-13.
Beautiful shot just to Kawamoto. Perdi Giuseppe hitting it, but not enough.
Not enough gumption under that shot.
14-18.
Ooh, Rossetti would like a second look at that one.
Yeah, bringing us to 15-18, closing that lead within 3 points.
And yet another momentum shift following a timeout here today.
That's right. Proving that timeouts are so valuable. See, that's a ball Jess would normally leave for her partner. There's
beautiful
Tara
smash. There
getting
she is.
big in the middle, and Rosati loves it because she wants that from her teammate. Oh, come on. Right through the middle is King, and Jess proves it right there with that clean put away.
It's a beautiful low shot.
So much finesse to it that it's hard to tell on TV, but really just such a great shot. Nice lead by Stella, good restraint. 17-20. Oh yes, that drop goes. Oh my God, the defense from Jess.
Beautiful display of pickleball here.
Really nice. I mean, Stella got the winner. Love to see it. Jess did so much work to keep her team in that rally. Unbelievable to see. Unbelievable. And a smart timeout, I think, here by Southwestern Brewers.
What do you think the strategy is for London right now? Their opponents are 1 point away. London is serving. You really have to just score 4 in a row here.
So it starts with, let's get a deep return to the baseline. Let's keep the other team back. We're expecting drives coming from Southwestern Brewers. It's just a signature shot for them at that part of the court. And let's keep them back with a lot of smart pressure. Let's not be impatient in the rally. They're the ones impatient. They want this game won and now.
And Stella Lee getting ready to serve now. London closing the gap to 18-20 now. Tara Di Giuseppe encouraging her partner.
Stella looking a little hesitant with her shots.
Oh, but she capitalizes on that one. Just enough on it to catch Amanda Rossetti off guard.
Yeah.
20-20.
Oh, we're in a 20-20 situation here. Oh, that ball just stays in. Oh, yeah, and with that serving freeze, the game plays on. Serve going back over to Southwestern Brewers side.
Barely in, as we can see on the replay here. Beautiful shot by Amanda Rossetti. Tara Di Giuseppe serving.
A lot more balls going to Jess than I would have thought.
Oh, tough break for Southwestern.
Serving freeze again. Stella understands the importance of this serve.
20-20.
Oh, good third. Everyone playing smart pickleball here.
Oh.
Where's the Ernie though?
So all 4 players
Oh,
are showing
yes, that
signs
could
of
be it.
prudence.
That could be it.
And it is. London takes a beautiful play by Jessica Kawamoto. All 4 players showing a lot of patience, but Kawamoto opened it up and started controlling her opponent's movement, and I think that was key in this last play.
You said it, you saw it. Jess is a playmaker. She's a creator. She can finish. And how big was that win for London Smash when they were kind of in a deficit that entire game?
Now the men are taking the field for their warm-up. I see Ryan Torsen, Preston Gordon up there. I see Mark Clemenson.
And Eugene Mack.
Eugene Mack.
All right, folks, we'll be right back with men's doubles in just a moment. Hey everyone, you guessed it, we're back. CNPL Season 3 Eastern
Wouldn't
Split.
miss it for the world, Sarah.
That's right, Claude. Neither would I. We have so much electrifying pickleball to look forward to with this gender men's doubles coming up in just a moment's time. We've seen these matchups before. We've seen the fire between these players. And this should still be a close match from start to finish because we are seeing this team 2 and 3 following yesterday.
And we're seeing two international players on the court right now as well.
We definitely are, that being Ryan Torreson and Preston Gordon, both representing London Smash. Ontarian player Mark Clemenson and team captain for his team playing with West Coast Eugene Mack. Now, I haven't seen much of Clemenson and Mack. I know that Clemenson plays a lot with Kyle Hermits, his other teammate.
We saw them yesterday, in fact.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to go down. A late line call, but the correct one nonetheless.
Absolutely.
1-0.
Oh, big top spin off that serve, dumps into the net, unfortunately, but that gives Southwestern Brewers their first point. Okay, so Ryan Torreson electing to play right side in this combination. We're used to seeing him play left side. I'd love to know the reasoning behind this and how big can Preston get on that left side for his team.
Both are righties.
Both are righties. Beautiful rolls by Preston.
I say both are righties. All four players on the court are righties.
That's right. Oh wow, no one wanted to test the hand speed just yet. I'm waiting for it to happen. There it
And
is.
somehow I'm not surprised that Mark was the first one to open it up.
Yeah, it's sometimes he can wait till the cows come home, but he's a creator just like Jess,
3-2.
finding a way to change the pace of the game. Oh,
Absolutely.
I saw that ball out.
that was indeed
Referee
a
confirming it was out. It was a very close call, but indeed out.
huge backhand punch by Clemenson. Nice reset. Well, nice defense attempts by the London Smash.
Two very evenly matched teams off the start.
You have to know that's coming with a ball at that height.
Absolutely. You can only let so many gifts go without redeeming one of them.
Right, exactly. Clemenson ready for this attack by Preston. He's done his homework on Preston at this point. Now, the Southwestern Brewers have a full roster of players, but they also have a coaching team behind them. Shaquille Nobes on the bench, coaching his team all weekend long. And co-owner, amongst other team owners, Brett Shepley, stays with his team for every event. That ATP backhand stays in. What a beautiful shot by Preston.
A powerful shot by Preston as well.
4-6.
Great reset. I think Mac left that ball, and that was a good decision for Mark.
5-6.
5-6, Preston Gordon serving for London.
Will you touch your body? Yes. Point.
Ball touched Eugene.
6-6.
That ball lands in.
It does, doesn't it? A perfect shot by Eugene Mack here to score and regain the serve for his team. Conversation there between Mark and Eugene.
I like the team effort. Wow, what a serve. Just the ball did not come up at all.
8-7.
That's a
What a smash.
big overhead by Mark.
Mark playing big right now, not letting the divorce line stop him in any way.
That's right. Yeah, that's a funny term. Mark is a key pivotal player for this league. Oh. I have a feeling Mark's saying that Ryan touched the net in that attempt. Let's take a look.
Touch the net.
So Mark's saying the paddle touched the bottom of the net as he lifted
Very
the ball.
hard to say from this replay.
Mark, I'm pretty sure Mark
Referees
won the point
did not see it.
anyway.
They're just confirming. So Mark may have seen it, but if he's the only one to have seen it, unfortunately for him, this will remain as a point for London.
And only Ryan Torson knows if he touched that net. And actually, you can see on the bench of Southwestern, they're immediately on our YouTube live feed, replaying to verify.
Absolutely.
9-9.
Reminder, you can follow us on Game Plus Network, YouTube, or even the Facebook page. If you like to comment as the game goes along. There was a lot of good conversations yesterday. Our colleague Danielle Ross was very involved in those as well.
Yes. Danielle Ross has been a pleasure to work with this weekend.
Absolutely.
10-10.
Oh, what a perfect shot by Eugene Mack.
Good. So
This
good.
non-official Canada-US meeting at the summit here.
I wonder how it's going to play out.
11-10.
Try to remain impartial, but it's hard not to root for the Canadian boys here today.
There we go. We all know where you stand, as would most of us.
11.
Mark overextending across the divorce line again, a ball that Eugene Mack could have easily played.
Could have. That That shot is one of Mark's signature shot. He just balances his whole body on the left side, on his left foot, excuse me, and hits a flick. Yeah, you would normally go. But I like seeing the trust. I mean, all that court coverage that Mark does for his team, and there's obviously an understanding and agreement in place where Eugene lets Mark have that space. Yeah, I've seen that from Mark for years, in fact.
I'd like to see a little bit more from Eugene because he's demonstrated his ability to just come up with very precise shots on the court today. And one has to wonder if he could have transformed that last attempt into one of those precise shots and perhaps scored for his team.
Absolutely, and that's definitely something that's likely been discussed. Mark being the captain of the team, the vet, often coaches all of his players outside of these events, drilling with them, training them. I mean, who knows what's going through his head right now other than he clearly wants the ball in this game.
Oh, does he ever? And winners tend to want the ball.
Oh, yes.
Takes a 2-point lead now, 13-11, with Preston Gordon serving.
There were about 4 shots that any one of the players who were touching it, they could have sped up the ball. And I thought Eugene was going to do so. So that's what I'd like to see from him.
Mark is the one who speeds it up, but unfortunately gets caught as Preston Gordon was ready for his shot there.
Preston was more than ready for that. Eugene running around his backhand. There we go. That is also a classic Mark. So, two-handed backhands have been popularized into the game, and I've been seeing actually a lot more one-handed backhand dinks in this event, more so than I did even in the first event of the season. There was another one though.
It seems really hit and miss when it comes to the power, the level, the amount of power they're able to put on those shots versus a front-handed dink.
Oh,
tough break for Eugene Mack there.
And Mark showing a little bit of frustration on his face. You can feel it in that return.
Last one fell out. Southwestern gaining the serve again. Brewers down by 3 now, 16-13. Here we go. London immediately aggressive coming up to the kitchen.
Yeah, there's the one-hand versus two-handing. Here we go again. Good pressure from Mark, placing that ball right into Preston's left foot. That's where the one-handed dink comes in use.
Going back to timeout now. It's a 2-point game here, 16-14 in favor of London. You hear a familiar chant in the stands right now as player Jessica Kawamoto's mom, Linda, is leading the charge once again, to no one's surprise.
It's guaranteed.
Maybe take a second to talk about our sponsors. I don't know if you had a chance, Sarah, to try this Crema Cafe Latte. Crema Cafe Latte has been researched and developed, made with pure coffee and milk, and they are quite delicious.
They are delicious. I had a chance to have a couple of them, and thank you to Trema for being a sponsor of the league.
15 seconds.
Our athletes are using a Durafast 40 outdoor pickleball owned by Onyx.
And Tyrol shoes. Let's not forget about those shoes. Made specifically for pickleball to help prevent injuries. Tyrol shoes.
That's right. Being worn by Preston Gordon and Jessica Kawamoto. That ball is being called out by Eugene Mack. So that timeout proving to pay dividends for Southwestern Brewers.
Very close, but indeed out. Not enough. Not even close, in fact.
Yeah, Eugene wanted to move in after that third shot, didn't get the time or the space to do so. Mack going for a very precise backhand dink, but that increases the lead for London Smash.
Mark ran out of patience there, but it paid off for him.
Such a good play. It's so smart. I mean, everything was looking routine, and Mark stepping in like that and putting the ball exactly where Eugene was going to go. It's a genius move. Oh, that ball.
That one seemed to have been out, but Preston played it.
Yeah, he called out and then hit the ATP anyway.
You have to wonder if calling a ball out and then still playing it impacts his opponent.
As long as he calls it out first, it's all good.
17-19.
That's a huge point for Southwestern Brewers and Eugene Mack, displaying some offense there.
18-19.
Very close match once again here today.
I think that Eugene was expecting a faster ball from Preston.
Entirely possible.
Oh, nice response.
19.
All right, double freeze situation, folks. Both teams have to win with the serve. Nice reset by Mark. Ball stays high, so players stay back. And look at that.
I didn't see that one. I should have seen that one. I was looking at the replay. Missed what could have been another nice catch.
That's hilarious. Timeout being called at 2020. You know what? If I was thinking about catching it, and it just all didn't happen.
Producer Jason just reminded me I need to look up and make sure I don't get hit in the face here.
It's interesting. So I've been sitting beside a fellow commentator all weekend. I'm sitting on the left side of the table, but you or Danielle has always sat on the right. And I noticed that both of you watch that TV. Even during live play, I notice sometimes it's so funny. But you, of course, were watching the replay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Southwestern still with the serve here, with a great opportunity to put this one away. London took the first match.
15 seconds.
Yes, they did, and this would be so great for the Southwestern Brewers to even up the score.
No surprise here. Mark, who likes to have the ball, will be serving on this match point.
Unsportsmanlike return of the ball.
Technical warning called on Preston Gordon. It does not faze him at all. This is, in fact, his second technical of the weekend.
Time in. 20-20.
Here we go.
Ball comes back to the London Smash.
20-20.
Good spot.
Right on the sideline.
Yeah, solid setup. Oh. game point number 2 for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
20. Timeout, timeout, Southwest.
And they're calling
Ontario
timeout.
Brewers.
They're going to
20,
reevaluate their
1
strategy.
minute.
Maybe go back to the drawing board. Maybe just reaffirm what they already know.
Yeah, hey, they don't want to make an error. They want to close out the game here. No opportunities for the other team to get the ball back.
It's a perfect chance for them. They have the ball. They only need 1 point to put it away.
That's right.
Reminder, we're here in Montreal at the Westcourt Royal Club, Westcourt Social Club in Dollard des Ormeaux in the West Island of Montreal. Here till 7 p.m. with some amazing pickleball action. And not too late to come and join us.
Absolutely.
And the food's delicious, Sarah.
Yeah.
Those wood oven pizzas are quite something.
They
I
can
must
hit.
say.
Yeah, I've heard they hit for sure. Yeah, this is a great facility.
I think the
There's-
kids would say that they slap.
Oh yeah. Slap hit.
They're
Oh.
good. They're very good.
Yeah.
They're delicious. For a fella my age, they're delicious.
2020. Here we go. Mark scooping up that ball. Mark's seeing a lot of balls right now. Oh, that's a bait if I ever saw one. That is in. Mark thought the ball was going deep. Oh my gosh, what a clutch moment for Preston.
20, 20.
Match point number 2 for London. Oh, again they come up short.
This back and forth is agonizing, guys. Don't you know this?
20, 20.
Mark serving again. Just out.
And back we go to the other side. Game point number 3.
20, 20.
He's gonna walk into the kitchen and smack that.
Yeah. Wow. That's his specialty shot, isn't it? We've seen that specific smash, very low, close to the ground, close to the net. There's nothing you can do for that.
Oh, and it follows up with a short
Oh
serve.
my goodness.
Oh no.
That's a heartbreaker after such a perfect shot.
Right.
Ryan saw it, Preston didn't. Ryan shouted out, and London takes this one. 21-20, a very, very, very tightly contested match here.
It's a bit of a heartbreaker for Southwestern Ontario Brewers. They really were resilient, fighting their way through this game. But, you know, they should keep their heads up. There were some fantastic moments for Mark and Eugene as a team. And speaking of team, we've got mixed doubles coming up in just a moment, featuring, we're about to find out. Stay tuned, everyone. Don't go anywhere. More pickleball to come.
And we're back here in Montreal from the West Court Social Club in Dollar des Ormeaux, West Island. This is Claude Rivet, joined with Sarah McInnes at the description and analysis of these amazing pickleball matches that we have on the program here today for the Eastern Split, Day 2, and we're underway, Sarah.
Yes, let's play more pickleball. That ball goes deep for Smash's first point of the game. We're seeing the A lineup from both teams here. This is a must-win situation for Smash. This is a would love to close it out situation for the Brewers.
Side out, point 2.
And we've got a score of 2-1 for the Southwestern Brewers, 2-1. Bert.
Oh my goodness.
We got a Bert. And when a team is so predictable to go to one player, it leaves a lot of openings for Mark to do something creative.
3-1.
Torsen with an Ernie of his own and sends that ball deep.
4-1.
Everyone doing such a good job covering this court right now.
I think I love how in pickleball you go from 0 to 10, back to 0 and back to 10 in such a short amount of time. It's a very exciting sport to watch. Oh my goodness, and Mark just gives us another example of how fast it can come at you.
Right. Yeah. I said it before, I'll say it again. He's a playmaker. And when you have that reliability of a player, how strong could a team feel, right? How confident could they feel?
Well, you can make the argument, I think, for all 4 players on the court right now. Very, very skilled players.
I agree. Oh, Jess actually swung on that, and the ball does land in. Smart timeout. Mark's momentum right now is solid.
He's on fire.
He doesn't want to play more pickleball for his team. Conserve at this point, this late in the day, this late in the weekend.
As we see the Duper ratings, London with the advantage here.
Yeah, so what they're doing is they've combined the overall scores, right, and averaged them out. So London Smash, they have a high Duper rating, 5.806 average, giving them a slight edge above Southwestern Brewers in terms of probability.
And they are the predicted winner. We'll see how that all plays out on the court.
Yeah. And I like seeing Preston Gordon giving some feedback to Jess. I like to see that he's contributing from the sidelines.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. London Smash
Brian
1,
Torsen
Brewers
appears
2.
all fired up. Jumping up and down.
6-1.
Mark serves. And here we go. Oh, tough break for Mark Clemens in this time.
I think that this game in particular, given the caliber of the 4 players on the court, comes down to mental fortitude and, I'm losing the word in my mind, stamina, really.
Yeah.
Because everybody...
On any given day, either one of these teams could win.
Oh, easily, yes, absolutely.
Jessica Kawamoto showing her agility once again. Oh, and a powerful exchange. Amanda Rossetti falls a little bit short at the end of this, and point for London.
So London doing something right, decreasing this lead only by 2 here. And you just know that Mark and Ryan are going to support their teammates with court coverage. Mark being on the right side of the court, though, could have its disadvantages. Wow, Ryan threads that ball in.
Very precise, very precise. Again, we saw Mark take up a lot of real estate in this last exchange. Amanda at some point was just by the sideline. It felt like she had no real estate left available to her.
Right.
And you have to wonder how much that impacts London's strategy and the placement of the balls they're sending back Southwestern's way.
I'm sure it's all being heavily considered. I mean, that said, Mark traditionally plays mixed doubles this way. And in fact, this is a standard strategy where it's like an 80-20, 60-40 split of court coverage. Amanda's certainly used to it at this point, but then when Mark has to reposition himself closer to the sideline, that's what we're saying is, Amanda has to cover the middle. She's not used to it at that point.
And to Mark's credit, he is a very fast player, and if anybody here can manage to do that as a strategy, I think he's certainly one that can pull it off.
Right, sure. He's hoping, he's just looking for teammates who can keep up with his movement.
And level of energy, perhaps.
Yeah. That ball's out. And this is what I hate to see in any player is some self-doubt creeping in, some indecision on ball placement as well. Great dig by Jess, great dig by Ryan. Oh, such a smart ball from Mark.
And you saw him almost every shot in his arsenal there.
Yeah.
Double-handed backhand, a front hand. All right, London now 8-7. Still serving.
No surprise that we have a tight score here.
None at all. Ooh,
Oh.
Just a little bit too long.
Torsen taking 90% of the court.
Absolutely. What you don't want to see is this turn into a singles match with two players out on the sideline. And we're not, obviously we're not. But
I definitely think it's plays that are being discussed upon ahead of time, and both players are agreeing to play this style.
Of course.
Because there's just no. There's trust in this kind
There
of
has
strategy.
to be.
Yeah.
There absolutely has to be.
Oh, good dig by Jazz. Burt.
That one was out. That one was out.
Nice Burt by Torsen. Oh, Jazz. She wants that one back. Tens are all around. Ball sitting high, looking for some bait opportunities.
And again, a little bit too much mustard on it from Ryan Torsen. Ball falls out.
Turn the angle of his body to keep that ball through the middle. I thought he was going to spin himself over to the left side.
It's this mix of intensity and precision. It's ever so critical to the sport.
Amanda not happy with herself there.
11.
Match still tied 11 now.
Oh.
Sign up for 12.
Way too much mustard on that ball for it to come back.
12, 11. Sign up for 12.
Should have saved some for this one.
Yeah, that's right.
Just a little squeeze.
Yeah.
12, 12.
Oh, just goes up. Here we go.
I didn't necessarily expect this shot to be the final shot of this exchange. The first two smashes from Mark seem more dangerous than this third one, yet he finds a way to score, perhaps because of the body movement and the placement of the opposing players.
It was an off-pace overhead, right? And so with that, Torreson found an opportunity to reset the ball rather than tossing back up for another lob. So he had to hit a higher degree of difficulty shot.
Of course.
14-13.
Nice get by Torreson. We're walking in.
Beautiful shot by Amanda Rossetti.
Yeah, she's all business too. She just kind of gives a fist bump with a deadpan face. It's hilarious.
She was smiling after this one.
So Torreson got less power on the ball because it was starting to travel back over to the Brewers side of the net. Mark finding that
speed, that haste with which he can hit the ball.
Just great anticipation on his end.
15-14.
It's almost like he sees the sport differently than other players sometimes.
This makes him one of the best in Canada, hands down.
Timeout, point 15.
Beautiful defensive shot by Mark Clemenson there.
Whoa, how
Little
to just get
miscommunication
that.
could have cost them a lot. And they recuperated unexpectedly almost. Ryan Thorson scores that point.
But how to just get that ball? I want to know. I need to know.
Her agility is spectacular. Her center of gravity is so low. She can get to balls possibly nobody else could.
Yes, I agree. Mark taking 98% of the court.
Point 16.
And it pays off.
It does pay off.
16-16.
Mark looking to do a little too much with that reset attempt. If he had gotten it, it would have been beautiful. Wow. So 17-16. You know that London Smash want the match here and now. They don't want to play that next mixed match for the match itself.
Well, we saw how perilous that route can be in the previous game between
Right.
Montreal and Toronto,
Right.
which could have been put away very quickly and went all the way to a dream breaker.
Exactly.
Another timeout here. London bench very happy with the performance of their players, giving them strong hand encouragement. A bit more concern on the southwestern side for reasons we just discussed, I think.
That's right. Yep. Yep. But you know what? Like Mark, they both thrive under pressure. And just because London is serving in with the lead as they near the end of this game, I don't think Mark's going to change much. He will still play his game style.
As well he should.
Right.
In these big moments, you have to trust your game. You have to trust the skills that brought you to this level in the first place.
That's it.
Mark stepping back on the court now.
Amanda couldn't be more ready to get this rally going.
Time in. 18-16.
Oof.
Ryan took the bait.
17.
Lob serve produces a high bounce.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to just
18.
crash
Smash
that
it, yeah,
ball.
and he did.
Was out. The ball was out. What a risky move.
Again, the energy of Mark.
Yeah. Oh,
jumping over stuff and running all around. And
with his height, it's 2 steps. Look at Jess getting so low on the ground.
oh, there it is. Finally, he finds the right amount of power, puts it by his 2 opponents within the boundaries of the court, and he scores one. And now, London leading 2017 match point here.
Match point. Oh boy. Jess will not fall into the trap. Such a good reset for Jess.
Oh, falls out.
Oh, but see, this is what happens. Mark brings in a certain amount of energy and pace and pressure, and suddenly this team is playing differently.
Absolutely.
In such a critical moment.
18-20.
Oh.
Heartbreaker of a serve by Mark here. Thankfully it was in the freeze, so it's still 2018.
So Mark gets 2 shots on that rally so far. Everything else being isolated to Amanda. Oh yeah, there's her signature lob.
That one was out. That's
for
it.
the game.
London
What a-
puts it away on a marginal error by Amanda Rossetti. That one was very, very close.
So close, but what a moment to try for an offensive lob on match point for London Smash. Match point, Claude, not game point. Match. They've now taken this head to head.
Absolutely.
And we will see that 4th mixed game being played, but it's a write-off game.
Absolutely. One has to wonder if we'll see a shutout if they've gotten in their opponent's head, but we'll know all of that when we come back for more CNPL action.
Stay tuned, everyone. We're back, everyone. CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split live in Montreal, Quebec. We are here at the Royal Westport Social Club. You've got Sarah McInnes alongside Claude Rivet in the commentator booth. Folks, this is my last match of the day, and I just want to say now, thank you so much for staying tuned with us through Game Plus and our YouTube and Facebook channels. Claude, wonderful to have you here once again.
And I'm not going anywhere until this is all done today.
That's right. I was just about to say, you get more of Claude, you get to see Danielle all over again. But this is my last game I'm calling.
Now Eugene McIntyre, Di Giuseppe facing Stella Lee and Preston Gordon. The London team scoring this first point here, and Preston will serve 1-0.
Big serve from Gordon.
Oh, that one falls out.
Floater
A lot of power
return.
on that shot. A lot of power.
2-0.
Rolling two-hand backhanding. I actually think that Tara Di Giuseppe and Stella Lee play with a very similar game style.
1-2.
And
They are very evenly matched, which
Yeah.
I've said throughout the weekend, honestly. That's just such a there's a parity in this league between teams. Of course, some teams will have to win and some will have to lose. But the level of compete, the level of talent seems to be pretty evenly matched between these teams here.
Oh, sorry, not sorry. Absolutely, I would agree, and we will see some more traditional mixed play. I think with this, these 4 players. That said, also a new matchup, if I'm not mistaken, with Gordon and Lee. Oh, check that ball. Like it didn't even get up as high as shoelace height. There we see on the replay just. What a weird bounce.
Huh. Another one hits the net.
Okay, Tara says, all right, I'll roll with this. We'll take the lead gladly here.
You know?
Forehand drive.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that
All
is
day long.
classic shake and bake.
Yeah.
I don't know what the food references are for pickleball, pickle, kitchen, shake and bake.
I brought the mustard.
Yeah, that's right. ATP, 8's there.
Oh.
I'd love to see Stella play loose here. This is, like we said, a write-off game, similar to Stevie. Use this game for experience only.
Absolutely. Oof.
That's a good setup for Gordon to himself.
Powerful player, very strong physically.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Stella's volley dink just kind of sat in the air, giving Eugene time for placement.
Absolutely. 7-5 now, Southwestern serving. And Eugene puts one past his opponents here for Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
Stella's calling a timeout, or the team, in fact, called a timeout, and she's visibly frustrated. You know, it's tough. You know the attack is coming, right? You can see it. You can read it all through
Absolutely.
Mac's body language. But the pop-up still happens. It still occurs. And this is just a regrouping, recomposing moment. There's not much that's being said.
Just coming back to the court a bit early, it seems. As we watch the duper ratings on our screen here. Clear advantage on the London side for this one.
Yeah, and Preston Gordon's Duper rating is just below a 6.0. So, but as we know, Duper ratings are reflective of the region you're playing in and the type of games that are being set up to help boost or adjust the rating. All that said, every result from this event is reflected in players' ratings as well. A significant difference in pace from this game and the previous.
With reason. I mean, not for nothing, but the winner is already known. So as you said earlier, it's really a great opportunity for these less experienced players to just learn and hone their skills.
Right.
Against a real opponent. You can always hone your skills in practice, but in a real match like this against a real opponent, you learn so much more.
So we're just pretty much at the halfway point of this game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, nice reset.
Gordon covering a lot of real estate right now.
Oh no, a really nice exchange by all four players.
With Southwestern Ontario coming on top. 11-8 now for them with Eugene Mack serving.
Oh boy,
Beautiful, beautiful exchange once again.
so good. And he knows it.
9-11.
Oh, and the finesse drop works.
Beautiful, beautiful decision by Tara Di Giuseppe.
Yes, so good.
12-9.
Eugene knew it. As he hit it, he knew it.
That's
You
right.
could hear, ah.
10-12.
10-12. Stella Lee serving for London. Another tough break for Eugene Mack here.
So for anyone kind of
11-12.
keeping an eye on the results from this weekend, if you head over to cnpl.ca, the results of each match are being reflected in the results section of their website. So they're calculating the games won and lost, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Lions still sit in first place.
12-12.
And they'll have a chance later on to consolidate that that position should
right.
they dispose of the London Smash in the last game of the day.
That's right. And I think that may be right. That's teams 1 and 2. I mean, you're so fortunate to be able to. You're going to be around to witness and
Oh, I
call
wouldn't
that game.
miss it for the world.
Yeah. I may just have to check in on my ride back to Toronto. That's fun. That was fun. Great hands by everyone. Props to Stella for staying in that.
Her hands are faster than my eyes. I couldn't see.
Sometimes you're just responding. You don't even know what's going
Absolutely.
on. And here we go again. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, yeah. Eugene really finding some confidence here. Oh, my God, he got that.
Preston Gordon just cooking with fire at the kitchen there.
That's an exceptional rally by Eugene Mack.
14. 14-13.
Di Giuseppe biting off a little bit more than she needed to. Putting Smash into a cushy 2-point lead.
I'm laughing. Preston Gordon had a
Yeah.
bit of a pose after he missed on that last shot.
He had to stick the landing.
Yes.
Oh,
It's the high quality pickleball clinic for everybody in the audience right now.
she's there. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't wave his finger.
The patience.
He shut down that middle laneway so hard.
And the crowd loves it. Everybody in the audience applauding this last exchange.
But props to Stella for setting up that entire play.
Oof. A very, very tight game here, or match.
15-16.
Yeah,
This one.
Eugene put his partner in a compromising position there.
17-15.
Still, it's nice to see them remain in this one with, trailing only by 2 so late in this game.
17-15.
That's right.
Could have phoned it in. They're leading.
Oh,
Wow. Oh. Still on Terra, just playing a singles game right now.
a lot of cross-court things going on. This is very classic mix play right here.
I think both Eugene and Preston would love to smash one the other way.
There we go. There we go. The guys have to find a way to insert themselves.
Yeah.
They've got to be bold. I think this is a smart timeout, even just to regain their breath.
Yeah, we saw a few longer exchanges in the last few minutes here.
Yep.
Preston Gordon coming and high-fiving the entire team here on the London side. They're very happy with their performance here, leading both the match and the game.
Yep.
Couldn't have gone much better than this for them. And against the team, Southwestern Ontario, these are no slouches. These are very strong competitors.
Oh, Southwestern Ontario Brewers. I mean, they're in the number 2 spot following yesterday's results. They took down Montreal Lions in the very first match of the weekend, snapping an 11-match win streak for Montreal Lions. So this trifecta between these 3 teams is going to be so interesting as the season develops.
And when you watch Toronto, they can be back in this at any time. They're a skilled team as well.
Toronto United.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So an Eastern division that is extremely hotly contested.
That's right.
Oh, not enough on that.
That's a vulnerable spot for Eugene Mack. That's something I picked up on right away yesterday.
His backhand.
Yeah, just actually kind of behind the left foot. Not a ball that Gordon needs to take.
I think he knows. You look at his face, I think he knew that he might have been better served by not touching that last one.
Yeah, he's looked happier. Okay, now we are at officially match point.
20-16.
Will Smash earn their clean sweep? They do, and Stella gets the winner. Congratulations to London Smash for a decisive win over the Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
Just a tremendous effort through and through by the entire team. Everybody stepping up at different moments, just and critical moments as well, because at no point did Southwestern Ontario seem out of place. They could have bounced back, but London just found a way to capitalize on every opportunity and put this one away 4-0, a result we've not seen this weekend.
Right, and you know what? It comes down to the execution, the confidence to stay, within a game plan, to stay within the strategy, not back off from it, trusting the team. Just an incredible display all around.
And Stella Lee is getting ready to join us right now. Producer Jason is helping her set up. Can't wait to speak to her to get her impressions on this decisive win by London Smash. Stella Lee, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I'm really proud of all of us. I mean, it's our second game today, and we're 8-0. I think our coaches and our teammates have been just so supportive. We watched some game film yesterday, and yeah, came out today.
Stella, congratulations, and welcome to the league as well as a pro player. You were playing some very classic mixed doubles with a numerous amount of dinks. I mean, how much mental fortitude does it take to stay in those long rallies?
Oh man, I mean, I also got to give credit to Tara. She's my drilling buddy in the morning, so it felt like we were back at Rally in Mississauga going back and forth, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, Preston also put a lot of pressure on the left side, so yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, and we were commenting here in the booth about the matchup between you and Preston as well. He's an electrifying player, and what does that do for you in terms of confidence, reassurance, security, and energy?
Yeah, Preston definitely brings the power, so I feel like my role is to be steady, get the ball over the net, and then just let him shine.
Awesome. Well, Stella, listen, congratulations. I think you maybe your team has one more match of the day coming up at the very end against #1 hot team Montreal Lions. What do you look forward to in that match?
I would love a rematch. I mean, yesterday we went 2-2 and lost in Dreambreaker. So yeah, looking forward to going out there again and just keeping the momentum going.
Awesome. Keep the fire, and congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
All right, there you have it, everyone. The champions, London Smash, out of that match, that fourth match of the day. There's two more coming up. Brewers versus Toronto United. You know this is going to be a fun one. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I am signing off, but Claude Rivet, Danielle Ross are coming back in a moment.
And welcome back to the CNPL Eastern Split, Day 2 of this Montreal event. This is Claude Rivet. I'm joined with Danielle Ross.
Hi, Claude.
How are you today, Danielle?
Very fine, very good. You had a great day up to now?
Absolutely, and ready for more pickleball action here from the Westcourt Royal Club, Social Club in Montreal. Southwestern Ontario about to take on the Toronto United in what has been a tremendous weekend of pickleball here. Great caliber of play. We've seen every possible permutation from a bunch of dream breakers yesterday to just a 4-0 game
what a
right
change.
before this one. Exactly. We've seen every possible
Time in. 0-0.
way of a pickleball game can end, and we've been just blessed with high caliber action.
Good. So this is the start now.
Southwestern takes the first point. Oh no, Toronto does. Pardon me.
Yes.
1-0.
So Jordy on the left side, and Shiha on the right for the Toronto. Sneha. Oh, thank you. I always have difficulties with her name.
They're facing Ava Callist and Tara Di Giuseppe for Southwestern Ontario. Oh, a little too much, but Sneha plays it, and Southwestern scores that point. 1-1 now with Southwestern Ontario serving. Ball is Tara Di Giuseppe's. Just over the net.
Patience is the word here. Nice. Down the lane.
TP. Oh,
great.
Jordy scores for Toronto.
Jordy
Beautiful
smiling.
exchange. You see Max Wild dancing at the Toronto bench there. Pretty funny.
They're ready for party already.
They might be. They might be. This will be their last game of the, their last match rather of the weekend.
So a little bit about Jordy's life, if I may. She's been a significant impact on pickleball since she moved from California. She was a spike ball girl. Yeah. Soccer background, volleyball, and a spike ball champion. And now she's full-time pickleball.
And you can see the level of athleticism
Oh yes, so
displayed by
she's
Jordan
got the
on
legs.
the court
She's
here.
got
Yeah,
the legs,
absolutely.
and now she's
Very strong.
coaching. She's coaching at South Pickle and Royal Westcourt.
Oh.
Yes, this is brand new. And she organizes getaways with Ben Johnson, #1 in the world. Every year, train people to get better pickleball. So that's the little story about Jordy.
Toronto scores on this exchange now 3-3. Oh no, 4-2.
4-2.
Goodness.
Sign out. Point 3. You have 3. 3-4.
Beautiful shot by Ava Callis, incredibly precise, and she scores for Southwestern here.
Yes, you have 5. 5-3.
Wait, you see.
Another one. Southwestern taking a 3-point lead now, 6-3.
6-3.
Nice drive from Ava. Oh, just
Tara falling just a little bit short. I like the energy on the side of Southwestern Ontario.
Okay. What do you
There-
see?
I see happy women playing pickleball. I don't see women falling to frustration. I think they'll bounce right back.
Oh, what a...
Beautiful shot here.
Oh, yes, center, just perfect.
And the Toronto bench lit up once again.
5-6.
Oh, Snea falling just a tiny bit short on that last return. Serving, Jordan returns. Oh, beautiful smash here by Jordan, and takes the point for Toronto United.
Six, 7. Yes. Correction. Yep. Sorry. 6, 7.
There's the correction on the score.
Oof.
Nice lob. Look at this.
Way too much mustard on that one.
It's okay, but I would have loved Shiha. How you say again? Sneha.
Snea.
Yeah, she had an opportunity right there because of the lob, and she back up to take the other one. So she was lucky that the other one sent it out.
Timeout for the Brewers.
Okay.
Southwestern Ontario taking a timeout now, as Toronto has crept back up the scoreboard. We have a minute
So
timeout.
close match up to now, but I know those the Toronto United are looking for a win.
Isn't everyone?
Look here at the Duper stats, and they're up 82%.
A clear advantage for
Yes.
for Toronto and the Dupers, but still a very tight game right now.
Yes.
8-7 in favor of Toronto, of course. Perhaps why Southwestern Ontario is calling the timeout here.
Yes.
15 seconds.
So if you like the broadcast, please say hello on YouTube. And it's still time to come over. We're here until what, 7:30 about? Oh, around,
I mean,
eh?
your
Yeah.
guess is as good as mine. The last match is scheduled to go to 7.
Uh-huh.
We're, of course, on Game Plus Network. You can follow us on YouTube, on Facebook, and we do appreciate when you come and say hello to us. Always very nice.
9-7.
9-7 for Toronto United now.
Oh. You could see the face, his expression right here. We're so close to the game. We're like part of the game.
Side out, point 10.
Beautiful shot by Jordan here. Going from dink to smash in no time at all. Placing it perfectly between her opponent's legs. Very little she could do. Handcuff there, Tara Di Giuseppe.
10-8.
Right, Snea serving now. 10-8 for Toronto. Oh, that serve was out. 9-10 with the serve now going to Southwestern Ontario.
9-10. Side out, point 11.
11-9 for Toronto
You have
now.
11. 11-9.
I think fatigue is getting in a little bit, eh? Those are full hours of pickleball. And even between the matches, they have to keep their mindset focused.
Oh, this
for
is
the
a
next
two-day
one.
event.
Yes,
Two-day event.
yeah.
Lots of matches to be played.
Oh, beautiful center. What do you
Perfect
think?
shot by Jordan here, just placing it right before the
Just the
the
last
baseline.
second, eh? Flipping in.
As we look at the replay here,
Mm-hmm.
it just lands perfectly past both opponents, right between both opponents.
What a lesson of think. The footwork.
Oh, Snea falling a bit short here, as Jordan had been handling most of the shots for Toronto.
10-13.
Oof.
Nice position. Those cross smash are the best.
And Jordan really in the zone for Toronto in this game here, now leading 14-10. Ava Callis trying to bring the heat, but falling a bit short here, hitting the top of the net. I think she'd like to have a second look at that shot.
Yes, and maybe try to regroup and take a little timeout. What do you think? Could that be a good time?
I think it's coming soon.
Yes,
I think the next Toronto point, in fact, because it's now 11:15. If Toronto scores again, Southwestern Ontario will be in a bit of a hard spot. Of course, they can turn it around right here.
It goes so fast. So I see. Oh, what?
That one was way too long.
Well, the idea was very good, though. And
Great
I see-
idea, poor execution, unfortunately, by Snea Iyer.
12-15.
Another smash.
Side-out point 16.
Those feet are so close to the line. Did you see that?
See, I was expecting.
Oh, timeout.
United calls it. I thought
Yeah.
Southwestern Ontario
Why
might go
is
for
that?
a timeout right now. And Danielle, what are you expecting we'll see for the rest of this game here?
Oh, well, those Toronto United, they needed to keep this momentum on and go and get some points because after this game, if they lose again, I think the, how you say, the morale?
Oh, the morale.
The morale is going to go down a bit.
Yeah, the morale, if you keep losing, morale will not stay
Yeah.
high, that's for sure.
So we'll
Toronto's had
see.
a tough weekend here.
Yeah.
Not indicative of the level of skill on that team.
No.
They're a powerful team.
I love watching them.
Absolutely.
I like the patterns of the play, but it's just are not too opportunate.
On the men's side, Johnson, Matt, and Max Weil are all three of them spectacular players.
Yes.
Jordan's been bringing her A game. I really have a hard time explaining their results here this weekend.
I know.
Jada Bowie, another strong player.
Yeah.
Time in.
As the timeout ends, ref calls time in. Southwestern Ontario is perhaps testing her patience. There they go. (16-12) Toronto. Snea Iyer to serve, and we're back.
Serve up.
Another gift, frankly, for
Easy
Southwestern
point.
Ontario. Yeah. Brewers will take those all day long.
13-16.
Very nice cross think.
A lot of patience, a lot of
yes.
skill. Who's going to open it?
See, good.
Tara not happy with herself there.
17-13.
Oof.
Side out point 14.
Just an inch short.
So not too far away.
17.
Oh, what a
Perfect
passing!
shot by Snea Iyer. And you can see on her face how happy she is with that one. Smiling. Still smiling, in fact. There she goes. Ava Callis to return. Oh! Beautiful two-handed shot by Tara Di Giuseppe.
Nice cross. Oh, that Jordy, she's so patient. She waits for the good moment.
And what we've seen in this game is her patience has paid off in spades.
Yes, yes.
Especially on Tara's side is what we've seen.
That's it. That's what I was looking for. So good.
Yep.
So good.
And again, Jordan seems to have Tara Di Giuseppe's number in this specific game.
Oh, yes.
5 point ahead now for Toronto. Jordan serves.
Oh, that she didn't see that coming at all, eh? That was a great shot.
I think Snea came to the net a tiny bit too fast here.
15, 19.
Ooh, 16-19 now. Southwestern University not giving up.
16, 19.
Ava Callis to serve. Returned by Snea Iyer. A lot of patience on both sides.
Always the pattern. I think that's the word now. Cross court. Oh,
but Tara
good
pulling a
change.
rabbit out of her hat there. Returning it with a fair bit of power to Snea Iyer, who was not expecting that one.
No, I think she's got something now.
19.
Look at her. She's going to go more and more on those. No, just that.
Not quite. Not quite. Beautiful ATP attempt. Fell short of the sideline for
So
Terry
tell me,
Giuseppe.
Claude, how you work it out to know all those expressions after, and you're not even just one day and not even playing pickleball yet?
I guess I did my homework.
Oh, you're a good boy. Congrats to you.
And it's such a wonderful sport is the other
Yes,
truth
and
of
let
it.
me tell you, being, a recreational player, those ATP, you feel so good. And,
I'm sure you do.
but we don't do it too often as they do, whenever they have an opening.
And we're on game point here, Danielle.
Yes.
And she does
Oh.
it. Jordan puts this one away. We may have had an error on our scoreboard.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
It is now 2018.
Now it is.
Now it is game point.
I'm just following you.
I'm following the monitor.
Okay.
It's easy to get lost in this excitement and the action at this game.
Yes.
But now we are, in fact, at game
Oh,
point. And
beautiful.
Tara Di Giuseppe.
Very nice win for the Toronto United. They must be happy with that one, eh?
So the women of Toronto take the first game for this match. The men are now stepping on the field to warm up. It'll be Matt Kawamoto and Johnson Hahn facing up against Mark Clemenson and Kyle Hermits. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes right after this. And we're back from Montreal for this CNPL Eastern Split Day 2. Danielle Ross and Claude Rivet hosting this event for you. We're looking forward to the second game of this Toronto United versus Southwestern Ontario Brewers game. Danielle, your impressions from the first game. First of all, the women gave us a beautiful exhibition of pickleball.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Smart plays, patient, a lot of things. I loved it. Let's see what's going to come next.
I think we should expect a lot of power with these guys on the field. Johnson Hahn, Matt Kawamoto, both powerful players on Toronto's side. Mark Clemenson, I think his reputation speaks for itself. And Kyle Hermits, certainly also a very fast and powerful player.
1-0.
And Southwestern Ontario Brewers take the first point. Oh, not quite enough on that one.
I think the speed of the ball catch him.
Absolutely. And it's now 1-1 with Matt Kawamoto serving for Toronto.
Oh, that's strange. We don't see that too much because Matthew is very fast on his legs. But, you know, by 4:30 almost, we can understand that.
Oh, 2 in a row for Matt Kawamoto. I think he would like to take a look at the ball. All right, the ball's been checked.
3-1.
Could that be just a technique?
These are shots that Matt Kawamoto wouldn't normally miss, so I think he may have been genuinely asking.
Yes.
And there's that smash.
Switch hands.
Too much on that one.
So I think at the beginning of this game, they're really on to Matthew all the time, putting pressure on Matthew's game. Yep, a lot.
Of course, that is a dangerous game. Matt Kawamoto could bounce back at any time.
Oh, yeah.
And sending every ball his way could give him a chance to, you know, find his rhythm, find his confidence.
Oh, that was fast hands from Mark. A little expression also.
He's a very expressive player, but also a very explosive player, and that's what we just saw. He just explodes on you when you least expect it. In French, I think we'd say "un nerveux."
I was just saying, maybe a timeout would regroup a bit.
You should coach Danielle.
No. I'm just trying to see what's best. But you know what? When if I play tournaments, I always use those timeouts. I can tell you.
Well, I'll tell you, Toronto right now, facing a 6-1 deficit, will make the most of this timeout, I think, and just make sure that they don't fall into that quicksand. You know, no panic. There's no need to panic as we look at the duper ratings on screen right now.
What do you think about that? 67% for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers and 33% for the Toronto United.
I think it gives us lots to think about, but I wouldn't sell. I would not sell Southwestern Ontario short. In fact, they're leading 6-1. So, duper or not, they don't seem to care too much.
They're experienced players, so they can bounce back.
Absolutely, and they might, and they will.
Absolutely,
presumably.
6-1.
Mark Clemenson serving here for Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
Oh, wow, that was a good try. That was coming fast.
And the first point after that timeout going to Toronto, and then yet another one, giving Danielle another perfect score as to when she calls when the other team should be taking a timeout.
Oh. Did you
There's
see?
the Matt Kawamoto we know.
Oh my God. He
Just
almost stepped up.
the speed at which this man can play pickleball is
2 feet
nothing
were
short
up.
of impressive.
Court 6.
Or we can see those cross things. Oh!
Beautiful ATP, unexpected.
You see what happened with the timeout? He refocused,
He
he's
regrouped,
back.
they completely regrouped, and now it's a 1-point game between Toronto and Southwestern Ontario.
Show us your talent, guys.
I think they have all weekend.
I know. We want more and more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Johnson Hahn fast enough to touch it, but not quite able to put it over the netting here.
7-5.
Ow.
That one falls out, yeah. I think if Johnson Hahn finds a way to sort of harness his power, to rein it in a little bit, and to control it better, he would be a formidable opponent in the sport of pickleball. I think we're just starting to scratch the surface of this man's talent.
Oh yeah.
9-5.
I think his energy is lower today than yesterday, if I recall well. Yesterday he was explosive, and I feel him a little lower energy. Maybe I'm wrong, but
No, I think you're right, but I don't think he's at the exact level he wants to be.
you know.
He needs to find the in-between
And
point.
you know what happens also is when you don't get too many balls, you don't keep your focus that
Exactly.
much. And now they're pushing so much on Matthew, so it's a little more difficult for him. Look at this again. Always on Matthew, always.
And now Southwestern Ontario, I keep saying Southwestern Ontario Brewers coming back up with a 3-point lead now, 10-7 on the serve. Oh,
So did you cover football, maybe?
I have.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
But I am here for pickleball.
That was a nice. Oh, yes.
My
Now
goodness.
see. Did you see that,
that was
rally?
beautiful.
Mesdames et messieurs, le gaucher a parlé. Avec le bout de sa raquette.
Yeah, that southpaw shot. And again.
And the players on the bench are all standing up, cheering,
But that's
laughing.
what I was saying about Johnson Hahn. He seems to have found
You're right.
where he wants to be
Oh.
right now. And if he stays there, there's no telling what he can do for his team.
Let me tell you, this is quite a good timeout for the Brewers, but not for the Toronto. They have that momentum.
They definitely don't want to lose that momentum, and it's on them to harness their
There we're coming
supporters
back.
are you know, cheering for them in the crowd. They need to keep themselves motivated, keep themselves excited, and come right back to the court and with that same energy they had. And there's no telling what Matt Kawamoto and Johnson Hahn can do if they do find a way to do that. But Mark Clemenson and Kyle Hermits might disagree with those plans, of course.
So I took a little break just before. Did you get a chance to thank those referees?
I did not.
No.
You have all the information.
I'll be back Short.
Correction, 1 for United.
Referee Kat Cote
Yes.
giving a
She's
correction right now.
Time in. 9, 10.
That serves.
Oof.
Patient exchange right by the no volley zone.
Oh. Wow.
The
So I
patience pays off for the Brewers here.
yes. So I know the first names. I can't recall all the last names. So we have Kat, we have Joanne right on the court right now, and we have Pierre.
Pierre Guitar.
Okay, thank you.
I need to learn Joanne's last name. I feel
Van
bad
Bergen.
now.
Van Bergen.
There you go. See, we got them all. Thank you very much, ladies, for providing us with top quality refereeing throughout the weekend.
10, 11.
Well, that one barely crosses the netting. Just a beautiful display of patience by players who, I was
yes.
going to say, they want to bring the power, but the patience they're displaying right now is making a difference.
Kyle was ready for that one.
And he gives his team a 2-point lead now for
Yes.
the Brewers, 12-10.
What's going to happen next? Good cross.
Oof.
I didn't see the touch. You have 13.
Bit of a disputed call, but Toronto's going to let that one go. Matt Kawamoto thinking the paddle had touched the ball, but it hadn't.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful double-handed backhand
Mark took too much
by
on that one.
Johnson Hahn. Nothing to do for Mark. Nothing he could do on that one.
11, 13.
Toronto still 2 behind serving now.
He almost came with the ball.
Yeah. Thankfully, he was able to find the brakes before he hit the net.
14, 11.
But it's ill-timed mistake by Toronto as they give a 3rd-point lead to Brewers, who are kind enough to give it right back to them. So
Yeah.
back to a 2-point game. Service going back to the Brewers. Johnson Hahn hits it to Mark Clemenson.
Those cross things have been painting all day. When they keep on and keep on, it's pain.
Absolutely. And I see you scrolling on social media, Danielle, as I see our good friends are here today. Faye is here again. Hello, Faye.
Oh gosh, that one, she was there all weekend.
Are you in the UK, Faye? My goodness. Are you watching us all the way from the United Kingdom? Thank you so much if you are.
And we have also Pat Pickleball.
Pickleball Pat. Can't have an event without Pickleball Pat, that's for sure.
And we have friends from Quebec too. Diane Forget. She's a lover of the game. She was there yesterday all day. So thanks for joining, and please share. It's still time. You know what's coming next? The Lions. After later
And
on.
I couldn't think of a better way to finish an event in Montreal than to have the Lions
Yes.
face off against the London Smash.
Yeah.
And what will undoubtedly be an amazing pickleball game.
We'll feel the energy inside. It's going to be hot.
Thankfully, I have a huge fan today,
Yes.
so it's not quite as warm as it was yesterday
But we have our private.
as well.
17, 14.
again. What a smart player Mark is.
Wonder if Kyle will be the one to open it up again. He's been the one to do it the last 3-4 exchanges like this.
No, he misses.
Won't get a chance. Yeah, Mark Clemenson falls just a tiny bit short.
So guys, on YouTube, do you enjoy your weekend up to now? Tell us.
Not your shopping experience, guys. You know what we mean. You know what we mean.
Beautiful
we want to
center
know
again.
how you
Yes.
like about
Okay.
this pickleball weekend is what we're interested
gosh.
in. Thank you.
You can't get any better.
We all have our errands to run. We don't need to discuss that. Oof. Look at that.
Oh, on
Matt
the
Keller
body.
comes out on top. 18-16, a very, very tight second game here in this match.
16-18.
That's it. Oh, he was waiting for that
What a
one.
setup. That was a beautiful
Yes.
play by
Yes.
the Brewers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh?
Ooh.
Oh, but there
Who
was
saw
a
that?
foot fault,
Who saw that?
unfortunately for the Brewers, on
Oh, I
what was a
think Matthew called it.
spectacular play. Yeah. Oh, we see it on the replay now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right on the
foot
sideline.
hit before.
On the sideline. We couldn't see it, so it's not our fault because we're on the same side as Kyle. Very close, so close.
And
that
we're
we can't-
focused on the ball, Danielle, aren't we?
That's the referee's job. Oh, gosh.
19-17.
Again, a display of patience by all the players on the court right now. Just
Too much.
the opportunity was there, definitely. The shot was the right shot, but just a little bit too much mustard on it again. Mark Clemenson, with his enthusiasm.
Timeout for the Brewers. It's
Timeout for the Brewers, 19-19.
Oh, I feel Mark
Very, very,
energy is doesn't like that.
He seems hot right now. He seems to
A little sorry from Johnson.
Yeah, good
So
sportsmanship.
what was the
That was
switch?
good sportsmanship. is
Oh
what that
yeah,
was.
oh yeah, they all do. So what was the switch there? That can you tell? Trying to figure it out. What happened?
So we are on this timeout now. Toronto in heavy discussions. Of course, they always have their entire team is here. Reserves, coach, everybody involved in this discussion. The Brewers are. They seem more frazzled. I'm looking at Toronto. I'm seeing more calm than on the Brewers bench right now.
One for United.
We'll know if I was right in just a minute.
Oh yes. So who's going to be the freeze now?
Well, the ball belongs to Toronto, so they do have an advantage.
Yeah.
Time in.
Referee Kat Cote calling time in.
19-19.
Matt Kawamoto to serve. Critical juncture now. And that one falls out.
Side out.
He was pushing on the side, you know, that was the
20-19.
setup he wanted. Oh, look at this serve. This is Mark's signature.
I think Kyle would like a second look at that one.
Even Kyle is a little surprised.
I don't think he was ready for that one.
No.
You have 19.
Yeah, as we see the replay,
19, 20.
definitely not ready for that one. 19-20. So Toronto does need 2 here. Yeah, Cal Hermetz is just, he's a hypnotist. He will exchange 25 small dinks with his opponent, and then when you least expect it, boom, right in the other opponent's feet, and there's really nothing they can do
So let's see what happens now.
on this game point for the Brewers.
Oh, they don't want the game.
They do not. I think they wanted something really tight and oddly contested, and here we are.
20.
Oh, this time Johnson Hahn was ready for Kyle's shot. Oh, and was he ever? 2020 now.
20.
Oh, yeah.
And Toronto takes
Oh,
it.
look how happy they
Johnson's so
are.
happy. Carries Matt for 3 steps.
Woohoo.
Toronto United takes it. Oh, Max Wild going wild at the bench for Toronto United there.
So this is a
Bit of
2-0 lead.
2-0 lead exactly, and a bit of disappointment on Southwestern
Oh,
Ontario's
yes.
side. The players are, convening, talking, walking around Toronto, all celebrations right now. Of course, they're leading 2-0 in this this very important game, and we'll be back for more pickleball action from Montreal in just a few moments. And we're back from the Montreal West Court Social Club. Danielle Ross joining you with me, Claude Rivet, for this Eastern Split CNPL Season 3, Day 2. Danielle, what do you think about the action we got to see so far in this game?
Well, I think the Toronto United are like on a high right now after having some difficulties throughout the day. And we can feel the energy from Jordy and Johnson right here close to us. So I think they're on, eh?
That's what I was discussing with Sarah McInnes during the
yes.
previous game,
Yes.
in that Toronto United's showing this weekend is not indicative of the talent on that team. They've had a tough weekend. They seem to be bouncing back now, and good
Yes.
for them.
Yep.
They're a very strong team. And now we're going to see Jordan and Johnson take on Mark and Tara.
Yes.
Let's get her going.
Side out, point 1.
First point for Toronto.
1-0.
Oh, yes. Was that? Oh, that was out. From here, I couldn't see, but that was a very intelligent play. But just missed. Oh.
1-1.
All right, 1-1. The referee, Kat Cote, confirming the score before Tara Di Giuseppe serves.
Footwork, footwork. Look at this. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. All in, Jordy, all in. She's constructing the point. She's focused.
2-1.
And the result is wonderful.
Oof.
That comes.
Things getting serious on the court right now. A lot of power displayed in this last exchange. Of course, Jordan on the women's side is an extremely powerful player. Oof. Is that a gift? Not quite.
Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh.
Oh, just a little bit too much on that one. Jordan showing her skill and getting to the ball in time.
Even our camera guy is laughing. He loved that one. Just following the ball. Little high, yeah.
Oh yeah, Mark was not going to miss on that one. And now 3-3 with the Brewers serving.
3-3.
Yes.
So are you enjoying this weekend?
How could I not?
4-3.
I think everybody here is enjoying themselves.
Oh, yes. Good communication.
Absolutely. Toronto coming
Both
up.
were ready for it.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. I
Good
think
call.
Toronto's riding the wave of their previous two matches here,
Oh, yes.
and they want to put this one away. They don't want to go to Dreambreaker.
Side out. 1-4.
Little whiff by Johnson here. Ball going back to the Brewers side. 4-5 as the Mark Clemenson serves.
Paddle section. You see? Yeah, my bad. Oh,
Mark
aren't they
covering-
beautiful?
Mark was covering a lot of real estate there, most of this side.
5-5.
Another very dynamic, fast exchange between these players. And Toronto coming up on top. Danielle, impressions?
Well, I think they're starting to read what Mark's coming up with the next point. So they adjust. So that's how they can counter what's going to happen. Out ball.
Out.
7-5.
Nice reset there. You see the center? There's a little miscommunication. I think they need to adjust the Brewers a little bit because it's
We saw this earlier as well, but both players hitting the ball with their paddle, that'll never be a good thing. showing her skill here.
I see.
Linda Kawamoto
Oh, yeah.
catching the ball. A few dinks here.
You see?
Mark
Another
opens it up, but
pattern
Johnson was
set
ready.
up, and Johnson's there. He reads him now.
He knew exactly what to
Yes.
expect, absolutely.
So he's going to have to change a little bit, Mark, because he's taking over a lot.
9-6.
And 9-6 now for Toronto. Oh,
Too much.
bit of a whiff there. Not what he wanted.
But they're having fun. Look at the smiles.
Of course.
7-9.
The good news for Toronto is that despite the couple of mistakes they've made, their opponent have not been able to capitalize on those mistakes. So Toronto always finds a way back into this game.
Yeah, well said.
I'm expecting Jordan to open it up very soon.
I think the other shot, two in advance, I think Tara had an opportunity there she didn't take.
I agree with you.
11-7.
Nice cross.
Oh.
Good try.
Good enough to get to it. Unfortunately, with a lot of speed and momentum, she put a little bit too much on it.
8-11.
She was looking for that center. So what's going to happen? We feel the team with the Brewers, there's something there on communication right now. Look again, do you see?
I mean, they're trailing the game and the match at this point. I think they're starting to panic a little bit. They're seeing their opponents
Yes.
run away with the
Yeah.
win here, and
They don't like that.
well,
Why not? We understand why.
mhm.
So not 12.
Another display of patience here. Mark seems to be starting to lose his.
Impatient a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
So now you see why the guys take so much of the court, because they're all going on the girls. That's the mix. Great.
Beautiful shot by Tara Di Giuseppe here. Regaining the serve for the Brewers.
10-13.
Mark Clemenson to serve. Oh my goodness, Johnson would certainly like to get another look at that smash attempt. Finally, the Brewers are getting a lucky break. We look at, oh my goodness, we saw it again on the replay there. Oh, let's see, every time they catch a lucky break, on the following play, they can't keep it going.
14-11.
So all Toronto has to do is not lose the script here. Just keep at their game, and they should walk away with the victory. Oh, speaking of,
He said, I'm not afraid of you.
Jordan has been playing with power since the
Oh,
beginning of this
oh,
game,
yeah.
and she's staying on that, and it pays
Great
off for
job,
her
yeah.
again.
11.
See, I feel Jordan could have benefited from putting it on the left side of the court there. There was a gaping hole with Mark
Yes.
covering so much real estate. If she had put it deep on the left side, she could
Oh,
have
yeah.
scored a point for her team.
Oh, another one. You see?
Again,
Every time they
back
have an
to what I was saying.
opportunity,
Exactly.
they cannot close that.
2 in a row. They'll need more than 2 in a row, but they can't seem to line up a few.
Oh.
Side out, point 13.
Another gift here from
Okay.
Toronto. Timeout.
Yeah. We'll take it.
Yeah, Toronto needs to regroup here. They're again, they're in control here. They need to stay in control. If they make mistakes and give their opponents an opportunity, they might take it.
You know what I like when they took the advantage, the Toronto, is when they were going cross-court things. This paid off, I think.
Absolutely. And you see Toronto not talking too much right now, just
Timeouts remaining. 1 for Toronto.
players are on the court, the sidelines, the team are doing their thing. The pressure is all on the Brewers right now, and they know it.
And the stats talk by themselves right now. 65% for the Toronto versus 35 for the Brewers. So we'll see if...
And this despite the highest rated player being on the
Yes.
Brewers side, Mark
Yes.
Clemenson,
yes.
at almost 5.8. Oh.
Side out. 17.
So even in the clavardage, we see that they feel that they're getting a little tired right now.
And for people who don't understand the word clavardage, that would
Clavardage.
be chat in
A
French.
chat. Oh.
Side out point 14.
A little meeting between Johnson and Jordy right now.
14, 17.
Oh, what a... Oh,
Side
that was out.
Point 18. 18, 14.
Me too.
Side out point 15. Fifteen, 18.
15-18, the Brewers to serve here. Things are getting serious.
Nice reset, right, from Mark. Oh,
Just a beautiful shot again by Jordan. She is in the zone.
no. And on the body, right on the body, so... Try to control, but
Easy for Mark to get to it, but no room to actually give it any power whatsoever.
no.
It seems like Mark has had enough of these dink exchanges. And,
Oh, no, not the right
it's
choice.
way too high,
That-
way too high.
I don't think that was the
You
choice.
cannot give Mark a gift like that. He
my
will
goodness.
smash it all day long.
Yes, you have 16.
Oh, too bad, because she was on it, on those ding
16,
shots.
19.
That's the problem with mistakes. Sometimes you only need to make one. And the tiniest one at that.
Look, here we go again.
Yeah, right back at it. 16-19. Oh!
I'm going to get it back, right back.
Yeah, she was not happy with the last one, and she got it right back. And she's smiling now.
Oh, yeah.
2016. I'll
So-
recall the score. 2016.
Yes.
2016 game point here for Johnson as he serves. quite enough. Not quite enough.
Surprising. So what happened there? They pushed her in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they should focus on
17,
that.
20.
Yeah, if you allow her to come to the front of the net, she
Oh,
will use her
yes.
power.
That's
And
it.
here she is. Here she
She's
is.
fast.
She probably heard us.
Alors, Jordi est très sollicitée dans cette rencontre. C'est incroyable. Mais elle fait un superbe boulot.
Oh, that one falls out. Toronto takes the win. Third game in a row.
No,
Oh,
no, no,
no.
no, no, no. They're
Oh,
getting the
no.
serve. They didn't have the serve.
My goodness.
Back on serve.
My goodness.
That's okay.
Here they are. Here they are. That scoring freeze does make things very interesting.
Oh, yes. Something's
Mark
gonna
displaying
happen.
his
Look at this.
habitual level of patience.
Wow. That's it.
There you go. Yeah, you saw it. You saw it in slow motion, Danielle.
The opening was
Johnson Han puts it away for Toronto, winning
Very
a
good.
third consecutive game in this match. And my goodness, you could see on the Toronto bench, all smiles, everybody very satisfied with this one. And we'll be back for the last mixed doubles competition of this match in just a little bit. We'll see you on Game Plus Network, and you can stay on YouTube.
You see?
And we'll see you in just a few moments. And we're back live from Montreal, Dollar des Ormeaux at the Westcourt Royal Social Club. Danielle Ross joining me, Claude Rivet, for this last game of this second to last match of the day. A very exciting pickleball weekend.
Oh,
Danielle,
yes.
what did you think of this?
Well, I enjoyed every minute of it, and I'm happy for those Toronto because they had such a slow start. And now we feel them. It's just a little late, but it's never too late.
I think Ava Callist is of the opinion that it's not too late.
No.
And so is Kyle Hermits.
So this match doesn't count because it's a 3-0 win.
And it's a great chance for these players to hone their skills, get to know their opponents, and just show their resolve. You don't want to give up. And Kyle does not look like he wants to give up. They're facing, of course, Snea Iyer and Matt Kawamoto for the Toronto United. Matt to serve now. It's 1-1.
Nice pickup. Those are hard. I can tell you. Just by the tip. Oh, a little too fast.
Brewers very happy
So
here.
guys, it's time to get ready. Call your friends. Next match is coming with the Lions for the last match of the day.
Another skillful shot here by Ava Callis to score for the Brewers, who are now leading 4-1 in this final game of this match.
4-1.
Still too much on it by Snea Iyer.
A little conversation with the bench just to readjust a bit her stroke.
Cal, a very dynamic player, perhaps showing a tiny bit of impatience.
2-5.
You mean Kyle, you said?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Timeout. Point 6.
Showing a sportsmanship. Clearly didn't mean to hit Snea. I don't think she was too frazzled.
6-2.
Just a beautiful smash by Kyle Hermits.
Set out. Point 3.
Toronto grabs the score here. 3-6 as Matt Kawamoto serves.
3-6.
Ooh, Ava Callis just short on that last hit.
4-6.
Much more so than what we're seeing on the southwestern Ontario Brewers bench. Toronto just trying to stay the course, get to the end of this. They know they've won already.
Yep.
I think as we'd say in French, the Brewers are playing pour l'orgueil. They're playing for
How do you say orgueil in English?
their pride. It's a pride thing right now. They're playing for their pride. They're
saying.
trying to save their pride and at least grab one win in this game here. That being said, they've got nothing to be ashamed about. They've had some amazing showings all weekend, and frankly, it applies to every team we've seen. Way too long return here by Ava Callis.
7-6.
7-6 now for Toronto.
Good lob. Oh, love that
Kawamoto with his speed is he's a weapon all by himself. When he starts playing really fast, I don't know that anybody can keep up with him.
one. Oh, he's so good. Oh, too much.
Perhaps a little overconfidence there.
Yes.
7-8.
You see? Placement over power.
Absolutely.
9-7.
This isn't racquetball, this is pickleball. Pure power can only get you so far.
Oh, love
Beautiful
that one.
Snea Iyer, my goodness, and she knows. She knows.
she's
Look at
happy,
that
big
smile.
Yeah.
It is not lost
They're
on
having
her.
fun.
It is not lost on her. And another.
Another down the line from Matthew.
I tell you, Matt and Snea make a very good team together. They're very well matched.
Oh, nice. Nice pickup.
Matt given ample opportunity to put this one away. Can't seem to do it. There he goes. Finally.
Can't get any better.
On the 6th attempt.
Can't get any better. Love that play.
12-7. 1 minute.
Okay.
Another timeout now. 12-7 for Toronto. The wind has really, really shifted. Toronto United just showing their strength now after what was a rough weekend, let's say. And a reminder that the event here in Montreal is presented by Onyx, by Tyrol, and of course by Trema Cafe.
Did you had your trema today?
I had a trema.
You did?
Of course.
All
Oh,
right.
I love coffee.
Okay.
Perhaps too much.
And a big hello to Montreal friends coming over here. Thank you for joining us.
It's about time they show up
Oh,
because
well,
this one is about to be done.
never
and the
too
last,
late.
And the last game
Yeah.
will face Montreal and London. What will be obviously a great way to end this weekend of pickleball
Oh,
here in
yes.
Montreal.
Can't wait. But let's finish this one. What a pickup.
Reset here.
So you see what I see from Matthew right now? He's on his legs. He's always ready, not on the heels, but on the toes, ready, in movement, and that brings him energy.
He's seeing the game very slowly right now. He's always in the right spot.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful again from Snow. She loves it, eh?
Yeah.
She's happy with her play, and good for her.
I love her energy.
Yes. Oh, that was beautiful.
Absolutely.
The pattern now, they took their time, they prepared, they knew what they wanted to do, and they closed.
Absolutely. Callis with the serve. The Brewers are trailing by 6 in this final match of the game. I think Ava Callist's confidence has been impacted as well by a very rough game for her team.
You see the return on the line from Kyle. Nice cross court. Again!
My goodness. This is just
Oh, yeah.
Pickleball Clinic 101. My goodness. Beautiful job.
She's jumping like a...
Yep.
She says, bring it in. I'm ready for it.
16-8.
Oh.
Wow.
Point. So that was out. Yes. 17-8.
17-8.
And Toronto just running away with this one here. 18-8. 3 points away from a second shutout of the day, if that were to occur.
Oh.
And my goodness.
The idea was good.
Yeah, it's a matter of execution. I think the
yeah.
Brewers are just...
Off a little bit right
They're
now.
a little bit off, and I think they just want this one to end at this point. Oh, Kyle doesn't. That energy, the shouting, I love it.
It's not over, guys. I'm still
No.
there.
9-19.
Oh.
Matt getting to it, but not in time to hit it with precision. And the Brewers haven't said their last word.
10-19.
Oof. 11-19 now.
Oh, timeout asked from Sneha.
11-19. 1 minute.
Yeah, Snea Iyer asking for the timeout for the Toronto team. They only need 2 points. They know what they need. They know
So
what they
look
have
at
to do.
the age, 28, Snea 36. My God, she doesn't look 36, even if it's very young. 28 for Kyle and 30 for Matthew.
They're making me feel old.
Yes, nice group age. So what's going to happen next, eh?
Well, what's going to happen next is one of two things. Either
Yes.
Toronto stays the course and keeps their composure, or they don't. They give the Brewers an opportunity to get back into this one, even though the game has been decided. I think the Brewers would love to grab one match at least, and again, a matter of pride. All right, we're ready to resume here.
Time in.
Time
11,
in.
19.
11-19, Kyle Hermits to serve.
Oh, she's really giving a big.
And we're on match point, game point now.
Yeah.
Oh, and Snell Iyer wins it for her team.
That was her match.
Yeah,
Oh.
it really was.
Oh, my
if
goodness.
we had to pick an MVP for this one, it's all Snea Iyer.
Oh, great
Absolutely.
game again. Happy for them.
And I think our producer will get us Snea Iyer,
Oh, yeah.
perhaps. He's headed towards the Toronto bench right now. We'll see who comes back with him, but absolutely great.
Oh, yeah.
Great performance.
Yes.
Yeah, and she knows, and her teammates know
Oh,
as well.
yes. Oh, yeah.
Getting congratulations all around, high fives. Yeah, very, very happy Toronto team. Again, they've had a difficult weekend, and this is just a great way to wrap it up and start thinking about the next event and not dwell at all. And as expected, oh, who's coming? Who's coming? Is it Snea? Yeah.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Is it the whole team? Are you bringing the whole team? Oh, they're taking a team picture first, and
Okay.
then we'll get to interview Snea Iyer, the clear MVP of this last match.
Oh, yes.
We're gonna do it. Yes, absolutely. So the team picture's being taken right now. The guys are all pretty happy. Oh, Linda Kawamoto's being asked to join, I think. Oh, there we go. So Danielle,
Yes.
what did you think of Toronto's effort on the whole? I mean, not just this last match, but the whole game.
Oh, well, I think everyone was on. They're all coming over. I think they want to take a picture with us. I think there were focused. They say, win or lose, we're going to give all we got. And that's what they did. And it switched back. And they won 4-0.
Absolutely.
Oh, they won it with the crowd, the cheering crowd. That's very nice of them.
All right, we're getting ready now. Snea Iyer apologizing because she's sweaty. Snea, you should be sweaty. You were the clear MVP of this last game, last match, I should say, of this last game. How do you feel about your performance here?
I feel pretty good. I know that for sure the team carried me a lot this weekend. I think we had some tough results, but we always knew we had the pieces, so it feels nice to come out of this weekend with a win.
That was in fact part of my commentary here today, is that you guys had a tough weekend, which is not indicative of the level of talent on your team. What are you guys going to do in preparation for the next event?
Yeah, so I feel like definitely we had not the results we wanted, but I don't think at any point any of us felt like we weren't playing the way we wanted, if that makes sense. It was a few points here or there, and we're obviously all trying different things. So we're not always, trying to match up perfectly to the teams, as opposed to we're just trying different things and seeing what jives and what doesn't. So I don't think there was any point where we panicked or we changed our plan coming into the weekend. This weekend was always about seeing what's working and what's not.
And a 4-0 win to wrap it up is probably a great confidence booster, right?
Absolutely, yeah. We all know what we need to work on. I think we're going to spend, we don't have another event now till September, so we're going to spend some time in the summer practicing together, making a list of things that worked well and that didn't work well, and we're going to iron those out for September.
Dr. Sneha Iyer, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Congrats to you too.
And so, Danielle, we're looking forward now to the last game of the day between the London Smash and the Montreal Lions. I'm looking forward to that one personally, of course. And we'll be back with you for more pickleball action very soon from Montreal. Stay with us. And welcome back, pickleball fans, to this final game of the CNPL Season 3 Eastern Split, Day 2. Danielle Ross, you're joining me, Claude Rivet, for the play-by-play call of this last game. We're going to start with the women's doubles. Stella Lee and Jessica Kawamoto going to face off against 13-year-old phenom Stevie Petropouleas and Anne-Sophie Courteau, a strong player for the Montreal team.
And it's a start.
We're off this final bout. And this is for first place. On top of it, this is a very important game for both teams here. Will determine who leaves Montreal with that first place in the standings.
Oh, that was hard. Oh, I'm just wondering what's the strategy right now for both teams, what they're looking for.
Well,
to take the lead.
I know Anne-Sophie has brought the power all weekend. She almost plays like a like a men's player in terms of the level of power she brings. That was spectacular what we just saw, by the way. But yeah, she brings the power. I think she could be very successful in singles against men, frankly.
Oh, yeah. And I can tell you in singles, she loves it. If we have a tie break today, we're going to have that.
And she puts a perfect ball by the sideline here, scoring first point for Montreal, who are now trailing 1-2. Oof, 1-3. 3-1 for London now.
So Diego just asked on the chat who's playing with the Lions. Well, I think you can see now. A smash. Oh.
Oof. And the smasher coming out really strong here with a 4-1 lead to start it. Stella Lee, Jessica Kawamoto, two very strong players for the London team. And another one, display of agility by Kawamoto here. Oh, but a little too much on it by Stella Lee, and of course, Montreal scores the point here. 2-4 as they serve.
So we have Pierrette on the lead referee right now with Kat.
Oh, that was a bit of a close call on the back line there.
You're right. Good.
Did you see that display of agility once again by Jessica Kawamoto? Just pulling splits and right back to her feet as if it's nothing at all. Koto serves.
Okay, Stevie. Sometimes she's a little slow starter.
Yeah, Stevie has given us a good glimpse into her play this weekend. She's capable of the best.
Yes.
But, you know, she's 13 years old. Her inexperience will show at times.
Oh, yeah.
I think within a number of years, she will be one of the best players in the world. That is an almost guarantee at this point. But she isn't quite there. She's definitely at the professional level you want for CNPL. 6-4 as London serves. I feel like Anne-Sophie might have let that one go. It might have fallen out. Might have fallen out.
As we say, one extra ball sometimes pays off. And Jessica just had that one.
But then she missed this one,
That's it.
and the ball goes back to Montreal for service as they trail 5-7.
Pushing her back. Oh,
Another whiff by Kawamoto.
oh, you know what? I like that. Patient, and bang.
And that's what I mean when I said earlier that Stevie can give us the
Yes.
best and the worst.
Absolutely.
When she pulls a skill shot like that,
And when she gets her confidence, she's another player. She's
Absolutely.
like up on the top of the top. A little high. Oh, good bit.
wow.
Nice roll. Love what I see.
Stella Lee showing her patience, scoring for London. Beautiful play
Wonderful.
once again.
Oh, love it. Stella, good play.
Another tight game here, 8-7 for London as they serve.
So fun.
Oh, Courteau whiffs. That does not happen very often. She laughs it
Indeed.
off, though.
A
She's
good
not-
thing it doesn't happen too often also.
And you look at her face, her confidence
Oh, yeah.
is not affected. She laughs it off. She's still
That's it.
smiling. And I think that's key at this level anyways. Oh, beautiful shot. She wasn't going to miss twice in a row.
8-9.
But, in the previous game where back and forth, nobody able to score 2, 3, 4 points in a row here.
They're trying to figure out which pattern's going to work best.
9-10. Montreal trailing by just one. Courteau serves.
Oh, that was high. Yes.
Oh, beautiful shot by Kawamoto.
Yeah. Those returns were short and a little too high, so give the opportunity to the smash team.
And she replies with a very precise shot. No
Yes.
chance at all for Courteau.
Great again. So what's the purpose? Keep them in the back. Get to the
Absolutely.
net.
Absolutely. Stevie serves, 10-11.
Oh, beautiful. Very low. Top spin.
We've seen Stevie hit even shots from way behind,
Yeah.
and still they barely clear that net. She's very
yes.
skilled at keeping the ball low.
We can tell she, oh, wow, what a pickup from Stella. Woo. We can tell she drilled a lot.
Montreal taking their first lead here.
Oh, yeah.
12-11 now.
12-11.
And now 13-11. Montreal really turning things around here.
Yeah. A little timeout. So the timeout are 1 minute. 2 timeouts per team per game.
Of course, these are all optional, and
Yes.
it's the team's option to use it or not, and to
Absolutely.
use the entirety of it or not. So right now things
Can I
aren't
tell
looking
you a
good.
little story while?
Please do, please
Okay.
do. We
You
have
know
a
what-
whole minute.
You know what happened with the Stevie lately?
What
She
happened?
played the U.S. Open last April, and she lost. She lost, but it's almost a win against Andre Agassi. And Annalie Waters, #1 in the world, phenomenal. She gave a phenomenal impression to everybody. And it was a tough match, 11-8, 9-11, and 11-7.
You don't say. If I tried to get on that court, they'd kick me out of the stadium. I don't belong.
So this is like, and she was very
to have
happy.
a chance to play
Oh,
such
yes.
high level
Oh, yeah.
will only benefit her on the long term, and good for her. She clearly is taking this very seriously. She's coming here from the Leon Springs, Florida, which is just outside
Yes.
of Daytona Beach,
Uh-huh.
playing here in Montreal to hone her skills, to learn her craft, and to become a better professional pickleball player for years to come. And I think playing with a teammate as skilled and powerful as Anne-Sophie Courteau can only benefit her as well.
Oh, yeah. And she loves it. She said in an interview just before, I don't know if you were there around, and she said, I love playing with Anne-Sophie. I think we make a quite good team.
They are very well matched. They have complementary skills.
Yes, yes. All right. I was going to say thanks.
Another.
That was beautiful again.
Barely cleared
That
the
drop.
net. Barely cleared the net, Stevie's shot, once again.
And with speed. So those, the only thing you can do on the other side is lift it.
Sophie giving Kawamoto a
Oh,
chance
no.
to go
She
stronger.
wasn't ready for that
No.
one.
13-16.
Jessica has used her lob very successfully today. You wonder if she's going to take that weapon out again later on in this game.
So I've seen on the back end of Anne-Sophie, few balls going a little high. Oh,
This one's out. That's a bit of a heartbreaker. Free point. Free point for London. 15-16 before the serve.
oh. Oh no!
And
Good for-
Sophie left her side
Yes, miscommunication
for
because
a ball that Stevie
Yes.
could have played.
yeah, maybe, but the strategy there, she should have switched. But it comes so fast. It's so easy
It's
to
a very
say.
fast sport. That
Yes.
is very accurate.
So now
I think
they're
Sophie
on-
might be
yes.
affected by her decision making in the last few plays. You have to wonder if they're going to call a timeout soon. And London scores again here. And now we go to timeout.
So I make some little research right before those matches just to know a little better those Quebec players, because I know all Ontario, they've seen the players, they know the players because it's always the same people. And here, the Quebec, we only have one team. So I got some little info on our players. So here's Anne-Sophie. She was a professional NCAA Division West Virginia University
My
in
goodness.
tennis. And her best stroke, forehand back court. And she loves mixed doubles and women's doubles. And let's get back to work now.
That tennis background really shows her power on the pickleball court is undeniable. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but I'm very impressed by how strong her shots are coming in. Oh, what a
would say.
Perfect shot.
Like the Toronto United.
Yeah, that crab, huh?
We love that.
17-18.
All right, Montreal trailing by 1, 17-18. Oh. Again, the power is on display.
Yes.
Didn't quite put enough to clear the
I
net
don't know
at
what's
this time.
Yeah, what she needs to do now, but the smash are on.
Oh! Split not enough for Jessica Kawamoto.
Yes,
You have to appreciate the effort. Again, amazing displays of agility by this player.
18-19.
Nice replay right there. So the smash trying to keep the girls in the back. Just good idea.
Oh, that is
Oh, yeah.
way high. Oh,
Oh yeah.
Montreal knew
Well
they were in trouble.
played,
That one was
Jessica
way too high.
Kawamoto.
Way
Well
too
played.
high. You can't place the ball that high. That's a gift.
20-18.
That's a gift. And game point now for London.
Nice block from Stella. So you see,
And a
oh
ticket.
gosh. Yeah. So the target was Anne-Sophie. Eh?
It seems like it was, absolutely. Yeah.
So 1-0 for Smash. Good playing.
And now the men are going to take the court for their warm-up, and we're going to be back with more pickleball action in just a little bit, live from Montreal West Court Social Club. Stay tuned, folks. And we're back for this CNPL Season 3, second day of this Eastern split. Danielle Ross with me, Claude Rivet, as the men are on the court warming up, getting ready. I believe we're going to see Ernesto Fajardo and Louis Charles Amia take on Preston Gordon and Ryan Torson for the London Smash. We're looking at a really high-level competition for this game here.
Absolutely. Check it out.
0-0.
Referee Pierre Guitard giving the okay, and we're off. Things starting nice and smooth.
So Louis Charles started on the right-hand side for this match again. It paid off. Both players love to play on the left side, but it worked better with Ernesto on the left. So why not? Good defense.
Stacked right now, one up front, one in the back.
Oh yeah,
As
I think
Louis
it was a
Charles-
little fast to come up.
And yeah, and the stack seemed to work, and then Louis Charles rushing the net
Yes, you're
just
right.
in time to, unfortunately, miss his hit.
Ooh, too much.
This one falls out. A little too much on it from Ryan Torsen. And ball reaching the commissioner of the CNPL. LCM yet about to get her going again. There we go.
So do you have any predictions for this match?
Oh my goodness, I'm not going there.
No,
These players are very well.
Could go one way.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the stats in a few minutes, I believe. So we'll see if. Oh,
Oh,
he was on the back.
Does not like that one.
No, he was on his back leg. So. Nice return. Oh yes, he was there, Ryan. Yeah, short.
Just coming in and intercepting it almost and just smashing it past his opponent. Beautiful, beautiful hit by Ryan Thorson. And it's now 5-2 for London.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 4-2.
Oh, 4-2. Correction. And yet getting to the balls in time, but not with sufficient placement in order to be able to hit it successfully. Ooh, little gift here by London to Montreal,
absolutely.
and they will take it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Fajardo
Missing too much right now.
Fajardo did not like that one.
They need to get their momentum going.
Of course, Fajardo has had a very tough day, suffering from the effects of food poisoning last night. He's still here today, doing his best, but it's not the player we saw yesterday, that's for sure. A 4-point lead, Preston Gordon serves it.
Oh, great shot from Lucia. Wow.
The
Did you see the
defensive
pickup?
play by Ryan Thorson there, not enough to prevent the point ultimately, but a great defensive play nonetheless.
Great. He was
Thorson
almost in the
retrieving that
parking.
one from outside. Yeah, he was in the parking lot, I think.
Right, good serve on the right-hand side. So yeah, let's put those things in.
Nice patient play. In French, we'd say "à toi, à moi."
Oh, come on.
That's the third easy mistake by Fajardo already in this match, in this game, sorry.
Don't worry, he will come back, don't worry. 8-4.
We know he has resilience. We know he's a team captain. We know and sure enough, one of the most skilled players in this league wasn't going to make too many mistakes in a row, and he scores one for his team.
Oh, beautiful. You see?
2 in a row for Fajardo.
You just need to get the sequence going. And
Absolutely. Get the blood flowing, get his legs going, and now they're just down by 2, 6-8 as Louis Charles serves.
Nice get. Oh.
I feel a timeout coming up soon.
Oh, yes. You bet.
7-8 now.
No.
This one's out. Line out now 9-7 in favor of London. I think Ryan was trying to attempt the exact same shot as he did earlier there.
Yes. I'm going to look at the thing again. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Fajardo did not like losing a few points, and now he's turned it around already. As we watch the replay from this beautiful exchange, Preston Gordon comes short, and now 8-9.
Nice drop from Lucia. Oh, yeah. That would have been out. Ernesto just talked to Louis Charles about that point.
Still a
Well,
very young player as well.
22. And Ernesto's 26. It's a lot more experience.
And that experience serves him well as he scores a 9th point for the Montreal team.
9-10.
Oh, tough break for Montreal here.
11-9.
Preston Gordon a serve. The young man from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Oh, and he scores one as Fajardo can't put it above the netting. We can hear Anne-Sophie Courteau shouting encouragements from her bench.
Oh, that
Another
was
out. Another out.
close call. But they really wanted that point.
13-9.
This back back and slice was beautiful. It stayed down.
And LC going full adrenaline on that shout. Serving now 10-13 in favor of London, of course. Oh,
Too bad.
Ernesto trying to do a little bit too much finesse here.
They're laughing. Hein? On entend les petits commentaires de part et d'autre, les petites réactions des gars. Bon. Let's refocus.
Yeah, yeah. And Louis Charles puts another one out of bounds here.
You know what? I would take a timeout if I was a Lions.
Yeah, and Sophie's calling for it. Yeah,
Oh, you
there
see?
it is. There it is.
You see? It was time. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Too many.
Few too many mistakes in a row.
That's it. So I saw that you have something in common with Louis Charles. No way, eh? You
We
love
both love pickleball.
pickleball. Okay.
Absolutely.
So
Louis Charles is still in school, I believe,
he's
right?
still in
Yeah.
school. He made his debut. He was 13 years old.
Goodness gracious.
Champion, Kingston national champion in 2022, and finalist in Nova Scotia in 2024. His best shot, he says, he can read the game. He loves the mixed doubles. Why? Because man is dominant. And he's studying in heavy machine operator.
Well, good for him. We wish him the best of luck, but
Yes.
hopefully for him, his career as a professional pickleball player will delay his start on the heavy machinery he's to operate.
Yeah. That was hard.
Ryan gave him a gift there. Perfect placement.
Look at the smile.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. Absolutely.
16.
Oh, Louis Charles not happy with this one at all.
17-11.
And I think they need that game just to keep the confidence high. That's it.
Little gift here to an attempt at extreme precision. Doesn't quite pay off for Preston Gordon.
12-17.
Again.
Oh, we heard a very common word in Quebec come out of Louis Charles's mouth there.
But no warning. Not yet. Oh. So now they're picking on Louis Charles, eh? You see the momentum,
They're
they switch.
exploiting the frustration, they're
Yes,
exploiting
yes.
the inexperience, and it's really working out well, especially for Ryan Torreson, who's been very precise with his shots in this game. It's now 19-12 for London. ATP way too much on it. Ernesto Fajardo
On
puts
the
it
backhand, with the backhand is so tough. You needed more space, I think.
meters past the back line, and now game point for London.
Oh.
And that's it. London takes it. A bit of a head scratcher, that
good
one.
for smash.
A bit
What
of a head
great-
scratcher. I don't
Oh,
really
yeah.
understand what just happened.
I think the choice of play wasn't the right one at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to.
Well, Montreal, if they hope to claim the first spot, they will need to really turn things around here in the mixed
yes.
doubles.
Oh, yes.
Players are taken to the court, starting their warm-up. Jessica Kawamoto and Ryan Torsen. We'll see who plays for Montreal when we come back from this break. Stay with us, folks, for more pickleball. And we're back from Montreal at the West Court Social Club. Danielle Ross, Claude Rivet. What do you think, Danielle? What can we expect moving forward?
God,
Montreal, the pressure is on Montreal, isn't
yes,
it?
absolutely. I think we can feel them. I'm just wondering why Charles was picked up. Oh, okay, just for the practice.
I think Ernesto's had a rough day, and if he can get out of just the
Okay,
warm-up,
I get it.
it might make sense to preserve his energy for the actual game.
I was a little surprised that switch, because they need, and well, Charles is a very good player, but since our captain, I think he will give it all. And let's see what it comes through.
So Anne-Sophie Courteau serves to Jessica Kawamoto, Ernesto Fajardo and Ryan Torsen completing the doubles teams. And London gets the first score, 1-0 as Ryan Torsen serves.
Nice, well done.
Absolutely, great play here by Montreal.
So, you know, you just mentioned Ernesto wasn't at his best, and you see how every player of the team, we need every player, makes such a big difference when one is not at his best. Good call. Leave, I would say.
Yeah, Ernesto has the face of someone who can't wait to be done here today, I think.
So you know what?
Physically, he's had a tough day.
Yeah, but you have
I think
to
it shows
forget.
his resilience that he's even here in the first place.
But you have to forget it. Don't think about it. Great shot. Great preparation.
Oh, Anne-Sophie does not like what had just happened here. Perfect shot by Ryan
the
Torsen.
line.
My goodness.
Oh.
Third point for Montreal as Jessica Kawamoto doesn't quite get it over the net. Ernesto to serve. Too much on it. London grabs the point. Ryan. to
I
serve
feel
now.
they want to finish the point fast, but you know what?
You
I
can't
would do
force
the
it.
opposite.
You can't force it.
I would be more. I know, because when you meet a team that's so strong, they put pressure on you.
We just saw a display of patience from Montreal, and sure enough, they scored the point. Timeout now.
Okay. Good. 5-4.
As we look at the duper ratings, London clearly at an advantage in this one. Ernesto and Ryan Thorson so evenly matched, but Jessica Kawamoto has a bit of an edge on Anne-Sophie Courteau. So yeah, the predicted winner follows our score right now. London smash with
Nice
the
statistics
small
right
advantage
here.
here. Very
Oh,
small
yes.
advantage.
Yes.
All right, London takes the court again. They're ready. Montreal taking every second they're allowed. As well they should. Back they come with the local crowd encouraging the local team.
Well, let's bring that energy back in the house.
Time in. 4-5.
All right, Courteau getting ready to serve. Here she goes. Another very close, but not quite enough for Ernesto Fallarda. Now that one was all on Ryan Thorson's skill and placing the ball exactly where he wanted.
So Ernesto could not do anything else but lift, and then too late.
Tied up. 1-5.
Close but no cigar here for Kawamoto. Perfect shot.
Well done from Jessica. Always on her toes.
5 for London as Kawamoto serves.
Another great shot on his back leg. Wow. He's asking for something.
I think he's not feeling well enough to continue.
Okay.
Is that possible? Yeah, he's calling for the. Actually, the referees are now calling the league commissioner, I think, or the opponents. Clearly, Ernesto Fallardo is
He
not
seems
having
like
his
he's-
best day.
yeah.
Is he going to ask for a substitution? We're about to find out here.
Let's see.
Everybody's kind of waiting here,
Oh,
trying
no
to figure out what's
sound.
happening.
Yes, so calm in here.
A lot of tension right now as we're trying to understand what the next step will be. Will they have to forfeit? Will they be able to replace the player?
Oh yes, they have the option. Oh yeah, that's it. But who can play? Shall again? Oh yeah.
So as I mentioned earlier, the referees are convening with the league commissioner right now, trying to find out what an appropriate solution that wouldn't penalize Montreal, but also not be to the detriment of London. As we said earlier in the broadcast, Ernesto Fallarda suffered from food poisoning last night. He had a very rough night of it. Again, this morning, still feeling the effects. Still showed up, showed his resilience, his courage, but ultimately, and we saw it in this play, Danielle,
Oh, yes.
just not feeling himself
I
right
think
now.
he looks like dizzy, eh? We
Yeah,
could feel it.
mentally he wasn't.
yes.
He wasn't on the court. He was physically there, but mentally,
Yeah. Yes.
I said early on in this game, like he looks like he's looking forward to it being
You
done.
saw right.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
absolutely.
So what's next? I don't know how
So
long they
referees
have.
are now talking with the coaches, with the
yes.
league commissioner. We're trying to figure out what the next step will be. And so we really don't know what's happening right now. There's a lot of different conversations. Danielle, what do you think? What is your guess as to what the next step might be?
I think Ernesto didn't feel to stop the game now. I think he gave all he had. So I think from the rules, he's allowed to have one replacement for injury, which is part of it. But I don't know who can come back. Could it be Charles or Louis Charles coming back? That I don't know.
Because Charles was not involved in this game,
Yeah.
but Louis Charles was.
Yes.
Now, double duty on Louis Charles wouldn't necessarily be fair, but bringing in a fresh player in Charles Barron wouldn't necessarily be fair to the London team. And I think that's what might be what the commissioner is weighing right now with the referees before a decision can be made. I see the referee now again talking with the league commissioner. Yeah, we're just going to have to sit tight and wait and see what comes of this, but certainly not an ideal scenario for anyone as we wait and see. So as per league rules, team substitutions can be made prior to a match commencing and not during a match. So I think that might be what they're discussing right now. There are extenuating circumstances which certainly apply to Ernesto Fallarda's condition today. I mean, he did not, Danielle, I think you will agree, he did not play like the best pickleball player in the country.
No.
We've seen him play. We've seen what he can do, and he just wasn't able to bring that today. I see the Montreal team coming back from the back here, from their locker. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, things are not going well in the Montreal locker.
This is too bad at the end of the day like this. And you know what? It's also very hot here.
It is.
It's it's a humid day, so it adds up to the feeling, And when you're not feeling good and it's hot. Yes. How long?
And we're going to go for a timeout right now as we try to figure out the next steps. We'll be back, folks.
Okay. Baseball timeout requested by Montreal Lions player Ernesto. Will resume play at 6:26. The score is 9-5 for London Smash.
6-1? Right now 6-1? Yeah, I think so. Go, Charlie.
And we're back from Montreal. I see Ernesto Fallarda coming back from the locker room. So here's the gist of what happened. There was a 15-minute medical timeout called, after which Montreal can call another timeout if they want. But Ernesto has to make a decision right now. Is he coming back or not? And if he doesn't, he has to forfeit. So we are all waiting. I think he will try to plow through it, but what we've seen, obviously, Danielle, is that this is a version of Ernesto that is just not what we're used to.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, there's not much choice for him because they're losing 2-0. So that's it.
And this is for first place. This is a very important game
Very
here.
important.
Oh,
So-
somebody playing Eye of the Tiger. Maybe that's his rally song. Who knows?
Where was that DJ before?
All right, the Eye of the Tiger, and we're getting ready here. All right, Ernesto trying to smile. He's really showing his resolve. He's showing that he can do it. The crowd is appreciating it. Got a few applauses. And
wish him the best.
9-5 London to serve, and we're back. Game 3 of this final match of CNPL Eastern Split. This one falls out.
We'll see, what's in each team's mind at this point. It's tough for both teams.
Frankly, I don't see a path to victory for Montreal, but they've surprised us before. And Ernesto scores one. Look at that. Making a liar out of me. I like it. I'm here for it. 6-10, Ernesto serves. Oof, bit of a gift here for Ryan. No.
Oh, a little more.
Oh.
Yeah, just the movement on the court, you can feel it. It's okay.
I think Ernesto will be fine for the stronger shots, but the finesse might be a little bit more difficult with the lack of concentration right now.
Too much. So be patient.
Yeah.
In those situations, you're like underdog. You gotta be.
And he can always
down.
defer to Anne-Sophie, who's no
Yes.
slouch on the court. She can definitely win a few points.
Look, she's ready.
And she does,
yes.
exactly.
I think she's gonna try to take over a little bit more.
That would be, if I were the Montreal coach, that would be my strategy moving forward. Ernesto, defer to Anne-Sophie. She's good. Trust your partner.
See?
Again, another
Good
point
play.
for Montreal coming back into this one. 8-12 now. Ernesto to serve.
Great serve.
That one
was
fell out. The return
Great
fell out.
serve. Yes.
Absolutely. And Sophie Courteau to serve now.
Out again.
3
it
points
can
in a
shift
row.
so
Very fast.
Oh,
Absolutely.
So you see timeout right now.
Yeah.
Intelligent again. Very smart.
Yeah.
So thanks for everybody. You're still joining us. Thank you so much.
Look at Ernesto has this big bottle of water, taking a little sip,
Hope
trying
he
to
has
keep his
electrolytes
energy.
too.
He might need them.
So calm in here.
I think that's the tension.
Oh yes, you're right.
Everybody trying to
Support.
guess if support, but also figure out, will Ernesto be able to finish this rally, to get to the end of this game before he will, undoubtedly collapse at home and rest as needed.
Great job.
Finding the sideline for Anne-Sophie here.
Oh, too bad. Well done by Jessica.
Yeah, Kawamoto putting just enough on it to get
Yes,
it
yeah,
on the
yeah.
other side of the net and not an ounce more.
Wow.
Oh, overhead shot.
Backhand.
Backhand overhead shot by Ernesto, and the return hits the net. Montreal scores 11-13 now as they serve.
Oh, good play by Ryan. Good play. Love that one.
He's such a powerful player that the power from his shot is enough just on deflection to fall out of bounds on the return.
Oh, I think I would have left that one for Anne-Sophie. There was a little eye contact on that. 15-11.
15-11.
Great. Scores another, 12-15 now as they regain the serve.
12-15.
That one falls out just a tiny bit too much on it.
So let's see how they take advantage of this one. 16-12.
16-12.
You don't give Ernesto Fallarda even a sicker gift like that, he will capitalize.
13-16.
Well set up.
Beautiful play here.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of everything, including a Jessica Kawamoto split shot again.
Yes, yes.
Beautiful patience by Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Look at the
puts it
replay.
away. Absolutely.
The angle was, just perfect.
Montreal within two, within earshot. They are not dead yet.
Nice, nice. To come up to the net. Oh, in our back. Ooh, very good. Just on the hip. Those are the best ones.
Beautiful shot by
Yes.
Kawamoto.
17-14.
3-point lead for London now.
Ooh!
That one was such a nice shot. It even elicited a thumbs up from her opponent.
Yes,
Ryan
yes.
giving Anne-Sophie the thumbs up on that one.
2
15-17.
points difference.
Yeah, just 2 little points apart.
Oh!
Again, look at that. Ernesto Fallardo finding some l'énergie du désespoir. The last little bit of strength that he has, he's putting it to good use here on the court.
Oh, gosh. Jumping in the air.
Absolutely. Well-deserved point for Ryan Thorson in London here.
Yes.
18-16. Kawamoto serving.
Second time this happens today.
19-16 now for London. That one fell out. And we have game point here for London now.
20-16.
And they put it away, and Ernesto Fallardo will go and rest, and it's well-deserved.
Well-deserved for smash. And you know what? Big congrats to Ernesto for coming back. It must have been very tough mentally. And, they came back. So good shout out for them anyway.
They will be back for one last doubles competition. We'll be back with you in just a little bit, folks. Reminder, we are at the Royal Court Social Club, West Court Social Club in Montreal, Dollar des Ormeaux. We'll see you very soon, right after this. And we're back here at the Westcourt Royal Club Social Club Montreal for this last doubles play here between the London Smash and the Montreal Lions. Montreal unfortunately having to deal with health issues. Their captain Ernesto Fajardo not feeling his best after suffering from food poisoning over the last day. Danielle Ross, that means that Montreal will relinquish first place to London. It's official now, they've won the match, even though there's one game remaining. And we see Stevie serve. She is with Louis-Charles Amiot facing Preston Gordon and Stella Lee.
Good start for the Lions in this one.
A very young team on the Montreal side. Louis-Charles serving it up. Oh my goodness. He wants to finish on a high note, I think.
I know.
Stevie Petropouleas, 13 years old only. Phenomenal young player from Florida. 1-2 as Preston Gordon from Pennsylvania serves it up. 2-2 now. Stella Lee from Toronto serving for London.
Nice cross.
Beautiful return, absolutely.
When the ball is high on Louis-Charles, forget about it. It won't come back. That's his signature. Good. Ooh, it was so well set up by
He
Stevie.
overextended.
Yes,
He
too
played
much.
it too far up front,
Yeah,
I think.
you're right. Yep.
You have to keep your balance if you're going to have any power behind your shot. That one falls just out. 4-3 now for London.
4-3.
Final game of the match. Final match of the day.
Yes. And of the weekend, closing the weekend with mixed doubles, last mixed doubles.
4-4.
Good drop. Wow.
Another beautiful play here by Montreal.
5-4.
Trying to bounce back, I think, from the last 3 games where, unfortunately for them, their opponents were able to put this match away already. Now, Danielle, if you had to pick your favorite performance this weekend, who really stood out to you?
Oh my goodness. There's a few. It's very tough.
I agree.
Let me see a woman. Let me tell you a woman that stood out. I would say. Let me think.
While Danielle is evaluating the caliber of players this weekend, the action continues on the courts here, and timeout is being called.
Okay, so I think my first choice would be JW.
JW
What about
has
you?
been very strong
And
this weekend.
at the end of the day today, Sneha did a super work.
Sneha's final
Sneha.
game today
Yes.
was spectacular.
Yeah.
Nothing short of spectacular. Absolutely, I agree with you.
And I will leave the man for you. Just tell me your thoughts.
I mean, it's hard to pick just one. I think
Yes.
if I could pick one per team, I think Max Wild really just showed me
Oh, yeah.
his wild side. On London, Ryan Torreson has been an absolute
Yes.
force to be reckoned with, as has been Mark Clemenson for Southwestern Ontario. And frankly, before he got food poisoning, Ernesto Fajardo showed
Okay.
everybody yesterday why he's one of the top-rated players in the country
yes.
right now.
Yes, I agree with you.
And we're coming back from this timeout now. Time back in. Stevie Petropouleas to serve. Oh, Louis Charles puts this one away.
When it's high,
undoubtedly.
it's gone.
Yeah, perfect position. He was right by the no volley zone or kitchen. Very high ball. No chance for his opponent.
Good reset right there, just to prepare the next one. Oh, a little too fast. Too hungry.
Perhaps, yeah.
5-9.
5-9 as Preston Gordon sets up the serve.
Oh, right.
This one
just
falls
in.
right in, absolutely. See the players on the Montreal bench cheering for their teammate here.
10-5.
10-5 as Stevie serves it up.
Right in. Beautiful.
Bad call by Louis Charles, but a tight one. Hard call to make.
6-10.
And Stella Lee will serve for London now.
Very beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, Louis Charles really doesn't want to end it with a loss. That much is clear.
11-6.
Oh, good playing from Stella. Smart.
A very good player for a rookie player as well. Very, very strong showing this weekend.
7-11.
A reset here, dink shots.
Oh, I want to see that one. Oh, yes.
Oh, perfect setup.
He struggled all weekend with that shot. He's just showing it's my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the shots are so perfect on his back that he lifts a little too much. Beautiful. You see Stella again? Good hands.
And Louis Charles might have benefited from leaving that one to Stevie. He was a bit
Oh, yes.
off foot, or off balance.
8-12.
Stella Lee will serve it up to Stevie Petropouleas. Boom, another one put away by Louis Charles Amiot, who's really dominating in this game right now, in this match. Final match of the game.
13-8. Side out. 1-9.
And Stevie not able to put this last one over the net.
9-13.
9th point for the London team here, trailing by 4. Not
Good,
enough on
pushing
it.
him. Pushing him in the back, leaving no way
Absolutely.
you're going to come up.
Yeah, Montreal being fairly aggressive in this final game here.
Oh,
Side out. 9-10.
Lee Charles telling his partner not to worry.
10-14.
Mere bump in the road.
Side out. 1-15.
15-10 now for Montreal as
10.
they near the 21.
no. Bad decision.
Bad angle on the paddle.
Yes.
A little too
But
much
the
down.
step over was a little too much for that
Absolutely.
lift.
falls
Good
out.
lead.
16th point now for Montreal.
16-11.
Stevie serving again. Louis Charles Amiot playing like a man on fire right now.
17-11.
Oh, wow. Beauty. On the hip again. Best shot.
There's very little a player can do if he's handcuffed. And we're seeing Louis Charles Amiot exploit that. Oh my goodness.
One more.
Even getting a smile from his opponent on that
yes.
beautiful shot by Louis Charles Amiot.
Oh, timeout. Oh, they were on the run right now.
Perhaps the final timeout of this weekend, Danielle.
Yes. Let's enjoy.
Linda Kawamoto certainly enjoying the final timeout as she leads the crowd here into another chant. And I think London not too concerned here. They've already won the game. They've already won the match, I mean.
Look at the stats.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Predictions, 88%
Beautiful,
for smash.
beautiful performance here by Montreal. It really puts it in perspective.
Yes, but I think Stevie with a 4.48 duper, she's underrated.
Absolutely.
Time in. 19-11.
Oh, my goodness.
He sees the opening.
Absolutely.
He's got eyes all over.
And on that, we are on game point for Montreal
Yes.
now.
Yes.
20-11.
Great shot.
12-20 as the ball goes back to London for serve.
12-20.
Both Montreal players playing on the right side right now.
Putting pressure to keep him in the back and
Scoring freeze in effect, so the score remains 20-12 with Montreal serving a second game point.
won't be now.
13-20. Ball goes right back to London.
13-20.
And that will go back to Montreal for the third game point now.
Oh, I think he changed his mind at the last second.
It did appear like he hesitated there for just a split second too long.
14-20.
14-20 with Stella Lee serving up to Stevie Petropouleas. Neither team capable of just putting it away right now. It's
So
like
what's
they
gonna
don't want
be-
the tournament to end.
What's going to be the strategy now? What do you think? A hit or? Oh, yes.
And that does it. That does it. Montreal gains the game, but too little too late for the match, which London will win 3-1, which will allow them to take first place in the Eastern.
Yes. Well, they deserve it. They worked so hard. It's just unlucky that home Lions couldn't, make it for this weekend. But
One has to wonder what
That's it.
the final game would have been like in a scenario where Ernesto Fajardo wouldn't have been sick. But the coach of London Smash is now joining us, and coach, you have to got to admit, Corey, that it's he's being encouraged by Ryan on the other side. Corey, big win. You have to take advantage of every opportunity given to your team, and surely you were given an opportunity today with the Ernesto Fajardo not being his usual self. How do you feel about your team's performance today?
We had a great day. That was the last game. There was our only game that we dropped. The team played strong today, and they came out. We had a goal, and we wanted to win all 3 matches, and we did today. So we're very happy. First position. How does that change your preparation going into the next event?
Yeah, it's great. We gained some confidence, and we worked. We gained some confidence, and we worked out some quirks on